Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Gilded Flask, where adventure is never far. My name is Barry, and I will be your Merry Meister, Dungeon Master. I don't know for this Christmas one shot. Oh yeah, we're having fun here, and I'm joined by three wonderful people. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am Daniel. I am playing Rolf Durir, the deer-obsessed druid of satyr origin. And with us is Jed.
Hi, I'm Jed. I'm going to be playing Evergreaser Screg, who is a hobgoblin who last Christmas was visited by three spirits, and though he was grumpy before, he's much more into the holiday season this year. I'm very excited about this. And we also have a special new guest joining us today, Eve, aka Jamie. You want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jamie. I'm going to be playing Alistair McKev, who is a arcane trickster. He is a mischievous little boy who likes to play lots of pranks.
I love it. I love you made characters all three that are just so fitting with the story. Like you didn't have to, but I was like, hey, so Christmas one shot, and this is what they came up with, and I love it. So this is going to be absolutely great. So yeah, Christmas one shot, the final one for this year. Really looking forward to share the story with you guys. So I'd say let's get into it. So for the three of you, you have joined together in the wonderful town of Holly Hill as a little get-together for the holiday seasons. The crackling fireplace casts a warm glow as the room just looks beautiful and very holiday themed. You exchange hugs and share tales of the past year. And the aroma of freshly baked gingerbread cookies wafts through the air, complementing the festive atmosphere. With each sip of homemade eggnog, the trio feels the holiday spirit enveloping them. And as the night progresses, the friends find themselves reminiscing about their most daring escapades.
Well, whatever that may be, but I guided 14 sled dogs through a blizzard at night using only rosemary.
Rosemary? How does that help with sled dogs?
More than you think. I'm not going to give away my secrets to you. You don't know the slightest thing about nature.
Well, that's still very impressive, but not as impressive as the time that I saved 1,000 children from a fire.
1,000?
Okay, maybe it was more like 12. Still very impressive.
What about you?
I stopped an armed robbery using only tricks and treats.
That was just
The
the other
cereal?
day.
Yeah, well, there might have been some cereal. Killers.
What kind of what were they stealing?
Oh, just valuables, just jewelry.
What kind of
Nothing
tricks?
fun.
What do you...
Oh, they were quite shocking. A shocking grasp, perhaps.
Electrifyingly interesting. Well,
They will never be the same.
You stopped an armed robbery and you saved some small humans. I saved an entire team of sled dogs. Through a blizzard, no less.
I would just like to say, I think we're all very impressive in our own ways.
One of us is.
It is the holiday season, after all. It is time to be grateful and appreciative of each other. Not be all bah humbug.
Don't tell me about the holiday season. All these creatures getting their name in the books and no one, not the rightful one.
Can I ask, are we alone in this room?
Yes, you are. So this is a beautiful log cabin that I'd imagine, as we talk about this, because you own this, right? This is like one of those holiday getaways where the world looks pristine and snowy and beautiful trees, and then corporate whatever took over and just put down a whole bunch of log cabins in between this, and you own one of these. Like that's, I believe, what
It's
we're going with, right?
Aspen.
Yeah, it's Aspen.
It's Aspen.
Love it.
I do own it technically, but I prefer to think of it as a welcoming home for all.
I appreciate being welcome in a home. As you know, I have lost my family. They're somewhere. I just don't know where. So
Would
it's
you-
nice
We
to
will
be
find
home
them.
in a welcome place.
Do you need someone to guide you through the night?
I need someone to guide them through the night. I don't know where they went.
I'm not much of a tracker.
Well,
Ebergeezer, do you have any sled dogs or anyone who's good at tracking?
Yes, I have a whole entire corral of sled dogs, but they
Corral?
are. I'm not sure if they're available at the moment. And
They're
I
busy.
pour you both some more hot chocolate.
As the clock ticked away and the friends, lulled by the fire's gentle crackling and the nostalgic tales, not to mention the hot chocolate and the eggnog, slowly fell into a deep slumber, their dreams filled with the magic of the holidays. When they awoke, the room was darker than before. The fireplace and the candles had died down, and the cabin was starting to grow cold. Confused and still groggy from the sleep, they stumbled towards the window to see an unfamiliar landscape stretching out before them, a forest blanketed in pristine snow. The trees stood tall and majestic, their branches adorned with glistening icicles, but all captivated in a fog limiting their vision. Baffled, the friends rushed outside, hoping to find some explanation for this surreal transformation. Nothing seemed like before. And as they looked around, they suddenly noticed that the forest that surrounded them in all directions left no sign of the quaint dwelling that had been the epicenter of their holiday celebration just hours before. For the three of you, you have absolutely no idea what forest this is. This does not look familiar.
I think you said there were some decorations on the trees, like it's
Icicles.
icicles. I see.
I'm
Not
gonna
so
s-
much decoration.
I'm going to smell the wind and see if I can pick up any sense of animals in the area. Any life at all.
Fair. That's a first roll then. Give me a perception check.
Okay. I do be perceivable. I got an 18.
Cool. You smell the air, and while it just smells like the winter cold, you know, that smell that we all know when it's cold outside. You don't detect any hint of like animals or whatever in that. However, with an 18, I will say that in the near distance, there's an eerie sound coming from the forest, sounding like an animal or something like that. And as the three of you turn to see where that came from, you notice that there is this strange, otherworldly shape that is starting to shuffle closer to the three of you.
Is it shuffling in a threatening way?
It's not walking, it's like shuffling, sliding towards you. You can make of
Like
that
on
what you
its-
want.
Is it how big is it? What is it, like
About human sized.
human size? All right. Standing,
I-
laying.
Yeah,
So
Okay, one of
like
them's
standing.
Standing. Okay.
At this, I think Evergeezer takes off his coat and starts walking. Oh, my friend, you must be so cold out here in the forest.
So
And
you-
I go
you
to
just-
start putting my coat over him.
You are a trusting human.
I was gonna say this does not bode well for the rest.
I'm following Evergeezer's slowly, but I'm also pulling out. I have the top of a Christmas tree, like the top of a evergreen. It's just a small club in my hand with the needle still on.
As you approach this creature, you notice that this is a rather portly build creature. who is coincidentally also sporting a top hat, Evergeezer. And as you get closer, and you mention this about a coat, it looks at you with somewhat of a happy look, and it says, "Well, hi. It's good to see you. My name is Sparkle, and I just thought I'd come and say hi. I just saw you standing here in the woods."
Sparkle, what a beautiful name, Sparkle. It's so nice to meet you. I am Evergeezer Screg. Might I ask you, where are we in the strange forest?
What
Last
are
I
you?
remember, we were in my summer home, which is also quite nice in the winter.
Yes. Well, you are currently in the forest, and you're very close to the town of Cheerington.
Cheerington. Are you
Have I
from
heard it?
Cheerington?
Me? Oh no, I'd melt there.
Is so easy, obviously made of snow.
Very obviously.
So it's
Like he
like-
does look very well made for a snowman, but yeah.
I'm gonna sniff him a little bit. What are you?
He smells of white snow.
He seems like a snow golem of some kind.
Like you
I
ask him
see-
that?
I touched the side of his
no.
head.
His
No, go ahead.
What? How became you?
What?
That's very inappropriate to ask. I don't ask how you were made. Right?
But
I have parents.
yours.
So have I.
Parents, what a
You have
strange
parents.
concept.
I mean,
Well,
somewhere.
I had parents. Like they melted like last year, but I had parents, yes.
That's tragic, but still, it makes no sense. I fiddle with his
That's-
arms and various other pieces.
Did you say they melted?
Yes, it happens. It's like, it's okay though. Like, I'm starting to get used to it.
What?
So, can I use?
I have so many questions.
Can I use
I know.
a cantrip, shape water, to create a small ball of snow off to the right, and essentially create another snowman over the course of a few seconds? And like
except for its features, you could totally do that with shape water. So yes.
so I do that while staring at him. I'm gesturing over here and shaping water like this. Made you like this. How?
I appreciate the effort, but it's, well, that's not exactly who I am.
You seem to be quite knowledgeable about this place. Might I ask, have other travelers arrived in the same manner as us?
Oh, it happens on occasion, just not too much. But your timing couldn't be better. We actually do have, some need of people who might be able to help. And you look like the helping kind of people, aren't you?
I believe I
I
am,
think we
yes.
all are
I've-
pretty helpful.
I've guided entire snow teams through blizzards, of course.
Uh-huh.
Might I ask one more question? And,
Yes.
You say that there's been previous travelers who have passed through this area
Yes.
and appeared seemingly out of nowhere, much like ourselves. How exactly is this strange magic possible? And why are we here?
Well, I wish I could tell you, but I would leave that up to the Count. The Count probably knows that a lot better. I'm just but a simple snowman,
And
But,
what is the count?
The Count is he rules over both our quaint village over there and also the mountain, of course, Mount Maryberry. That's where he lives, and he knows everyone.
So what is the problem that you're having?
Well, we're getting very close to the holiday season, and if I'm correct, we only have about 3 days left to go. So it should be really busy right now, making presents and, making lists and then, going through the tedious process of having to check them twice. And the trouble is that everyone has sort of, forgotten, I think, and everyone fell asleep. And I would go and wake them up, but the trouble is that if I get too close to the village, I melt. So I need someone who's not made of snow. And I'm fine to assume that you're not made of snow, are you?
I was once. My heart was frozen, you see. But then, long ago, a year ago, it was melted by the love and understanding of some ghosts of the holidays, of the season. And now
That's
I'm
so.
much warmer and no longer able to melt.
You-
You might say that I'm thawed.
I'm gonna go over to Alistair. Did you know he was once made of snow?
That's news to me. It seems unlikely.
How loudly do you say this?
I'm not hiding my. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You
I kind of turn around. I kind of turn around to you and it's a metaphor.
I'm not so good at those.
All right, so there's an entire village in need of saving. I think I can handle this, but I think we could probably give it a stab.
Are you saying, Little Sparkle, that we have to save Christmas?
It would certainly help, So, if you have some time to spare, then yes, that would be very, very great. We would like to Christmas. You said yes. I've heard of a mentioning of that. We call it the gifting here, but it's probably the same thing. Yes. So if you want, please, if you'd follow me.
There's no time to waste. Onward, then.
Well, wonderful. Yes. As he is talking to the three of you, Ralph, you're noticing that he's constantly looking at your antlers. Okay. Let's go then.
What is this? Why are you staring? You have something to say, little snowman?
No, you all look so different than what we have here.
Is it the beard?
Yes, I can't grow one, unfortunately.
Me either.
I sympathize with you. So, Alistair, Ralph, was it? And Mr. Thod, Thod, was it right? Yes. But you said you were Thod.
I am indeed, yes. And in my heart, yes.
Oh. Mr. Thod in your heart. That's a very long name.
You can call me Skreg.
Skreg. Okay, yeah, I can do that. So, Alistair, Ralph, and Skreg, if you'd follow me then to the village, I'll show you, where the village is. This way. And he turns around and he starts shuffling away through the snow. It's uncomfortably slow.
I'm following him almost on hands and knees, just staring at how he is moving through the snow.
I'm following him on only hands. Just walking on my hands.
Wait, I think I have a thing. The thing I can do is speed us up. Hang on a second. For chat, I apologize. I'm learning this character still. Give me a second. I have a thing though. I want to use it. Where's my thing?
You've only changed it to what you are since last Christmas, so it's only fair that you have to still get used to who you are.
Yes, we'll go with that.
I'm gonna wait until you do your thing. I go to something.
Yeah. So as we're walking, I begin to tell the tale of a traveler who once crossed the Great Plains to reach a destination that was very important. And as I'm doing this, almost behind me, the spiritual apparition appears with a big white beard and a red hat. And you all feel inspired by this, might I say. And we also we gain our walking speed decreases by 10 feet, and we get +1 bonus to our AC. So
Oh, dang.
So now we're going 15 feet.
So,
Yes.
so effectively, what you did to Sparkle is you basically iced this under like thing, and now he's sliding a little quicker through the forest.
If he didn't do that, I was gonna shape water and basically make an ice slide in front of him. But I like this better. This is so much cool.
It's a gift of a miracle.
I love this.
If only one of us had a sled, we could just drag him.
If only.
So-
If only I had a sled to drag.
As you guys are going through the forest, it takes the better part of about half an hour before you start noticing that the amount of trees is starting to diminish a little bit, and sure enough, a little further away, you see a smokestack rising. As you get to the forest's edge, there is this big clearing where indeed there is a quaint little village built. The most striking feature of this village might be dead in the center. Because right in the middle of all those houses, there is a giant log that is burning with a very, very bright fire.
Oh, sorry.
I
Go on.
suppose
Chris.
that's why you can't go in. There's a log.
As you get closer, you're at the edge of this village. You can already feel that warmth, and if you look over your shoulder to Sparkle, you notice that he's already starting to sweat, if you will. And he stops and he looks at the three of you and he says, "Well, this is as far as I go. So, yeah, this is Cheerington."
Why would they do this to you?
Oh, I don't mind, but like the people that live here, they're not as well attuned to the cold as I am. They need their warmth. I understand.
It seems mean.
Just-
I guess.
Out of character for saying the avatars are still showing and they're kind of occluding the. Okay, is that intended? All right, cool.
It is intended, but if you want me to take them away, then I can.
All right, the images are a little bit harder to see, but honestly, they're not super detailed, so this is totally fine. Cool. Do you want us to do something about the fire?
Oh no, the fire is fine. Well, not for me, but that's the way they like it here. No, it's the houses. The elves living in the houses, they're all sleeping, and well, I can't get closer to wake them. So if you can wake them up.
That's
How long have we been sleeping?
Well, a week at least.
that's no good. Elves shouldn't sleep.
Snow good. Sorry.
It's no good.
Oh, do you think
Well, you've been.
a week?
Go ahead.
No, good.
Yes.
It's like coma territory.
Well,
I do know that bears.
I can hear some. I can hear some snoring if I try to get a little closer. So I think they're still there, but well, I'm not sure how to wake them up without getting too close.
Sparkle,
Okay.
you don't worry about a thing. We're going to save Giftmas. Giftmas? Gift Christmas. Gifting day.
Giving mess day.
So
Yes.
Sparkle looks at you and he uses one of the twigs that constitutes his arm to do sort of a thumbs up, even though he doesn't have opposable thumbs. So you see like sort of like a twig being raised at you.
Twig up.
As he does this, I
Sticks
take
up.
I take 2 gold out of my pouch and I put it into his little twig hand, and I say, "Go to the icicle shop and buy yourself the biggest icicle they have."
Again, he doesn't really have a hand, so the 2 gold coins just drop to the floor.
I picked
You'll
them up
figure it out.
and I
I
pushed
believe you.
them. I pushed them into where his eyes are, and it's like
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
That's nightmarish.
Oh, I've heard about this. This is what people do when they prepare for the afterlife.
For
I
real.
think I appreciate the thought.
no, you hold them.
I
Quite
mean, it
the-
looks like.
quite
Is
the
he wearing a
opposite, my
jacket?
friends.
It looks like he's wearing a jacket. You could just put it in his pocket.
Does
He has
he
a
look
jacket
like he
on.
have pockets?
He totally has a jacket on.
Oh right.
Crazy
He's fine.
person.
He's probably fine. Go along, snowman.
We're gonna tell you
I'm
have
gonna-
eyes like gold.
I'm gonna turn to Alistair. He's an abomination who doesn't deserve.
Can he
Anyway.
still see? Did you just blind him?
That's
His eyes
problem.
are still there. Or did you?
I put
push
them
him
over
in,
like into it, where it, like basically he has eyes that are gold now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And while we're at
Okay.
it, I say,
Yeah.
and while we're at it, and I pull a corncob pipe out of my pocket and stick it into his face.
Jam it into his.
Just abusing. I mean, we might as
Oh,
well
you
take
look
his hat.
wonderful.
Maybe he'll fall apart if we take his hat.
You look so wonderful.
I need you to roll something for this, but I'm absolutely not sure what this falls under.
Can
not
you roll?
taking
Can
his
we
hat.
roll him a Constitution save? I'm just kidding.
Yep.
Just slowly. It's like
I think-
being stabbed
Okay.
multiple times.
Oh
Needing
god.
dexterity checks. That's what I say.
This is barbaric.
I got.
I mean,
you,
his
you roll
dexterity
a,
has to be terrible.
you roll a dexterity
That's
check.
fine.
I got my constitution ready. Let's see what happens.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. I got a 13.
Yeah. So I had a 3. So it works. You jam this corncob pipe like in the direct vicinity of his mouth, and like a part of his face comes off, as happens with snowman.
plenty of snow around. I'm sure you can replace it.
And he sort of looks in your general direction. He says, "Well, I think I can't really see you anymore, but thanks. I'll be over here if you need me. I'll just, yeah. Hey, so good luck, I think."
We don't need luck.
Yeah.
We're
we
guided.
seem pretty evil at this point.
I have my opinion about you guys, but hey,
Jeez.
you're at the edge of Cheerington. What will you do?
We're not evil.
I'm
We're
going to
just
go away from
bad.
these people.
We're just dumb.
Oh no! Don't follow me. No, I'm kidding. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. I want to go look at this log.
So it's a really, really big log. It has like splintered off pieces of wood. The wood itself looks pretty natural. The fire itself is, well, this must have still been burning for a week if these people have been sleeping for a week. You're not 100% sure.
Magic.
Like, yeah, you're not 100% sure just right off the bat, but that has to be magic.
The log is magic.
No,
Well, the log itself is
fire.
pure natural wood, but the fire has been burning for over a week, and the wood is still
see.
perfectly intact.
Yeah. So I look at this thing. It reminds me of something. I can't quite place it. And I would like to cast detect magic.
Sure. Your detect magic will immediately reveal that this log is indeed magical. This is a magical ever-burning fire.
Sorry, repeat that.
Oh, this is magical ever-burning fire. This fire will never go out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it?
Wow.
Never mind. Not important.
But go ahead.
It reminds me of the time that I had a fireplace installed in one of my winter homes. And they came with a wizard. And you see, this wizard, he lit a fake log, not a real one from a tree, a fake log, and it just kept burning. It didn't spread the fire anywhere. It didn't go out. It never ran out of fuel. It just kept burning and kept my home warm. This reminds me much of that, but on a much larger scale.
And with a real log, probably. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not.
Like there's
Fine.
like you guys are not made of snow, so you're fine. But there is like roaring heat coming off of this. Like
Yeah.
where you're standing right now, you should be able to just like sleep on the ground at this point.
Okay.
And yet there's still snow.
Apparently, the snow's magical too. Don't shit on my map making.
Magical. It's permafrost.
Yes.
Exactly.
All right. I think it would look weird if there wasn't, so I think you did the right thing.
Maybe it's powdered sugar. We don't know.
Yes.
Oh, I guess we should check on the elves and see what's going on.
This looks like a pretty big house.
Yes.
I'll
Let's
knock.
go knock on the door.
I'm gonna go look in the window of this house while you're all doing that.
Right. So judging by the different house types, most of the houses seem pretty like house-like, but there's a couple that stand out. It will be the one that Evergeezer and Ralph are currently standing at. The one that Alistair is currently standing at stands out as well. In the back of the village, there's two more that kind of look different than the rest. To go one by one, Evergeezer Ralph, the one that you're standing at right now, kind of feels like sort of like a town hall. The windows haven't been completely frosted over. If you look inside, it looks empty. This is probably not a place where people live.
I'm standing. I knocked and I don't. I'm waiting for.
There is no response. There is no response.
Oh,
I'm
they're
gonna
probably
yell over,
sleeping.
Try opening the door.
They're probably sleeping. Okay. I'm going for it.
I think this is more like a place that people hang out when they're not sleeping.
These
If I'm
people.
not mistaken.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. We can come back here.
Very well.
The one, Alistair, that you're standing at right now, the windows haven't been completely frosted over here either, so you can look in a little bit. If you look inside, you notice that there is a bit of a bar area. You're getting the feeling that this might be a tavern. There is a fireplace inside, which is also still lit and burning. Make me a perception check.
Ah, yeah. It begins. Pew.
Ooh.
Nice.
That is a big old 19. You can hear snoring inside.
All right. I'm gonna try the door.
It is locked, unfortunately.
I'm gonna break into the door.
What are you, a
with
rogue
my
or something?
thieves' tools.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Hell yeah. 20.
Yeah, like locks like these are no match for you. It's almost like a toy
Okay.
lock.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those like, well, you just jingle it like this and think, there you go, and you open the door.
I have a
You
plus
immediately
7 to sleight of hand.
That's
Nice.
beautiful. Yeah. As you open up the door, you get a little bit of warmth from the inside, and as you step inside, you notice indeed that this is a tavern, very clearly so. It is completely abandoned, so there is, at first glance, no one here.
Is there an upstairs?
There is an upstairs. The snoring that you hear is coming from the bar area, though.
All right. Fellas.
Sounds pretty
We got
ragged.
ourselves a
Wait.
sleeper.
Do I see this?
But-
Where the sleeping is coming from?
No, you can't see it, but it sounds pretty ragged, and like it's coming roughly from the area of like the actual bar, so perhaps behind it.
Alistair, before you go in there, we can all
I'm
use.
already in here.
Well, after you've gone in there, we
Yep.
can all use a little bit of a guide through some of our darker times. And my antlers glow slightly, and I'll cast guidance on you by touching the back of your shoulder.
You could cast guidance on me by headbutting me.
I feel like that might impair you more than it would help me.
I mean, you could do it nicely like a cat.
I'm gonna turn to
like-
Evergeezer. Do I look like a cat?
Oh, just be nice to the kid. They're just trying to have some fun. Give them a little head pump.
Not gonna head.
Just give them a little.
All right, I'm
just a little
gonna
head
sort of
bump
do
with
like a deer,
Speaking
sort of.
of,
Yeah, like a. Oh, your
All right.
familiar is adorable.
this is one of 4.
I'm gonna kind of like a deer normally paws through the dirt.
Yeah.
Do that.
You
There.
tussle my hair,
Yes, and it got caught. And I pulled it out.
and now you have my hat.
This is why I don't do this.
All right.
Are your antlers okay today, Ralph? They look a little bit droopy.
They are, because every time they
You're having a
feel
bad
very
antler day.
uncomfortable every time I am bad antler day.
They're incorporeal up.
Yes, I have a bit of case of invisibility whenever I do that.
I told you to stop sleeping on your face. Anyway, let's go. with
It's when
this
I'm
fellow.
it's when I'm surrounded by incompetence.
I start walking toward this
Yeah.
gentleman.
Yeah.
Okay,
So as you-
it's time to get up. We are your wake-up call.
You just say this like in the bar.
I think so. Yeah.
Cool.
But
As you
I
get
think
closer
that- I
to
think
the
that, go ahead.
As you get closer to the bar, you can very clearly hear this snoring. And as you get closer and say this, you look over the bar just the slightest to see a thick white fur carpet back there that is like moving up and down as it's snoring. There's a polar bear behind the bar. And
Oh, thank goodness.
I just rolled. It hasn't heard you by 1 point. So it's asleep, but you're making noise, guys.
As soon as I see the polar bear, I think I just freeze in place and look back to my teammates and I'm like, "There's a bear!"
Puppy.
Is it bigger than the doorway?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Let's
Yes.
see. I am gonna tell you to back up real quick. And then if you back up, I have something I'm gonna do.
All good stories start with that. Let's hear it.
If you
No,
don't back
sorry.
up, I'm not gonna do
Wait,
it.
is your character saying this or are you just
Yeah, come here. Come back to the door.
before I do this,
Okay.
I'm
You were
going
scared
to
of the bear.
think about something. Actually, no, I'm just gonna back up. I'm gonna start slowly backing up.
All right. And then so we're all like just outside the door, question mark?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and like just poke the bear.
And
You're going
See if it
literally
wakes
poke
up.
the bear.
I'm literally
Why
gonna
would
poke
you
the
do
bear
that?
wait,
because
wait.
it's small. It's bigger than the door, so it can't get out the door. We just close the door. It doesn't have thumbs. It can't open the door.
I'm
Jump to the
gonna-
window.
I'm gonna hastily pull out some like twigs and berries and other things that I use as my. I'm gonna start casting Speak with Animals as a ritual.
Alright. I'm poking the bear.
Be ready. Be ready.
You cast Speak with Animals, huh?
As a ritual, so it's gonna take me 10 minutes. So give me time.
Oh,
I think the bear has been poked.
Yeah,
I
go
mean,
go
we could.
go
all
on.
right.
I'm just saying, in 10 minutes, I'll be able to talk to this bear.
Okay.
Unless
Okay.
it's Faye.
We'll roll with this. As you poke the bear, it wakes up and it lets out the loudest roar that you've ever heard. And it makes for the door as it sees the three of you standing out there. So
I'm
you
going
close
to
the door.
close the door.
Okay.
That was
you
the
hear
plan.
you hear a loud thunk against the door, and yeah, it might not fit, but it's gonna try. It might take him about 10 minutes for him to get outside.
Perfect.
Oh, wow, that was lucky.
I feel like I have the ability to speak to animals, but I can't comprehend them, so that's why I'm doing this. So,
Yep.
all right.
All my spells to make friends with.
I'm
things
just
that
gonna
are
like
humans.
look through the window at it and see what it's doing.
As I'm doing my ritual, I'm like, I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm sorry, I can't hear you yet.
It's like angrily pounding at the door and doing its best, but like not doing a great job. Like it's a bear that's been sleeping for a little while.
I'll be there in a minute.
Aw. I mean, it's a bear. It's just a regular bear. We could just
it's
go
a-
into
well-
another house.
Yeah, it's a polar bear, but
Right.
yeah, it's. After about
Trying to-
10 minutes, it's still not out, but I'd imagine that your speak with animal spell takes
Yeah.
effect.
So for 10 minutes, I have the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. The knowledge and awareness of the beasts may be limited by their intelligence, but at a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locales and monsters, including whatever
Cool.
they can perceive or have perceived.
All right.
While you're talking, I'm gonna go look in this
Alright.
window. I'm on to the next.
The next house, the windows are frosted over completely. You
All right.
cannot look inside.
There.
What do you try to say/do with the polar bear now that you can talk with it?
But before this happens, I would like to turn to Ralph, if that's acceptable.
Yes, what? I'm busy.
I just want to tell you a quick story about one of my dear friends familiar. It was a deer, and I know that you have mixed feelings about deer. But this deer made its way into the forest, and it found the most beautiful glade that you've ever seen. That's my story. Thank you. Okay. And for the next 10 minutes, I just told a tale of the clever animal. And whenever you make an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma check, you can roll an extra die immediately after rolling the d20 and add the extra dice number to the check. It is and that uses up one of my bardic inspirations. So you can basically, like, for any check that's intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, you can roll 2d20 instead of 1d20.
Advantage.
Let's make a bear friend.
Well,
No, you add them.
you add.
Oh wait. Yeah, add them.
And the extra D. Oh, is the D8 your bardic die?
Yeah, it's a d20.
Okay, so are you sure?
I expend one of my die. That's gone now. But now you get to roll a d20 in addition to doing your normal check. So
2d20.
So you add 2d. Yeah, it's 2d20.
That's basically what it
for
is.
any
Yeah.
check that you
Oh.
make. But they have to
Nice.
be either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Okay.
Sounds like charisma to me.
So as your
Uh-huh.
as your spell takes effect, instead of roaring, you hear the bear starting to slowly speak with you, or rather not with you, but like at you. And it goes from roar to roar my head, and you had to wake me up.
We're sorry. We didn't mean to wake you up. We were told that everybody in this town was sleeping and had been sleeping for a week. Are you okay?
You can talk?
Yes. I am. I'm pretty good at nature. I've guided many people through blizzards. I'm really good at that. That's what I do.
Oh.
Do you live here?
And no, I came in here by accident. I was looking for food.
Well, we can't help you with that. Does anyone have any food that he might have? Not us.
Is Goodberry a cantrip?
It is not, but I can get you some. I can get you some food that might satisfy you. And we can help you out of there.
Rations, probably.
I'll come to you. One moment. And
Okay.
you hear him walking away.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure enough, via the back door,
Say.
he comes and walks around and comes towards you.
Oh, hi. Yes. I don't know if I can. In a moment, I won't be able to understand you anymore, and you won't be able to understand me. Well, you'll be able to understand me. I won't be able to hear you anymore. But I can get you something that will be food for you.
What do we hear as you're saying?
Everybody at once.
Yeah, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Okay.
Yeah.
He just wants some food. He was here by accident. He doesn't live here. Was there somebody sleeping in there before you got there?
I heard some sleeping upstairs, but I can't. Like, I can go upstairs, but down is a bit tricky, so I stayed downstairs. There were some cookies behind the bar.
You ate those?
Yes.
Okay, he eats cookies. Good. All right, guys, could you check upstairs to see if there's anyone upstairs that is a person versus an animal? Because I can only speak to them for a couple
On
more
it.
minutes. Thank you.
Checking on it.
I think, yes, I'd like to go into the house now. I walk away from the bear.
Do you give the bear some berries or something?
I told him that in a moment when I can't talk to him anymore, I'll have some berries because I can't cast it without losing speak with animals.
That's fair. The bear will just like sit down on his big bear ass and just like happily wait for
His bear
You
ass.
can ask
Love
it questions about the people or how long it's been here.
Oh
I'm
wait,
yelling.
it doesn't actually require concentration, so I can go ahead and cast Goodberry, and a sprig of mistletoe with 10 berries appears on one of my antlers.
Dislike.
He will happily take that from you, and as he eats them,
One.
just one. Okay.
It fills you up
they
for a
are
full day.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do. They do fill pretty well. As he eats it, he looks at you and gives you a bit of a nod and says, "Well, that's good.
Goodberry.
That's some good berry. Thank you for that one. I think I'll be shoving off into the woods now. Thank you for talking to me. It's been a while. I usually don't talk to would-be food. So I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Yes. Thank you very much. Be safe. I wish you much food far from here.
Yes. Well, bye-bye now. And he shoves off into the woods.
I wonder if there's another bear upstairs.
Bye, bear friend.
Yeah. Bye, buddy. Have a beautiful time.
Bye, buddy.
Hope you find your
Hope
food.
you find your dad. Hope you find good berry.
I hope I find my dad.
Aw.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. That's from a play that I once saw. I didn't mean to offend you.
It's okay.
As you guys go
They're
upstairs,
somewhere.
you can hear indeed some more snoring, way less loud than the bear downstairs, but definitely audible once you scale the stairs. When you come,
It's gone.
and yeah, that does help. Once you come upstairs, you notice that there are a couple of beds lined up as sort of a makeshift bunk bed scenario. And one of those beds, there is a creature sleeping there. It kind of looks like an elf. Right beside the bed, there is a table, and on that table are 4 wrapped presents with labels.
And may I ask, how tall is this elf?
I'd say, like, not like a gnome, but like, because like elves are usually pretty tall. This is like in between a human and a gnome, so like, I guess dwarf-sized,
Halfling?
Okay.
halfling, dwarf, like that area. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna read the labels.
You can read the labels next to the bed on the presents.
No, on the presents.
So the 4 presents all have a label. 2 of them say to tinsel, Tinsel. One of them says to my Pookie, and one of them says to Miss Twinkle Toes.
Okay.
What do they say?
They're just 2 people. No, I mean one says Pookie, that might be a dog, so
My Pookie's
Tinsel,
not a
Twinkle
dog.
Toes, and Pookie. How do you know your Pookie's not a dog? They're his
Oh.
Pookie.
Pookie's more like a nickname in my case.
Are you Pookie?
No, it's a friend of mine.
Okay.
Is anyone else up
Press
here?
F to doubt.
It's just the one elf and you 3.
Elf. I'm
It-
gonna take a closer look at the elf.
It's a she, and
Okay.
she looks pretty and elfish.
Oh, she's okay.
I'm gonna look around for anything like
She doesn't have that name tag in in real life. She doesn't have that name tag on, right?
No,
Okay. Never mind. I don't know that. Anyway, I mean, I guess I'm gonna try to wake her up unless someone else wants to do something first.
Well, we do need to save gifting day, so I think we should at least start waking them up.
Try.
what do you try to do to wake her up?
I'm just gonna.
I cast Shatter. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh gosh. I mean, I'm just gonna like push her. I don't know what that.
Push her. Yeah,
you know
push
what
her.
I mean? Yeah.
Okay,
I
she
like
rolls off.
that.
She rolls off the bed.
That hard?
Didn't say that.
That like, hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Tap.
you give
That's the
you give her a little push. She does not respond to that at all. She is in a deep sleep.
But she's breathing and stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good. Do we got some magic? Maybe, but magic shouldn't put elves to sleep, so that kind of freaks me out as, you know, a half elf. I don't like this magic. It's not normal magic.
Does seem unusual, but you know, I'm an old man. My memory does not serve me very well, but I do feel like I've heard of something like this before, much like the Yule log.
And I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Cool. Contrary to what you might expect, you might expect that you're finding some sort of magic, and you do, but contrary to your expectation, it's not coming from tinsel. One of the gifts on the table violently starts glowing in your vision. It's the magic that you're seeing there is not good juju.
Does
could
Tech
be
Magic
wrong,
give you
but-
the arcana that it is?
Sorry?
Does the Tech
does,
Magic
yeah.
tell you the arcana?
It does,
It
It
yeah.
tells you the
Magic.
type, I think, or something like that.
I'm not 100% sure what this
Identify
falls
gives
under,
you all the
but-
information.
Yeah, it just gives you the school. So I'm not 100% sure which school this falls under, but I believe that this one is... I think it's not conjuration. Hang on, as a matter of fact, I'll look that up for you.
Fine.
So give me 1 second. But you will learn the school of magic as well.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna look over. You're standing next to the presents, right, Kev? Kev.
Oh yes. I'm next.
I'm gonna point to it. I'm gonna point to the one that's going. And say, pick that one up. Pick that one right there. Pick it up.
Why that one in particular?
I'm very curious about this one in particular.
It's enchantment magic, by the way.
Thank you.
I guess I'm gonna pick it up.
So you're picking up the one that Evergeezer feels is like glowing, right? It's the one that is
Yeah.
addressed
Yeah.
to Miss
Right.
Miss Twinkletoes.
And then as soon as you pick it up, just chuck it out the window. Just chuck it out there. As hard as you can.
I guess I'm gonna chuck it. If
Get-
I
well-
can.
If you pick up the present, you will feel an immense sense of wanting to go to bed, like you've just had a very long
Oh no,
day.
sorry.
You're
I
okay. You're okay, but it's like you're basically like standing there almost sleeping. But you'll be able to chuck it if you want to.
I'll chuck it. I mean, I do have resistance to magic putting me to sleep as a half
Yeah,
elf.
that's why I'm saying that you can resist
Okay.
this.
Can I, instead of chucking it, can I just open it?
Sure.
All right.
It's one of those gift boxes that has like a lid. If you open up the lid, there is a singular piece of coal in there. On the coal is a name inscribed. And the name is Tinsel Twinkletoes.
All right.
Interesting.
I'm gonna. Is this the thing?
You touch the
Have-
coal?
Oh, I guess not. Mage hand. I mage hand the coal.
Okay.
I guess he'd see the magic from the mage hand too. Is detect magic a cantrip?
No.
No. Okay.
It does
I'm
last for a
gonna-
while though. He's still seeing it.
It's like
Okay.
10 minutes. Yeah.
So coal floats out of the box and just like hovers in front of you for a minute and be like, is that it? Is the box still magic?
McKevin. Little Alistair McKevin, you are just full of surprises.
Well,
Um,
how else do you be a great pickpocket if you don't have a magic hand?
How
Invisible
far
magic.
can your magic hand reach exactly?
That's a really good question. Let's see. I
I
think
think it's 60. Might be more.
30.
Oh, damn.
I want you to take that piece of coal, run it out the window as far as you can, and drop it.
Deal.
Well, there's a fire outside.
Oh yeah, there's a fire inside too.
There's fires
Perhaps just
everywhere.
drop it in the snow somewhere. I care
Yeah,
not.
I think we should not burn it first.
Okay.
That seems not great. All right, I'm gonna chuck it out a window, I guess.
The second
Yes.
you do that, Tinsel
Yeah.
wakes up.
Cool.
well, I had a whole thing ready to go for an alarm clock, but okay, fine.
Hey, girl, hey.
Sorry. You can still like let me like I love great ideas, so tell me.
I think my character too would be excited about this. He pulls out like a large just stick from his bag, and it's just filled with bells, and he just starts shaking it, and it's just like ching 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 ching, and
Jingle bells, it's morning!
Rude.
I'm so sorry. That's just so violently Christmassy.
Great.
he's aggressively Christmassy.
Oh god.
All right, retcon. Tinsel doesn't just wake up. Tinsel jumps out of bed.
Merry Christmas, little one. We have saved you.
Both me and Tinsel go, ah! Ah!
Tinsel sits on the edge of her bed and like with his wide eyes, like, what the hell just happened? And then sees the three of you, and she gets the biggest smile on her face, and she says, "Oh, I have visitors. I love that. Hi, my name is Tinsel, and who are you?" As she asks, as she runs up to the three of you and gives you the biggest hug ever.
Your savior.
What an interesting name. Hi, Savior.
We-
I'm Tinsel.
We're accidentally starting a cult.
Yes.
We've guided you through the depths of sleep back to your waking realm.
Oh. Well, I don't know what that means, but I'm glad that you guys are here.
There's a snowman out there who said you've been sleeping for a week.
What day is it?
Are you
Tinsel?
friends with a polar
Her
bear?
lady? Did she say she was Tinsel?
So I don't know what day it is. The snowman outside, is that Sparkle?
Yeah.
Oh, he's such a darling. I haven't seen Sparkle in a little while. Come to think of it, I think I've been sleeping for a little while. What day? Do you guys know what day it is?
Like-
I believe it's only 3 days in Guild Gifting Day, or whatever you call it.
But and she rushes to the window to just look outside, and she sees like an empty village, as you guys see as well. She turns around and she says, "But this is all wrong. Where is everybody?"
That's what
Right.
we wanted to talk to you about.
Of
We're from out of town, you see, and we've been told by this snow creature that everybody is apparently asleep in Jingletown, or whatever it is this place is called.
Cheerington. That's
Cheeringtown, yes.
but that's a problem. We this is a busy time of the year. We should be busy with the gifting. Oh dear.
Alistair, what was it that you threw out there? I saw you throw something.
A piece of coal with tinsel twinkle it's just tinsel. I don't remember. The
it
name
was her
carved
full
Her
into
full
it.
name.
Twinkle toes, tinsel twinkle toes. Gah.
But
The mouthful of a
a
name.
piece of
If I'm not mistaken, that small piece of coal was some sort of ambient magic that was keeping them all asleep.
that is strange.
Being magic.
What?
We never give each other coal. Like we give each other things like, terrible Christmas sweaters and toys, but like we never give each other coal. That's weird.
Yes,
Do
those
your
are some of my
presents-
favorite gifts as well.
Do your presents usually have a from?
Not really. I mean, we kind of know by the handwriting. Like this one here, and she points at like the one with the label that says "To my Pookie." She says, "I think this one is from Coldhammer. He kind of likes me."
What about the one that says to Mrs. Twinkletoes?
Huh. I'm not 100% sure, actually. I don't recognize his handwriting.
Ah, perfect. A mystery.
Jink. No, right. I'm not.
I'm gonna keep the label. Put it in one of my many pockets.
Do you guys want to have something to drink, to eat?
Well, the polar bear already ate your cookies.
I can make more. That's no problem.
Do you often
Have you woken up the rest already?
No.
Nope, you're the first.
Oh, okay. Well, she just blabbers on as she just like starts walking down the stairs. So I can make you guys I can make you some hot chocolate. I got some apple cider as well. Mulled wine if you want.
Ooh.
I think I can make some cookies. So what do you want?
Do you have any of those tiny little marshmallows? The ones that look like little bits of snow.
Oh, you mean these? And she just like waves her hands, and in front of you, like apparates a silver platter with cups of hot cocoa with marshmallows.
Oh my goodness, these marshmallows are of all colors and they're glittering.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most beautiful hot chocolate I've ever seen.
That's the reason I run the tavern here.
I go to the window. Can I see sparkles
Oh.
from here?
In the relative distance, yes.
Do you want a cup of hot cocoa?
Rude.
He-
Can't see you.
You like in the distance, you can see him standing there, like he wants to say no, but like he can't move his head, so he kind of does like this weird, like in place kind of like turning motion.
Hey, out of character, I just want to say we have played everything ranging from necromancers to possessed paladins. These are the rudest characters we've ever come up with. I'm so sorry.
Not really intentionally so, though.
This is not. Yeah, this randomly happened. Okay. Anyway, that's a.
Tinsel, our friend,
Yes.
our snowy friend out there, he appears to be melting very slowly. Do you know of any way to arrest this process, or perhaps even return some of the snow to his corporeal form?
Oh, he'll probably say like fix himself like later on. With the snowfall and everything, it'll usually just stick him back in place as long as he doesn't get too close to the fire. That's, so. But if he stays on the edge of time, he should be fine.
Sorry, the edge of time.
Town.
Edge of town.
Edge of town.
Yeah.
That's a very okay, yes.
So for the cocoa, they're usually 1 silver each. I'll settle for like a jolly tune though.
Well,
Oh, it's a tune you want then? And I pull my, sleigh bells back out of my bag, and I
Yes.
start giving a little Jingle Bells tune.
Let's hear it.
Oh, you want me to actually do it?
In character.
Or pay a silver. Feel free.
I apparently have a bell.
I mean, I could. I may
You
have
guys
an
are-
option ready to go on the off chance that this came up.
Ralph is just watching
Uh,
this unfold.
I don't
Yeah,
know why I have a bell,
alright.
but I have a bell.
I got you
Oh.
covered. I don't know how well the mic's gonna
Because
work here, but
You make alarms and stuff as a thief. Like,
Uh,
I might have thought this through in advance earlier. Not that this is.
I love the fact that you have a
Prepared for it
little
all.
bow tie on it. Like,
Cheertown smells, ice cream fell.
Alright, ready?
all right. Quickly
That-
before we get sued.
0 out of 10. That wasn't Jingle Bells.
Oh snap!
I mean, it wasn't.
I forgot the wrong tune. I meant to play the other one. I'm
Jake,
so
that was
sorry.
amazing. That was
That
It
amazing.
was in
quick
honor
fail.
of Sparkle. It wasn't
Yes,
Frosty,
yes,
it was
yes.
Sparkle.
Sparkle, the
I-
snowman.
so I did like real talk. I did not expect you to go through with that and then also actually deliver it as such.
I wasn't
Not-
sure. I was
not-
like, I'm
not
gonna put it
only-
over here just in case.
Like, not only are the drinks free, you're getting inspiration from me for that. That's freaking cool.
Yay!
All right. So she says, "Yeah, that's so good. That's well, thank you. Hey, so I'm the first one you guys woke up.
Correct.
We need to wake up the rest of the village. I can help, but I think it's most important that the 3 cheermeisters wake up first. I'm one of them.
Perfect.
But I think we kind of run this place a little bit. The others, like, they help out with the presents and everything, like once they come down the mountain. But some people have to like be in charge, and the 3 cheermeisters take care of that. So that's me. Then you have Jolly over at the general store, and you have Cold Hammer, who lives on the other side of town. If you can go ahead and wake them up, I'll make sure that I get the rest of the neighbors. Is that okay?
Can you point out the houses?
well,
Oh yeah, sure.
well,
This
there-
sounds
you gotta.
terribly
You're.
inefficient.
I'm not sure you're gonna make it because it's sleep coal, and you might just fall asleep in the next house.
Oh, but well, I can try. If you check in on me
Check
in
the
like in
next house first.
if you
This
check in
sounds
on me
like-
in 10 minutes and I'll be on sleep somewhere, just go ahead and be a darling and wake me up again, and then we'll see, we'll take it from there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, good point.
Sleep coal.
This
Um,
sounds like an
okay.
awful lot of work for just the 3 of us. I bet we could use some help.
So how did
As I say that, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant, and if DM will let me, I'm gonna just go ahead and combine that with silent image so that you can at least see something. I hope that's
Sure.
not too metagaming. But,
No, I like that.
Well, I mean, the
Okay.
snow falling could actually like make a little bit of outline.
That's terrifying.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So in the outline of the snow, you
It's
see
kind of like
the
Hollow
outline
Man.
of
But
Yeah.
what looks like some sort of large friendly yeti standing in the snow, and not intimidating, but just a friendly yeti.
Jed, you're not going to believe it, but I have a token for you.
Oh my god, I love it.
There you go.
Yes, perfect, exactly.
Friendly.
Yes.
This is
Right
my
there.
good friend Theodore.
I don't
who
like that you
sometimes
have that
does menial
token.
tasks for me.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say that
I
I'm gonna read it to you real quick. It's blah blah blah. Unseen servant. The servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires. And he can move, I believe it's 15 feet per turn. So he can move kind of like a normal pace.
Yep. Outside of combat, you can basically do all of that.
Right.
Cool.
And
Yeah, he's
what
with
are
you
you
now.
making him do?
He's going to go wake up our friends.
Can
Oh,
he be
we each
magically
take
put
a
to
house?
sleep?
Well, there's no
No.
time to waste. Gift Miss is only 3 days away.
All right. Let's.
So,
I-
Tinsel will walk outside and point to other houses. She says, "Okay, so this where you are right now, this is Twinkle Toes Tavern. It's mine. Then we have over there, that is Jolly's General Store, and then on the other side, if you just go follow this path, the house over there, that's Coldhammer's house. Those are the ones that you need to wake up. I'll do the rest together with Theodore. What's his name?
Theodore.
I love it. Hi, Theodore. Oh, he's not the talkative kind, is he? She
He's
just
in fact unable to make any sound at all.
Is he, like,
that's not
silently-
true. That's not true. That's not true. I was thinking of silent image, but he actually can make noise. He's invisible, is what he is.
I don't like it.
She apparates another cup of hot cocoa and in a friendly gesture and just sort of pours it do I insert it? And she just pours it right through him.
Yeah. So he's invisible, but the snow is falling on him, so he's clearly a physical presence. So it's as we're standing outside, the snow is just building up on top of him, and we're slowly able to see him a little more and more.
Gorgeous. Okay, I'm gonna go to the neighbors. You go ahead and wake them up. We'll see each other in a few minutes. Okay? Good luck. And she just rushes off to the next house.
Okay, good luck to you.
Hi, Twinkle Toes.
Not making it.
So how should we split this up then?
I think we should not split this up because, as far as I know, both of you are magically able to go to sleep, and that seems like a problem.
Well, I have been told that I'm a little bit more resistant to some of the magics that are out there. So,
All right.
And I'm gonna turn to Theodore and I'm gonna say,
Theodore, if I fall asleep, be a doll, pick me up, walk me 60 feet away or so, and slap me.
It does a Yeti thumbs up to you.
Oh, wonderful. You're always so reliable, Theodore. Thank you.
I guess I can go to Coldhammer. Does anyone want to come with me?
I mean, I think we should all go together. It's really not going to take that much time. Just
All right,
the
well,
three
let's
of them.
let's
All
go
right,
ahead and go quickly
you
then.
go to Coldhammer's and I'll go to the general store.
Oh,
See you
hey,
later.
Alistair's probably right. Alistair's probably right. Let's just in case there's some other foul magics around here.
Oh, I thought we were splitting up the work, but all right. If I'm really that jolly and you want to spend time with me, I understand.
Oh,
I just
don't
crawled
oversell yourself.
over ya. Reliable Theodore.
reliable Theodore. I love it.
why is it always the characters that we make up on the spot that we end up loving the most?
It's welcome to D&D, man. Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
All right. As you
Yep.
as you walk up to this building, you immediately notice that this is a store. The broad windows of the store backlight incredible magical inventions as you look through them. Inside, you can see dolls sitting side to side and a herd of little toy horses chasing each other around a Christmas tree. There's big wooden horses as well. There are little tin soldiers, and you can see a toy adventurer wearing some sort of top hat and a scarf that is flying from one corner of the room to another. It is a little magical land. Right in the middle of all of these windows, you see a large platter, if you will. And on this platter, there is a gingerbread diorama. It looks like it is a small version of the village that you are currently finding yourself in. And inside of this little diorama, you see all manner of small gnomes that are going about their day in a stationary manner, but placed as if the town is actually alive. Looks really quaint.
It's a gift mist village.
Yeah.
You say there's gnomes walking through the gingerbread village?
Well, they're stationary, but they're put as if like the whole, like it's as if it's
Oh,
a
okay.
snapshot of the village. You know, all
Okay.
made of gingerbread.
Like those porcelain little villages
Yeah.
people set up in their windows.
Exactly.
Does the whole thing
But
look edible?
gingerbread.
It's made of gingerbread.
Are the people edible?
It's made of gingerbread. So
Are the
Ah.
trees edible?
Let's keep asking questions.
in the diorama, yes.
I oh, that looks wonderful. And I grab a tree from the
We're not
diorama
inside
and
yet.
I
You're-
start
you're
chewing
still-
on it.
You're still outside.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we were exploring inside.
yep.
I'll do
No,
that
you
later.
We're
you have a
looking
different
at
map. Ryan.
I
window.
ready in
I'm
action
assuming
to eat
that's
the
a window.
gingerbread.
I'm gonna
I know how D&D works.
this
100%
way.
you do.
because it looks like the windows.
There you go.
Oh.
Fucking horse.
Just gonna squick, 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 squick. Oh, look at all the little things running around.
But we can't look in this one? Question mark?
That one has been like frozen over to
Gotcha.
such a degree that you can see the diorama more or less, but it's difficult to make out anything else.
There's a door over here, it looks like.
There is a door
Yeah.
over there.
Whoa.
Knock, knock, knock.
Nobody feels inclined to answer you.
Well, how do we go then? I'm sure we're welcome here. And I turn the door knob.
Okay. The door opens, and behind the door, you see an entrance area with a couple of hooks with coats and a couple of footlockers with some boots next to it.
I wouldn't want to be rude. And I start taking off my shoes.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my shoes, thanks.
You look down, and I actually have cloven like deer hooves.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, okay.
Just
Alright.
shake
I thought
them
you
off
were
a little
saying
bit
you
on
had
the- on the rug
antlers for
there.
feet.
They're snowshoes, but made of antlers. No, no. I guess.
I'm while we're walking in, seeing that you don't have shoes, on both of you, I'm going to cast prestidigitation on your, well, on your shoes, Mikev, and on your hooves, Ralph,
So that it looks like we're not wearing shoes.
so that they're just the cleanest they've ever been.
Alright.
That's all.
Alright.
Thanks. I haven't had a good hoof cleaning in a long time.
And you still haven't.
I really should do that for you more often. My apologies, friend.
Make it look
hmm.
like you're.
No, I think it actually cleans.
Does it?
Prestidigitation
Yeah,
actually
you
cleans
can,
or soils.
Yeah, it does.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one of the things it can do is clean. You can instantaneously clean an object no larger than 1 cubic foot, and it's a cantrip, so I can do it over and over.
Oh. Alright, so this is a door also.
Mhm.
It's-
I'm gonna try to open this door, I guess.
In we go.
I don't know if that was a.
It worked.
Okay.
The door opens, and as you step through, give me 1 second. You step into this magical toy land that I just
Aw.
described. Rows upon rows of toy soldiers, teddy bears, little ducks, toy horses, etc., line every inch of this place.
I'm gonna rock on the rocking horse.
You can.
I wonder what the trees taste like.
Give me a perception check as you walk over to this diorama.
All right. I'm really good at the. No, I'm not. I got a 9. I rolled a 3.
That's enough, surprisingly, though.
My passive perception is 16. So.
Oh, with the 16, you're going to notice this even more so. Now that you walk over to this diorama to go and eat a tree, which, by the way, you can totally do, and it tastes like gingerbread. It's really good. You notice one thing. This whole village is still there, but the little gnomes that were on this platter, yeah, they're all gone.
Terrifying. Don't like that.
The people
Wait,
are gone.
So they were there when we looked in the window, but they're not there now?
Correct.
Oh.
The
I'm
people
gonna
are.
look up one of the houses.
Huh.
Maybe they went inside the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they eat one of the trees before I notice that they're gone. I'm
Sure.
already like munching on it, like,
Where did the little one go? And women.
I'm gonna push in one of the doors on the house.
It's empty
Hello?
on the inside.
All right.
Huh. I mean,
you're, like,
I'm gonna
knocking
look
on the door of the gingerbread house.
I'm gonna look around and just see if I see any on the ground. Like maybe they got blown over
I
by
was
the
gonna
wind
s-
when we opened
Under
the door.
table.
Yeah.
You had a passive perception of 16, right?
Yeah.
You notice a couple of crumbs here and there on the ground.
Yeah, I gave you that thing earlier that I think only lasts 10 minutes. I don't know if there's still an opportunity, if it's been 10 minutes since I gave that to you, like saying that song to you. It probably has been. Ignore me.
Like in going to this house, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean that the
When I did the polar bear thing.
The tail of the thing.
Yeah.
Tail of the clever animal.
Yeah.
Is that something that you have to roll for to randomly get whichever tail, or is it something you can just choose?
You can use it once on any check.
No. I mean the tails that you get, because we played with a.
Whenever I use Bardic Inspiration. Yeah,
Interesting. Okay. Cool.
it's part of my subclass.
Love it.
A real quick question: where is your passive proficiencies in this?
They should be on the
It's
left
right
underneath
under
your saving throws. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd think so.
Are you using the web page?
Oh, you mean
Brother?
you mean the one in
The
Foundry?
one in
Oh.
Yeah. So in Foundry, I believe the saving throw is like the number itself isn't there, but your plus basically that you get is the right side small number underneath dexterity, etc.
I mean, like the passive perception and passive.
Your passive perception is 13.
How do you know? It's fine. I don't need to know.
Well, yeah, I'm using D&D Beyond, so I don't know if.
I need to set up my other screen in order to have that, but it's
I
fine.
gotcha.
Don't worry about it.
Coolsies.
All right. So this fire is lit over here.
It is still burning.
Is there? What the goddamn?
Oh,
I heard that. So
Heard what?
if there's any like
true.
perceptible noises, like twig snaps or anything,
No, that was creepy laughter.
oh yeah.
Dislike.
I look over at Theodore.
Did we hear anything?
At the ready. At the ready.
Did we hear anything?
I'm gonna look in the fire.
I think you did.
Okay.
The fire seems to just be ever burning. The type of fire that you've seen on the burning log outside, just in a miniature version.
Is it dislike?
All right, I'm looking around for any movement, anything at all at this point.
Is there?
Yeah. You're gonna catch something. With your perception, you're gonna catch something. As you're like, because you're on edge. And as you're looking around, from the side of one of these this displays, comes a very small gingerbread cookie.
Watch out! Is it moving? Is that moving?
It slowly comes from behind the display, and the second it sees you, Ralph, it brandishes a sharpened candy cane,
Ah!
and it gets ready to
How
attack you.
big is it?
Gingerbread cookie size.
Tiny. Oh
Regular
boy.
little dude.
My darlings, it is time for your first
Yeah.
roll for initiative.
Yep. Keeping in mind that I have a gingerbread tree in my hand right now.
There it is.
That's a good
Very
point.
intimidating.
All right, I'm
There is
gonna
no
re-roll
active
that, but I
combat.
got a natural 20. I'm gonna re-roll it because it basically just dropped. It wasn't a real roll. I'm
Okay.
very
I think I
disappointed in
have
myself.
to
Okay.
Open D&D Beyond because it won't let me roll initiative.
Oh, sorry.
I
You know, you can totally do that in the server. I just need to create an encounter for you. Feel free. You can do
It
that.
is 12 for me.
I got a 6.
Giza has a 6, and that is an 8 plus your
11.
3 is an 11 for you. All right. Not the best, but also not the worst.
I mean, it's just
It's
an order.
initiative.
Yeah. Of all the things, like, you don't have to roll a natural 20 on your initiative, right? Like, you can use that somewhere else. Cool. Ralph, as you, like, the hairs in the back of your neck start, like, stand on edge, you feel like, oh, this is bad juju. And you're noticing that he brought some friends.
Hooray!
Ugh.
It's your turn, Ralph.
Do we all notice all of them?
Yeah, at this point, all of you have noticed them.
All right. They don't seem friendly. Watch out! And I'm going to frostbite on the one closest to Alistair.
Okay.
All right. So this is going to be a Constitution saving throw of 14 they have to make, and it's going to.
It fails it.
It failed. Okay, so it is going to cause a numbing frost. So essentially, I point to it and say, "Watch out, they're moving!" And this like gust of icy wind comes almost seemingly from the window and wraps around it, and it just like a layer of frost forms on this gingerbread cookie.
I love it. Frosting.
Yep, it's going to take 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Cool.
That is a d6. Cool. 6. Cool. So 6 cold.
Alrighty. It is I don't think
Crumbling?
cookies bleed, so it's crumbling.
I don't think cookies bleed if they're jelly filled.
Never suggest things like that. It's canon now.
All right. And then I don't think I have anything else I can do right now, so I'm going to interpose myself between Evergeezer and these cookies.
Cool. With that, we are with Alistair.
Neato. I am going to look at my inventory. I'm gonna have my short bow out. Is that okay? Or does that an action to pull it out?
No, feel free.
Alright, I'm gonna have that out, but instead of using it, I'm gonna cast Acid Splash on these two together here,
Cool.
which is boop. Let's see. And then that's a saving throw of it's a dexterity saving throw of 12 for you.
That's a
For
6.
these.
No.
These two. Alright. Now roll damage. They each take 1 damage, 1 acid damage.
And now they're sour bread cookies.
Oh,
Gross.
ew.
And I guess I'm gonna stay there because I can't move away from this dude.
Alrighty.
Unless he's frozen? You said he's frozen.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything with his.
Okay.
Like, if you're trying to avoid an attack of opportunity, then yeah, no, you're.
Okay.
Yeah. The gingerbread cookies' turn. They swarm you guys. These 3 will go to Alistair. These will actually stay. This one will attack Ralph, and this one will go there. All right. Starting off with the ones at Alistair, they will brandish their sharp-tipped candy cane. Kind of looks like a pike. And all 3 of them try to attack you for a... What's the bonus on that? An 18.
Yeah.
Um,
19 DC.
Then that's 3 times 4 points of piercing damage for a total of
Ouchie.
12.
Does one of them have disadvantage?
Good point. Yeah, the one that is frozen. Thank you. And that's going to save you, because that makes it an attack of 8. So that misses.
Nice.
Yay.
Good call.
20.
So that means it's only 8 points of damage. The one next to
hurts.
yeah, still hurts.
And
The
candy
one
canes
next
are
to-
spicy. Ugh.
Yeah, no, that's like you don't want to have a puncture wound with that. That's icky.
Sticky.
The one next to Ralph attacks with a dirty 20, which I imagine is
That's
going to
gonna
hit.
hit.
Also,
Yeah.
yeah. So that is going to hit with 4 points of piercing damage. The other two that stayed behind fire off their gumdrop buttons to Evergeezer.
Not the gumdrop button.
I knew someone was going to say it.
God damn it.
I love it. So that is 2 gumdrop buttons. They both fly to you at a speed of 13.
No, that's not gonna hit.
On Evergeezer.
Oh.
Not gonna hit. I have 14 armor class.
All right. So they both fly past your top hat. And that brings it to you, Evergeezer.
Yeah, so seeing these ones gang up on Alistair over there, I'm going to turn to this one if I have line of sight on it.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, and I'm going to say,
I've never known something so Christmas themed to lack such cheer. And I say to you, bah humbug.
and with that I cast vicious mockery on.
Oh, I love
it. Which is it needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
I got a 10.
It's 14, so you do not make
Fails.
it, and I do 1d4 psychic damage. That's gonna be a 3.
It's crumbling it's crumbling very bad, but it's still standing.
And as a bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use my Fey gift of hospitality to put my hand on Ralph's shoulder and say,
May the spirit of the season be with you, my friend.
and we both gain 1d6 plus 2 temporary HP.
I love that.
Sweet.
So you gain 6 temporary HP, as do I.
Oh, that's useful. Very useful. Thank you.
And that's my turn. That's what was it.
Top it around, Ralph.
All right. I was hoping to use this later, but I'm gonna go ahead and the 2 that are firing gumdrop buttons, I'm going to say stop it very emphatically because that's clever. And I'm going to basically grab a branch off of the club that I carry and throw it in midair. It's going to turn into this icicle, and as it reaches its target, you see these smaller icicles form, and it's going to hit one of them and shatter. I'm casting Ice Knife.
Ice knife. Cool. Well, cool description.
All right, so a shard of ice fling at a creature, make a ranged spell attack. So I'm going to do that first.
Yep.
That's going to be a 14 plus 6, 20, dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
Yay. And it is going to take 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes, and every creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw of 14
Which it fails.
or take 2d6 extra piercing damage. So I'm going to do 1d10 first. That's going to be a 1, sadly, but 1 piercing.
Okay.
And then 2d6.
To the both of them.
Thought I was prepared. 11. So I'll take that.
They both perish. With that, you
Yay.
basically just crumble them to cookie dust.
All right, and the one in front of me, I'm just going to and stand where I am. Just it's weird.
Trying to psych him out.
No, it's weird. Ugh.
Oh, okay.
All right, Alistair, your turn.
Aight. This frozen guy.
No longer
Yeah.
frozen, sadly.
Oh, yeah, good
Is
point.
what?
He's
it's
no
no
longer
longer
frozen. Sorry.
Okay. It's all good.
But he's not looking too good. Like he's missing like part of a hand and like
Several buttons.
yeah.
I think I'm gonna acid splash the 2 on my left
Okay.
because I can, and always 2. Let's see, what am I doing? Oh yeah, you
Does
need
that
to
affect
roll
you
a-
as well?
No, it says you choose 2 creatures you can see within
cool.
range.
Cool.
They must be within 5 feet of each other and succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
The one on your left succeeds it with a 20, but the one on the right fails it.
Okay.
Were you referring to the one on the left and the one below, or the one on the left and right?
It really doesn't matter. Whichever 2 we feel like. All right. Oh. Damage. Where did it go? This is acting weird.
There we go.
That's
Ooh.
a 6.
Nice.
Very well done.
And did you attack the one below you or the one to your right?
I was thinking the one below me and the one to my left.
Yep. So the one on the left, that was the one that hit the 20, so that is saving it. But the one below, you just drop a fat acid splash on this one, and it just dissolves.
Yeah.
I think someone in chat, I think
Drop that
Alien
fat
mentioned.
acid.
I think it'd be so much better if you just flung a glass of milk at it and it.
My acid
That's
is
pretty good,
milk.
too.
Oh no. Mm-mm. Don't say. I'm not gonna say that again.
No. Silliness.
All right. The gingerbread men, the 2 next to Alistair, will try to attack you once more. One does for a 2, so that's not going to work.
No, it's
The
not.
other one does for a 12. I don't think that's going to
Still
hit
no.
either, right? Cool. So they stab at you,
Nice.
but they you got some quick footwork. So they're
Dodging.
missing you.
I've got to have quick
Matrix
footwork.
style.
They can't reach any higher.
Well, that's it. Like they're trying to like stab at your ankle.
I'm just imagining you like doing this Irish jig, and
I'm celebrating the death of their friend with a dance.
see, we're all bad people.
Oh, jeez.
Cookies.
And the last one, the one in front of you, Ralph, tries to hit you for a 16.
That's gonna hit.
It's going to hit you right in the ankle for 4 points of piercing damage.
It's surprisingly painful.
Canes.
All right, Evergeezer.
Yes. I'm going to take a bite of this cookie that's in my hand and look down at the one in front of Ralph. What do I say?
Intimidate.
No, yeah, it's vicious mockery, but yeah. What do I want to say, guys?
Calm down, Chad.
You're stale and
Yeah, chat. Give me suggestions for what I should say to this gingerbread man for vicious mockery. How would
He only
you
has
how
2
would you
ankles.
insult? How we don't really do chat interaction, but we're gonna do it this one time. How would
Insult
you
a cookie.
insult a gingerbread man? So,
your gun drop buttons are beyond warranty and expired.
Your father tastes of elderberries.
I was
Oh,
going to
there
go
you go.
down that route.
Yeah.
Like your mother was a loaf of bread and...
yeah.
And your father smelled of sourdough.
Oh,
All right, take a bite. Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go with alien suggestion. And I'm gonna take a bite out of the tree that I'm holding, and I'm gonna just be like,
This tastes like gluten free.
and needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
You've got no protein tensile strength. Secretly.
so these cookies are a lot, but they're not particularly wise. That's a 6.
Wise
That definitely
cookies.
does not succeed. You're going to take 3 points of psychic damage. Because
Nice.
that was a burn.
And what else happens with the insult? What vicious mockery? It does something else, doesn't it?
Just
Yeah, damage and the disadvantage on his next attack.
Noise.
and disadvantage on the next attack. Yes, I'm good at D&D.
If
Ah,
he's
you're good.
alive. I guess he's alive.
And I'm also going to use my move, seeing that Alistair is maybe being ganged up on a little bit more. I am going to start.
I've been
I
stabbed
have
twice.
30 feet of move.
Yep.
So I'm going to move there and then there, and that's probably good.
I'm
Cool.
just
To get
doing
nearby.
the hammer time. You can't touch this dance.
Right at the
Except
top
for,
of the round.
all the
Ralph.
times I got stabbed already.
Ralph, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. Wait,
Nope, that's you. You're Ralph.
My turn? Okay.
Yeah. The top of the round.
Yeah, I've had enough. Why are there so many goddamn gingerbreads in this goddamn? No. I'm just gonna not even say anything. He stabbed me twice. Screw you! And golf swing with my shillelagh. So well, shillelagh. As I go for the backswing, the branch flares up, and there's ethereal Christmas lights and an ethereal star appear on it. And I'm casting shillelagh to make it into a, and it's gonna
You got a
smack.
Christmas bat.
Yep.
I love it. Okay.
So that is gonna be a oh, just shy. It's a 19 plus 6, 25.
Guess.
I may have
that's
hit it.
gonna hit.
All right, so D8. That's a D8.
It into the world.
Oh well, I gotta go catch it. Oh, come on! It went like 20 feet away, and it was a 1, so I got a 5.
But it is
just
bludgeoning
said he
damage, I
lost it.
imagine, right?
Yes, it's bludgeoning.
Right. You notice that does a lot more than what you might expect. It is a cookie, after all. Yeah, you slammed this one into New Year's, basically. It's gone.
Kringle might. No, anyway, I'm done. I'm gonna follow every user.
Perfect. Alistair, your turn.
Hooray! Let's see. I mean, I guess I'm gonna grab the one on my left. I have to do this every time, or I don't know which way I'm going. The left, and just do shocking grasp.
Yep.
Which I have no idea how to make that Christmassy. I just jam a light bulb.
Oh, come on.
I have a broken LED bulb, like a Christmas strand.
Zaps.
You have that one broken Christmas bulb that always messes everything up every year, and you're just holding it, and you just
Make a melee attack against the target. Why does
Let's
this
do it.
never work well? I should just use D&D Beyond. This is...
That's what I'm using, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that too.
A little easier.
Alright, there we go. Attack. 16. 20, actually.
That
I
is a dirty
lied.
20, and that hits.
nice.
Alright. That's impossible to see. That's a 3 lightning damage.
Yeah.
Plus your melee attack, because you are melee attacking it, right? Oh, you're just using shocking grasp. Sorry.
Shocking grasp.
Alrighty.
It also now has no reactions till the end
Correct.
of the next turn.
It can't react till the end of its
You
next
could even move away from him. But never mind. He's
I
shocky.
can't because of the other one.
He's burned.
And I'm not gonna... I'm still in combat with one of them, so...
Anything else?
There's not a whole lot else I can do. I only have one attack, right?
You do.
Yeah.
At the moment.
So... I guess I can...
Do you have bonus action disengage, or is that something you get at higher level?
I do.
No, you do
I
have that
think.
at level 4. Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking for it in here.
Bonus action disengage is at level 4, so you do have it. Yeah.
I'm a little lost in here.
I'm just
Alright,
imagining
I
the
can
hot
disengage.
feet. Hot feet.
Yeah. Where is it? Alright. Should put my glasses on next time. Yeah. I'll disengage and I'll go that way, I guess.
All right.
That's it for me.
The gingerbread cookies now face the difficult decision of whom to attack, and usually what I do then is I just roll for it. They rush Evergeezer.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, buddy. And with the spikes out, they try to stab at you for a 22
Definitely hits.
and a 21.
Definitely hits.
That is a total of 8 piercing damage.
Okay, so it just barely gets through my temporary HP.
From Hearth's heart, I stab at thee.
A stab at the ankle. You can retort, Ever. Geezer, it's your turn.
Yeah, so my my Christmas cheer, aka my bonus HP, is temporarily gone, which is, a very unfortunate thing.
Your Christmas cheer.
And so with my cane, I just look down at this thing and I say, "Bah humbug!" and I attempt to smash it with my cane.
Let's do it.
It's gonna be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Roll damage. And it's going to be 5 damage.
On which one?
Very much. Good question. The one on my right, because my right hand would have the cane.
All right, and that it would be bludgeoning damage, right?
Yeah, sure. It's technically a customized rapier, but yeah, absolutely, this would be bludgeoning damage.
It's a cane. So in that case, it does more damage than you might expect, and you totally crush this cookie with your cane.
Nice. I don't think I can do any sort of bonus attack, so as with my bonus action, I take a bite out of the tree that's in my free hand.
Grind.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty, top it around. Ralph, we have one more cookie left.
All right. Seeing that he's essentially impaled one of the cookies, I'm gonna. All right. I was thinking about, am I gonna slide under the table? No, Ralph's not that cool. He's gonna clamber over the table here and just do like a sweep to batter the other one again. And once again,
Sure.
lights, star, even a little tinsel ethereally appears. And ooh, that one's only going to be a 12 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, so I sweep through the cookie that he's already impaled and clean it away.
You swept.
Yes, and
It flies to the other side of the room.
and I will, yes, nailed it, and I'll just carry over one more to be on the next to the fire.
Love it. Alistair, your turn.
I think I'm just gonna. Well, there's not really a. Yeah, let's just shock and grasp it again. Because it's fun. It worked the last time. I'm gonna stab my light bulb into him. I don't like
All
the
right.
way I said that.
Your light bulb.
I'm just imagining the what was it, Christmas with the Cranks or whatever it was, the guy holding the two ends of the light bulb.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not Christmas with the Cranks.
But I know
Vacation.
I know the movie poster.
Christmas Vacation.
Alright.
Is
I
National
switched to
Lampoon.
D&D Beyond now, so that's that
Love
was a
it.
20.
20, that
20.
hits.
And that is a 6 damage.
6 damage. You also do have sneak attack.
I do have sneak attack. That's another D6, right?
Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact,
Nailed it.
2d6, I think, at your level. Let me have a look.
I think it's just until level 5. But I'll wait.
I think sneak attack is like with a dexterity. Well, I mean, whatever case is, it's a sneak into cookie.
2d6.
Very cool.
2d6.
Very cool.
1, 2. Roll. That's 11.
Cool.
Oh,
What happens?
Yes.
You got the final blow. What's going to happen?
I'm gonna say it explodes into millions of cookie shards. And,
sounds dangerous.
Everyone is slightly dusted in festive cookie.
Oh no!
It's
Did you-
a waste of good baking
And I guess
ingredients.
jelly blood. That was
Oh.
canon now.
God. So you grab this cookie and like you give it like this extra shocking grasp, and it's sort of like it explodes over everyone.
So you're
Oh,
saying
that's-
that the thing that's standing right in front of me explodes in a burst of jelly?
A burst
Yeah.
of jelly and powdered cookie. And it smells like someone has burned dessert.
Oh no!
My finest pants.
And I cast precipitation to get it off my pants.
Well, there you go.
there
You
you have
never
it.
have to do laundry.
You
What's
have defeated
laundry?
the gingerbreads.
The
Theodore,
gingerbread
one of
gang.
my other servants, usually does my laundry.
The Ginger Boys.
I don't know
Ginger
about that
Boom?
one.
I want to make a soulless cookie joke, but we're not going to go there. Anyway, they are vanquished, and I'll give it to credit to Alien. That seems to be the way that these cookies have crumbled.
You tried your
Oh.
best.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't me. Okay.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
There
I'm
you
just gonna go eat another tree.
Eat the tree.
I'm gonna start looking around. Like what is going on in here? I'm gonna start looking around for anything magic. I guess I'm getting to cast detect magic and start looking around because like and ideally as a ritual, so that I don't have to burn a spell slot.
I'll allow you the ritual here.
Okay.
Here
Hey,
and there,
Ralph.
there is some toys that have some slight magical appearance to them, but it's very low key, just to make the toys like animate or something.
Just okay, gotcha.
Yeah, nothing too special here.
All right, so nothing that seems to be like kind of controlling these gingerbread men, nothing like that.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, it's very strange that these gingerbread people came to life, but I suppose that's just what happens when you're stuck in a forest and you have no idea where you are and everything's very strange.
That's a very strange conclusion to come to.
I'm open to suggestions.
Seems like this whole village is magical in some way or another.
Excuse me, Theodore.
He steps
Would
out
you
of the way.
mind? Oh no, that's not what I mean. Would you mind sweeping up all the ginger crumbs so that we don't have the terrible mess we've left for this person?
Do as she says, Theodore. Chop chop.
And he starts following these instructions. I have him for an hour, so
Yay.
There you have it.
I'm gonna knock on the door. My
I'm
antlers.
also gonna look at this guy again and see if the people are back, maybe.
No, the village is still deserted.
Okay.
And if you knock on the door over
Deserted.
there, deserted, yes.
Hmm?
There's no one feeling inclined to respond to your knocking.
that's actually a really good joke.
It was. I was
don't know
mad
if
about
I don't know
it.
if the pun was intended, but it was really
It,
good.
it definitely was.
Okay. Nice.
Also, hello, Raiders.
Welcome all.
Hi. Thank you for the raid.
Welcome in.
How's the door, Ralph?
Nobody seems to be responding. I'll just try it, and I try to open it.
It totally
Didn't even
opens.
notice it.
Okay. Cool.
The door itself opens into what seems to be some sort of a workshop. In the workshop, there's also a bed. It looks like it's been recently slept in, but there's no one in there right now. The work area looks like a couple of benches with all manner of tools that one might use to actually create toys.
We can't get through it. Sorry.
No, we cannot.
Oh,
It
yeah,
says it's open.
yeah, no, that's an oopsie on my side. There you go.
It's just
Okay.
a founder thing.
Yep.
Ah,
It's a perfectly fine doorway. What's wrong with you?
Sorry,
So
my
would you- would
antlers
you
get
make your
caught
own
in
maps? I'm
doorways
sorry.
sometimes.
what is this creepy doll?
I had forgotten. I apologize.
You got stuck in the doorway. We had to push you through. Hi.
Ow! Push! No, pull!
It's a very strange situation. Yeah.
There's cat number 2.
And as they
Someone
push you
visit.
through, Ralph, they are just like, yeah, they'll regrow, right? Next season.
Are there any presents under the tree? That's what I'll ask.
Interestingly, no.
What is this creepy doll here?
It is an unfinished wooden doll that kind of looks like a human in one of those like Yuletide dresses.
I don't know what it is, but okay.
Old-timey dress.
Okay. And
I'd
then
like to investigate near the bed.
there's another door.
As you approach the door, Alistair, you can hear faint snoring behind it.
Oh.
Is someone
Okay, then that's way
in
more
the
interesting than my
closet
thing.
or possibly a bathroom?
Perhaps we could knock.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on this one. It's not my go-to. I don't usually knock on doors. I don't want people to know I'm there, but you know, we do. I don't want to walk in on someone Elvising.
Well, I appreciate that you're learning manners.
Eh.
Whomever might be in there. It does not feel inclined to respond to your knocking.
Maybe they're really loud sleepers.
I'm
Sleep
gonna
snorers.
pry the knob, but not open it all the way.
It seems to be unlocked. You should be able to open it
Alright.
should you want to.
Someone else can look in this bathroom.
Got it. I open it and just push it forward with my antlers.
Okay. There is a storage area behind this. And in the middle of
Alright.
the storage area, there is a gentleman sleeping. He has a present in his arms.
Evergeezer, we're in your alley again.
Well, I mean,
This is not my alley. I don't even own this alley. Oh,
Here,
I
I'll-
see what you mean.
I'll take it. I pick up the present.
oh no.
You feel profoundly drowsy as you pick that present up, and you feel you shouldn't hold it for too long.
This thing isn't good. Is there a window or something? I'm gonna put it down on the ground. We need to get rid of this thing.
If you'll permit me, can we say that I'm still like detecting magic from earlier?
Yes, because that's a 10-minute thing. You totally
Okay.
will. As a matter of fact, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to give you two things. One, yeah, this present, same kind of bad juju enchantments
Enchantment.
that you felt with the present with Twinkle Toes.
That you're
However-
slowly moving Theodore into the room, not slowly at all.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to be subtle, but I'm trying to be like he's following us. But
He
Slowly.
can have it. He can take the thing.
Sure. He is not affected by this magic, and he can definitely move this present out of the room. However, when you enter this room, if your detect magic is still active, and I will roll that it does, you will have noticed one other thing. Between all of the readily made presents, one of them also has a very strong magic coming off of it. It is evocation magic, and it is on the shelf of readily made presents behind the workbench.
over here,
Over
you
here.
mean? Like over here? Oh, over here. in the
Over
middle,
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There is one
Uh,
present that also looks different than the others. It looks creepy, and it definitely gives us a vibe of evocation magic.
The one
I-
next to the brown bear.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like a mummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Theodore, would you hold that tag that's on the box up
Or-
to my
or-
eyes?
So while
And I
they're
wanna
doing
read-
that, I'm just gonna mage hand the present away from this guy.
Okay.
Or you already picked it up. I'm gonna mage hand the present off the ground.
Which
start
one?
The one that you that Ralph had.
Yeah, over by the
That was like,
sleeping
I'm
guy,
dropping it.
Jolly.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just slowly gonna walk it over the window.
All right. Are you checking it outside?
Yeah.
As you do.
Did you
The
read the
gentleman-
label before you chucked it outside?
I did not. But it'll be outside, so
Okay.
I think I
You
read
know,
the
I
label when
can-
I picked it up.
Oh,
Did
you did.
you?
I'm sorry. I missed that.
Okay.
I missed that.
If you read the label, it says to Mr. Jolly.
It was,
Jolly.
It was the
I
guys.
don't that name creeps me out.
it's a very
Oh my
elf-like name. They're weird like
What's wrong
that.
with being jolly? Jolly is the
Mr.
best kind of person
Jolly.
to be.
That sounds like something that some predator would
Sweet.
have.
That does, yeah.
As you
It
throw,
Sounds
does
like a
sound like a
jaguar.
podcast series about a serial murderer. It does kind of sound like that, yeah.
it would 100% fit in any horror story. Like, as you chuck this this present or pretend present out of the window, the elf in the storage room wakes up and drowsily makes its way outside of that room, and he sees all of you standing in his workshop and takes a deep breath and says, "Hey, what are you guys doing back here?"
I'm gonna turn around real quick and go, "We're not stealing anything."
Right.
The last elf we woke up gave us hugs and cookies.
Oh, you've met Tinsel. Great. Another
I
thing have
love
to
that
live
he
up to.
knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's
So sorry for disturbing your slumber, sir. But you see, we are adventurers from far away who have been tasked by Sparkle and Tinsel to assist in waking up this town, which seems to have fully fallen asleep.
right.
Do you happen to know what day it is, sir?
I like that we're asking them like we don't know.
It's and he turns around. There's like a calendar on the wall over there. He says it should be the 15th. It's the 20s. That the gifting is almost happening. How long was I asleep?
How does your calendar know what day it is?
That's a good question.
That's
Don't you see the little circle there? It's glowing.
yes.
The glowing moves on its
Magical
own.
calendars.
Yes,
All right,
it's
all right.
it's a magical. Like, it's not a
Avergeezer,
magical
this is
calendar,
why-
I should have told you.
This is
No.
why I don't like city folk. They use magic in the most frivolous of ways. It should be something natural, something pure.
I could use that for my ADD.
Oh,
There
could I? The only real way to use magic is to improvise, you see.
That Ebenezer has ADD.
Evergeezer.
Evergeezer.
Ever giddy deezer.
Ugh, it's a G.
It's
But yeah, no, the calendar I totally fumbled. I have no explanation for that. It just knows.
it's a magic calendar. And this guy's a tinkerer. Of course he would have a magic calendar.
It goes
Yeah, but
on
then
its own.
Evergeezer would have noticed it with his detect magic.
I detected some calendar magic coming from that calendar.
Yes.
Maybe it's like one of those watch things that just like ticks, and it's like a, the little rolly watch.
Yeah, it's like an
it's not
astrolabe.
magic. It's just tinkered.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
you
mechanical.
mean like this?
And I pull a golden
Yes.
pocket watch out of my coat.
Of
Yes,
course you have.
fancy man.
Of course,
Yeah,
yeah.
and Jolly just points at the calendar and he says, "Yeah, it's not going to run for too much longer. Its days are numbered."
Oh
Anyways,
no.
So everyone's asleep.
Well,
Except for you and
near
Tinkle.
enough. Tinkle.
Whatever her name is.
Tinsel.
That's the one.
Yes, let's go with that. That's disconcerting.
Oh
The
my
gifting
God.
is almost happening. We need to get ready. I might need your help. I think if Tinsel is awake and I am, then 2 of the 3 cheermeisters are here. That's good. Can you assist in waking up Mr. Coldhammer, please? I'll see what I
That's the
can.
plan.
What was the deal with the gingerbread men? They attacked us when we came in.
Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry. Security measures. Whenever I lock up the shop at night, I turn on the gingerbread man, and it's just for anyone that might want to come in and steal something from my shop. It's a security measure. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. I hope it didn't give you too much trouble.
You're gonna need to
This
make
seems
some more.
like a pretty small town. Do you not trust your neighbors?
Well, it's not necessarily the neighbors, but sometimes people come by that.
Sometimes the polar bear gets in.
Well, for example, yeah, the other day there was a polar bear that actually really liked cookies. So that made me think of maybe just turn them into this. Yes.
And he'll eat your
That
security.
won't
key.
anger the polar bear.
They'll stab him from the inside. What's with this creepy doll?
Oh, that's a gift actually that I got. I make most of my own toys, but this
watch
one
out for
I
Theodore. He's. I know you can't see him very well, but watch out.
hang on, let me just
Unfeeling
roll for that.
servant.
He totally falls over him and just face plants on the other side. Oh,
I'm terribly sorry, sir. And I help him up.
that's okay. But yes, this doll I got as a present a few days ago, and well, I didn't make it myself. It's not really my standard, but I guess it's something. So I just put it here. As he's walking over to point out this puppet, he looks at you, Alistair, as you're asking this. And all of a sudden his eyes grow like really wide as he looks over your shoulder. But hang on, where's... Someone has stolen my duplicator.
What is that?
You see, I invented a duplicator, which allows me to, well, let's say mass produce some toys, especially around this time. I need my duplicator. I created this machine to help me make toys for all the kids, and it's gone.
And why would someone want toy machine?
Well, it's not just a toy machine. You can duplicate anything with that. Oh dear.
Anything.
What does it look like, and how big is it?
Like carrots?
It's well, it's about as big as a small Christmas tree, and it's made of, well, and he starts to describe this really weird machine that you're never going to remember, but the gist you're getting from this is that it is a really weird whirring bronze machine about the size of a small Christmas tree.
Okay. And could you tell me a little bit about Gifting Day? What is it, the preparations you need to do, and what does the celebration look like anyway?
Well, our celebration is mostly in the fact that we can make toys for everyone around the world. Most of the toys are being made up on Mount Maryberry in the factory near the Count's castle. But I've worked there for years and years, and, well, at some point one, retires, and I couldn't let go of the toy making, and I started doing it here myself. Well,
You said you worked there.
I
None
did.
of your talents was working for someone else.
Well, of course. I was bringing joy to people in the world, and that's all that matters.
And this Count that you said, could you tell
Yes.
us about that?
Oh, he's a wonderful man, really. Count Sebastian Kringle. He rules over Mount Maryberry and our village, I imagine. Very skilled craftsman, very friendly, very, well, if you'd permit me, very jolly.
Jolly, there's something.
Your cousin?
Oh, no.
Jolly, there's
Would
something.
he want the duplicator?
I can't imagine. The Count is such a sweetheart. He's such a kind soul. He would never steal my duplicator. He abscorns magic. He thinks toys should be made as a handicraft, and I agree, but it's a tedious process, and a bit of magic goes a long way.
Jolly,
Can
stay on.
Go ahead.
We need staying on target here for a moment. I just wanted to mention something strange has been happening in this town. Every person who's sleeping, we found a gift with seemingly a lump of coal inside, and every time we picked one up, when I picked it up, I felt like I wanted to sleep for a million years.
That is strange.
Do you know?
We never give each other coal.
Right, that's what.
I checked it out the window,
Tinsel
so don't
said.
go
Is that
that
a
way.
rule? Is that a rule that you have?
Well, coal is for people that you don't like, and we all like each other here.
You know anyone who would give you coal, like that Sparkle fellow?
Rude?
But he's part coal himself. He's got coal. Well, he had coal eyes. I changed that.
He's a golden snowman. He is really.
Worth at least 2 gold.
The only one that I might think who might do it as sort of a statement would be Coldhammer, but he would never do this.
Let's go see if he has one.
I mean, theoretically, he is.
If you'll permit me to rewind a little bit, while he was talking about the Count, do I detect that he might be holding something back or not telling the full truth?
Give me an insight check.
Follow-up question: can I cast guidance on myself? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Because it's like
Yes, you
touch.
can.
You totally can.
Yeah.
Okay. So I muttered to myself,
The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear.
and I give myself guidance.
Cool.
You're speaking with an
Now
elf,
I'm gonna
so
insight
that's
check.
it.
You remind yourself the things you learned, and you're not angry.
Add a d4. That's a dirty 20.
I like this music.
It's nice, right? Not necessarily that he's holding something back as is, but as he's speaking of the Count, he says that it's a very friendly, jolly man, and you don't think that he's lying about this, but you also notice that there is a slight animosity there. There's something that went wrong between them.
Okay. All right, I'm just gonna hold on to that for now.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
have my glasses.
Well, If you can help in waking up Mr. Coldhammer, I will take care of the rest of my neighbors. Time is of the essence. We only have a couple of days. The gifting is almost upon us.
If you come across Twinkle Lady, is her name Twinkle Toes?
Twinkle Toes, yes.
And she's asleep again, just give us a holler. We weren't sure how the other coal was gonna affect you guys.
Oh, yes. Good point.
Also, don't
yes.
get too close.
Mr. Jolly, would you like to
Gotcha.
come with us?
I'd like to wake up the rest of my neighbors, but I will get with you as soon as I've done that.
On we go.
Okay.
Looking through,
I
just looking for any
Come along,
more
Theodore.
gingerbread men out here.
one more question.
Yes.
You said he doesn't like making toys with magic. Would he try to stop you making toys with magic? How strongly does he feel about that?
Oh, I think, well, there's more than one reason maybe that I'm not working there anymore, but, well, I can't imagine that he would do something like that. No, he's way too kind of a man to do that. No.
Does he have someone who would do it for him?
Gosh, I hope not.
All right, cool. Bye.
Well done.
I'm eating another tree.
All right.
Sure.
Oh gosh.
I grab a small piece of wall from one of the gingerbreads as we walk.
Oh
out.
man. I was imagining the actual wall. Okay.
Yeah, like for a second I had like drywall in my mind. I was like,
Gingerbread wall,
okay.
yeah.
This
Gingerbread
wood is
drywall.
mine
I will
now.
take this with me.
And if there's any milk on the table, I take a sip.
All right,
As
that
you
guy
guys,
was
uh,
lying.
It's been out for 11 or for 7 days.
As you guys walk back
It is
into
quite
the
rancid.
as you guys walk back into this village proper, I would suggest we are also going to go and take our break
Oh,
because we're about
hooray.
halfway. Yes.
Wunderbar.
So for those of you on Twitch, we will be back in about 10 minutes. For those of you on YouTube, we will be back very instantaneously, because it's the magic of YouTube.
The magic of the season.
We're actually
absolutely,
live on YouTube
yeah.
right now too. Just so
We are live on
yes,
YouTube. That's
we are.
true.
We got it. We got it
I
going.
didn't know we could do
New thing.
Yes, we're on both. So yes, for those of you who are watching the recording and or listening to the podcast, thank you very much for hanging out. We're definitely going to be back in just a few moments with some more Christmas cheer.
See you in a bit.
Christmas magic.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to our holiday one-shot of Kringle All the Way. We just had our... it's a wonderful name, isn't it? We just had our little break. The players did quite a bit already in the first half. They found themselves in a weird forest that I hadn't seen before, talked to a living snowman, and got to the village of Cheerington, where people are all asleep, and they have assisted in helping people wake up. They visited Twinkle Toes Tavern, where they woke up Tinsel Twinkle Toes. And they went to Jolly's General Store, where they fought gingerbread cookies. Oh, yes. And then they subsequently woke up Jolly, the owner of the General Store. And unless I am mistaken, they're currently on their way to visit Mr. Coldhammer, who is next on their Jolly list. So I would say, what is your next move?
Did Jolly have a last name?
He does not, no.
Well,
I think
We were
I think you
told-
said that Jolly is his last name, right? Mr. Jolly.
Horacia.
we were told that Coldhammer has a thing for Twinkle Toes, so maybe we can let him know that she's looking for him. You're a fast one. But I was holding
Mr.
back.
Grinch.
I'm an old man. Could you slow down, please?
I'm just gonna go straight into opening this door.
Is it that one?
Okay. Yes, it's the one you're standing at right now. As you're approaching this door, you notice that there's garlands that are festooning this low, like steep roofed house. There's some icicles hanging precariously from the gables in the doorway. But as you said that you already rush over and open up the door, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Easy peasy. I hope now that I've said it out loud.
Yeah, I don't think I have any time to give you assistance.
21.
With this, sorry. Oh,
Nice.
mine.
You open up the door and you hear this sort of like clinking sound above you. And as you look up, you notice that there is this array of icicles coming down, and you just like sidestep, like nope, and they just fall in the snow next to you. You're fine.
A dangerous house.
Alistair, you could have died.
Nah. Ain't no trap gonna get me. I also probably have
Those
trapped
icicles have been known to poke people's eyes out, you know.
Unless they're made of gold.
What?
Goldsicles.
Oh, unless your eyes. Never mind. Okay, I just got that.
Oh
Goldeneye.
boy, that took me a while too.
I mean,
Actually,
I thought you were
I
like
was thinking,
icicles, gold sickles. Yeah.
I was making a Christmas story reference.
We yes. That.
Okay,
That was good.
making sure.
For the front door, though, it is not locked, so you can definitely open it up. The second you open it up, you notice this rather small house. It's sort of like, studio built. It's just one big room. There are very few furniture here. It's very sparsely decorated. There is a fireplace. There is a fire burning, but it's very minimal. And the one singular bed that is right next to it has an elf lying in it, who is snoring, and with every exhale of his snoring, you see his curly mustache sort of like flutter in front of him.
I'm gonna look around for any boxes or presents or anything that looks similar to what we've seen.
There are a couple of presents under a very sparsely decorated Christmas tree.
Theodore,
Elon.
could you just take all of those? Just take all of them and just throw them outside.
I think Theodore can. They do have
Yeah.
labels on them. One is addressed to My Muffin from Bay. Another one is
It
addressed
has
to
a
Mr.
from.
Cold. It has a from, yes.
Wow.
Another one is addressed to Mr. Coldhammer. And one is addressed to Craig.
All the other ones had the full name on there, so you might want to.
No,
Yes.
Mr. No, they all had Mr. something. It was the inside that had the full name.
Oh well, Mr. Coldhammer sounds very formal. Should we open it?
We could just chuck it outside. We already know it's the one.
Oh, fine.
Whoever wrote the one from Bay, they must live near an ocean port or something.
I'm gonna take the label off and keep the label. I think I have 2 labels
I-
at this point.
I'm gonna put my hand on Evergeezer and say, I think Bay and Pookie might be related.
Pookie Bay.
I think it was from Bay. I think Bay is Pookie. Wait, no.
Bay might
yes?
be Pookie.
We need to
Tinsel,
decide on pet names.
Tingle, Tinkle Toes.
Tip Tingles.
That's the one. Tip.
So, anyway, Theodore, yeah, just throw them all outside.
Theodore takes all these boxes out and just tosses them outside in the snow. And the second you do, Mr. Coldhammer awakens from his slumber and sits up straight in his bed and looks at you with a bit of a groggy, almost angry look in his face.
That's
So unexpected.
a portrait. Yep.
Yeah, that's a mustache.
It's like a Sword Art Online character.
Oh my god, it is.
He looks at the three of you and he says, "Oh, great visitors. Waking me from my sleep, no less. All right, what is it? Okay.
Guess it's not
What?
him, maybe. I don't know. It sounds like he wanted to sleep. Maybe he did it to himself.
What can the chairmeister of Cheerington help you with?"
One of the Twinkle Toes said that there were 3 of them.
Yeah. Tinsel and Jolly are the other 2. Sure.
Well, they sent us over here to wake you up because you've been asleep for a week.
A week's worth of sleep, huh?
Let me walk you through. I've already done this speech several times tonight, but we've been asked. We're from a faraway land. We've been here. We met a snowman. We came in. Everybody's asleep, right? Okay, everybody's asleep. We go and find one person. They'll say, "Oh my goodness, it's been so long. It's 3 days until the big thing's gonna happen." Okay, we woke them up. And they say, "Can you help us wake everybody else up?" We said, "Yeah, okay, we'll help." And we go to the other house, wake the other person up. And then I said, "We came from a faraway place. We met a snowman. We came into the town." Anyway, all I'm saying is, 3 days till gifting day. You gotta help us. Did you put everybody else to sleep? Looks like maybe not, but did you?
Me? No. It's probably Kringle.
The kindly old count up in the castle that the other guy said about?
Kindly. Who said that?
I think.
Don't worry
Jolly.
about it.
Oh,
He's not
don't worry.
kind. For all his jollity and gift giving and his happiness, there's an ulterior motive to all of that. That man cannot be trusted. I mean, for God's sake, he says he doesn't have access to arcane magic. He says he doesn't use arcane magic, yet he rules from a snow globe on a mountain. Can you believe that? I don't trust a man.
I just learned a new
A
word.
snow globe?
A-
Is that what
Yes.
it is?
He
Up on the
rules
mountain, yeah.
from a snow globe.
Yes.
Snow globe.
In?
Yes.
On?
On the mountain.
In-
Yes.
Full of water. Snow globe is usually full of water.
I
Mm.
no.
That's how the snow flows so slow, and it's a snow globe. It's because it's
So
full of
slow,
water. It's
no?
a little known tinkerer's fact.
You're not from around here, are you?
Oh no! I just explained how we came from out of town.
Wouldn't
we met
water
a
turn to
snowman,
ice?
and then we woke
Don't
somebody up. Everybody's asleep.
Don't try this again.
Wouldn't snow turn or water turn into ice in this climate?
It's a little pellets of like little flecks of something. That's
No,
not-
I mean the water
not
that
ice.
whatever is in the globe.
Right. That's a good point.
Semantics. Either way, magic.
There's no time
Yeah.
for that now, Alistair.
See that I get. Like, you got the antlers, but beyond that, I like you.
Oh, thank you, but what's wrong with the ant? Whatever. So how? Okay, you have 3 days till this day that you're gifting gifts or something.
I don't
Everyone's
have 3 days
welcome.
to do anything. Like, if I have to help, sure, but I don't care.
Okay, well they told us to get you up. You're up. Bye.
Well, no, just hang on just a moment here, my friend.
Pronounce it
Do
freaking-
you realize it's 3 days until Giftimus? It's the happiest time, the happiest day of the year, and you have no cheer
Okay,
whatsoever, not a
Okay.
single ounce.
Okay.
You're the perfect man for the job, Ebergeezer. Show him what it's like to not have cheer.
Listen,
It's the greatest time of the year.
you're in my house. What should I just come with you and talk to the other cheermeisters if that's what it takes? Because please.
Absolutely, come spread Christmas cheer with us or whatever it is we're doing.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
I'm kind of with
And he gets up
Colby
from his
on
bed
this.
and he goes with you.
Oh,
Alright.
thought that was going to be a persuasion check, but okay.
No, like
Nah, he
anything
wants
to
us
get you
to
out of the
leave.
house. Yeah. That is an automatic success, my friend.
All right, where are we
The
meeting?
persuasion check
twin-
is that he doesn't close the door behind us and he stays
Yeah,
inside.
exactly.
He
I
goes
know these
outside with you.
tricks.
And as you go outside, you see that both Jolly and Twinkle have done their round around the village. They're still walking around, and they're congregating near the large fire. As they see all of you approaching, they beckon you closer. And as you get closer to the fire, Tinsel and Jolly both say, "Okay, so everyone's awake. We were very careful with the coal. Thanks for that."
Don't walk into the fire, Alistair.
Oh, dude, I will see how far I can go in. I'm not gonna
Alistair, what are you-
actually try.
What are you doing? You will burn.
I'm just
If
curious.
you're going to go somewhere that dangerous, you may need some guidance.
Oh,
I
boy.
got the dexterity. It's fine.
I toss all
Dance
the
through flames.
antlered.
So the three cheermeisters join together, and they have a bit of a debate about like what's going on right now. You're noticing that they have a bit of a different opinion on the whole matter. On one side, Tinsel kind of feels that what's been happening here is basically a bit of a gag gift with a coal that's just gone wrong. Jolly is not sure if that's true, but also doesn't bring anything to oppose it. However, Coldhammer says this must be the work of Kringle, and we need to go up there, we need to demand answers. If there's anyone who can do something like this, it's him, and I don't know why, but I've never trusted him.
And
Whoever.
Jolly just has no.
He's like in between, like, yeah, on one side, sure, but on the other side, yeah, it could be a gag.
Whoever wanted to
know.
do this seems like it targeted everybody, and it seems like it wanted to stop this gifting day.
Yeah, I can't imagine that Kringle would do that. Coldhammer, I'm sorry, Jolly says. Like, that's strange. But my duplicator is gone, and I need to know where that thing is.
Right.
Did you wake everyone else up? Everyone else is okay?
We're checking
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the
everyone's fine.
houses.
Great news.
Oh.
I'm gonna go look around the house to see if there's any tracks around, see if anyone dragged away a Christmas tree.
That's a good
Yes,
plan.
and as you do that, I hope that you stay warm.
And I give you guidance.
Thank you.
The three cheermeisters
It's weird.
sort of
That's what
huddle.
it feels like.
The three
Do you have to go
cheermeisters
with
sort of
the-
huddle together, and they start like talking amongst themselves as they were, but like in a more like hushed voice as you guys drag off.
I'm going to use all of my knowledge of snow in the wilderness and put my eyes to. Now I'm gonna try to look for any trails or tracks or anything that is around this house.
Give me a survival check.
Ooh,
And you can add a d4.
thank you very much. I will take
I'm
that.
gonna do the same thing around Coldhammer's house.
Sure.
I got a 23.
There is absolutely nothing that would indicate that someone has moved to or from this house, barring Jolly leaving his house and, of course, your own foot tracks.
There's no other tracks around this house, so
Did you
nobody
want me
dragged
also
anything.
survival?
That's survival for you as well, Alistair.
And I hope that you also stay warm, guidance.
Okay. What is guidance again?
Yeah,
So
add a
plus 4.
d4 to the check. Yeah.
D4. D4.
Not just straight up +4. It's plus
Oh, yeah.
d4 that you roll. Yeah.
I'm working on it.
No
I can
worries.
roll for you if you want.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, so that's a 16.
There's nothing here per se, but you do notice that basically this is where you're standing is the direction of Mount Maryberry, which is just beyond a bit of forest. From here towards the forest, there is a bit of an area that looks like tracks. They've been snowed over, so it's been a little while, but apparently if you want to go to Mount Maryberry, this is kind of the way that you need to go through the forest, it seems.
Can we see the snow globe from here?
Yes, absolutely. If you look at the mountain itself, it is one of the most perfect trapezoid mountains that at the top, all of a sudden, just turns into a big globe.
It's like
How much of
the what's it? The all-seeing eye on the dollar bill.
Yeah, kind of.
The Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
The Illuminati is behind Christmas. Son of a bitch.
We
Bring
figured it
the
out.
Illuminati. I tried.
Dang it, there
Um,
goes my one shot.
Is it
Yeah.
like a trek up the mountain? Or is there like a well-paved path kind of thing?
It's hard to see because it's a bit of a trek towards the mountain. You'd assess that through, like from where you're standing, depending, of course, on how the conditions through the forest are, it might be about a day's worth of walking. But what you can see is that on the mountain itself, there is a bit of a path that goes up, and it doesn't look too steep. So the mountain itself should be scalable.
I'm gonna turn to my teammates and I'm gonna say,
Well, if we plan on making this trek, I do suggest that we take a bit of a breather, have a cup of hot chocolate together, and sit by the fire. At the very least.
I
I'm
agree.
gonna interrogate these people a little bit.
okay.
As you come back to the three cheermeisters, they are like huddled together and talking, and you hear like snatches of conversation rising above the crackling of the ever-burning log that they're standing next to. And you catch bits and pieces like, we'll never make it through the forest without protection. We kind of need them. Maybe we've already asked so much of them. They probably want to be home with their families as well, but they probably need to go and visit the Count anyways if they want to make it home. Yeah.
I do
Just-
wanna be
just
home with
Alistair
my
overhears this?
family.
Huh?
Alistair's
It's just Alistair that overhears this?
No, it's the
Yeah.
well, all three of you as you come there.
It's adorable.
Yeah. All right.
My family's gone. This is my family now.
The three of them
Made
look
myself
meaningfully
cry.
at you.
Okay.
Oh,
The three
Acting.
cheermeisters look very meaningfully at you, and they say, "Hey, I think we figured it out. We think we need to go to the mountain. But we need to go through the forest. And that's troublesome because of 2 reasons. For one, it's really cold in the forest, so you're going to need a way to stay warm. Now, do you see this doohickey? And they point to like this burning log next to them.
No.
Mhm.
So we can take this with us to provide some warmth.
The whole thing?
But, oh yes, it'll require some effort, but we can basically lift it off the ground and
Would that
take it with
like
us.
doom the village?
Oh no, everyone just has fire on the like inside their houses. So
So
we'll
do
just
you
ask.
just keep this one lit to keep Sparkle out?
Well, I mean,
That's a great point.
let's not cover everything at once.
Okay.
Let's not dig too much into the details that haven't been thought out yet.
It's all good. It's all good. Sparkle's just on the corner of the map still.
Just waving.
Sparkles.
And you could like from the corner of the map, you can see Sparkle just like trying to like overhear the conversation of being able to catch anyone.
We haven't forgotten you.
Justice for Sparkles, man.
So it is a little cold to get through the forest. Like we can manage that, but if we have to focus on this log, taking it with us, we're gonna need some form of like protection because it's a bit of a walk.
How many of us are going? Because don't you all have a log in your home that we could take 1 or 2 of those?
Oh, but those are way too small to keep out the cold in the forest. The forest is really cold. We're gonna need like this log if we want to get anywhere. Beside,
Have you done this before?
well, no, but see, Jolly had a very good point. And Jolly steps forward and he says, see, going to the globe on Mount Maryberry is one thing, but you also need to be able to go inside, right?
I got that covered.
I assume it's yes.
It's going to be very hard to actually penetrate the globe, but there is a way that I've learned way back when I worked there, and that is that with sufficient heat, we can sort of liquefy the border just enough for you guys to get through. We're going to need the power of the burning log here. So that's the reason why we're going to take it with us.
What about the power of acid hands?
We've never tried it, but we don't want to destroy it.
Melting
you're
it doesn't
melting
destroy it?
Oh no, it'll solidify the second we take the log back.
Okay.
Oh.
So you learning the rules of this universe. It's very strange.
Oh yes. You probably also have very strange things for us, like
Acid hands.
Yes, we have taxes. Do you have that?
Oh,
Don't introduce the capitalistic elves to taxes.
You see like 3 very distinct different like reactions to your mentioning of taxes. Like Tinsel is lost on this. Jolly has like maybe more money. Cold Hammer is with you.
Cold
It's
Hammer
about time
likes
someone
taxes?
Cold Hammer is like, it's about time someone
Industry,
actually takes
baby.
this serious.
You need to get some industry.
I
Oh
like
god.
Cold Hammer.
Oh.
I'm not gonna push this any further. This could
Oh,
go down some really
I
bad routes.
suppose so. You are all going to, like, all of you. The village is going to lift this log.
Oh no, just the 3 of us. The village, like they'll stay inside, just huddle, work on some toys, and we'll make sure that we can, because we know some magic. We can lift
Okay.
this log for you and take it with you, and then like you guys will protect us, right?
Well, I have
Yeah.
guided entire sled dog teams through blizzards before. This should be no trouble.
Oh great. We do like sled dogs.
Oh.
What kind of resistance should we expect in the forests?
Hopefully nothing. The forest isn't too terrible, but we might run into maybe like the occasional yeti. It could be that we might run into some reindeer. That would be bad. But nothing we can't fix.
Why?
Of course.
What kind of
Why
reindeer?
be bad?
Let's dial this
just-
back.
Hmm?
Why are
Reindeer.
reindeer bad? Why are reindeer worse than yetis? I
Oh,
don't like
well,
that.
No, but they'll try to eat you, right? Like, you know the song, right?
Apparently
You
not.
enlighten us.
How does the song go?
Oh, So it's a very well-known song. We teach it to our children because, like, spreading awareness is important. So it goes like, dashing through the snow, running as fast as they can, hungry for the gnomes, but they'd settle for some man. Surely you've heard of this.
It goes a little bit differently than that.
Maybe it's because of those taxes you mentioned. I don't know. I don't understand your world.
But it could be, inversely related to something. I'm not sure about this whole multiverse
good,
thing.
alien.
A little overdone.
We found a bear in one of your homes, and it didn't seem to eat you, but you're afraid of deer.
Well, the deer are rabbit.
Now they're rabid deer.
Yeah.
Are they
And
rabbits or
teeth,
deer?
Are
I'm
they
kidding.
are they sharp?
Well, they'll try to eat you. So yeah, I imagine they're pretty like, well,
See,
it's been.
our deer's teeth are not sharp. They're quite dull.
We eat carrots.
Good for eating grass, carrots, that kind
Grass,
of thing.
yes.
Oh no, like these deer will eat flesh and a lot of it too. Yes.
They're reindeer with a GH.
Let me
Never
ask
shall
you,
they reign.
Yes.
All right.
Let me ask you something hypothetical. These yetis that you mentioned, they're quite dangerous, yes?
If they're angry at you, yes.
If they're angry at you. Okay. Well, in that case, would you consider them to be humanoids?
Gosh. I guess. I mean, Sparkle's
Okay,
humanoid,
that's
right?
good enough for me. Yeah, that's wonderful.
I was
In that
gonna
case, I
invite
think, yes, absolutely, we can keep you safe. I think it'll be no problem whatsoever.
I'll guide you there with utmost speed.
I can
After
kill anything.
after a bit of a rest.
Oh, of course. Please, like we have accommodations for you in my tavern. Twinkle says. You can Twinkle Toe. You can sleep over there. And would you like some like warm pajamas? I have pajamas for you.
Warm pajamas.
Yeah.
I just sleep in
Long
front of the fire.
johns.
Yes, absolutely. Like the one with the
Yeah.
flap and everything.
I'm gonna be Ralph's big spoon. In front of the fire. We're close
I'm
now.
I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant before I go to sleep and have Theodore spoon me. As I-
There's no one there, but I miss them.
All right. So as you go to the tavern and make ready for some rest, you're given like another round of hot cocoa, whatever you desire in that regard, free of charge because you're going to help the village. As you're handed out the pajamas, as nice as a gesture it is from Tinsel, these pajamas are very ill-fitting. They are too wide. They are too short. And you will get yourself into it should you want to, but it looks comically like unfitting.
I'm gonna
I just
wear
wrap it around
the
like a
shirt
scarf.
as a hat.
Yeah, there you go.
Hat on the hat situation.
I'm just I have very soft fur, so I'm good.
Love
I have
it.
his very soft fur, so I'm good too.
With that, you can take a long rest and prepare for the next part.
Oh, a
If
long
anyone
rest.
has trouble
Ooh.
sleeping, I can put you to sleep real quick.
I'm fine.
Unless you're, an elf. Then I can't.
I just want to say that today has been a strange day indeed, but last Christmas probably even stranger. And what I know from these kinds of experiences is that when you get through it all, you end up appreciating Giftmas more than you ever did before.
Whee! I just walk away as talking.
All right, that's cool. Hey, all right. As you've taken your long rest, it is a next day, and the cheermeisters are already up as you guys wake up. And as they see you coming out of the tavern, the three of them together, use a bit of magic to actually lift the log itself up from the ground to take it with them. They walk to the edge of the village and they ask you to accompany them.
All right. Alrighty.
I definitely get to the front of the group. Don't worry, everybody. I've got this. And just start walking forward.
Cool.
Ralph, with your spirit so bright, won't you guide us tonight?
Oh,
Get bent, old man.
Oh yeah, it's the day, huh?
Cat 3.
all right. And in that regard, I'm going to put Ralph in front because why not?
So many cats.
As you are entering the forest proper, if you will, you notice that the cheermeisters weren't lying. It is distinctly more cold in the forest, and as long as you stay within relative close distance to the log, you should be fine. But any way further than that, and you might notice that the cold is starting to get a hang, like it claws in you. It is very cold here. As you get into the forest, the three cheermeisters say, well, it's about a day's worth of walking, so let's get to it.
Well, did you ever hear the tale of...
And you just talk tales as you go, or like
I talk tales and I ooh, do I get to give this one multiple people or just one? I forget.
the one?
I think it's single target.
I was gonna
it might
give them
be
the tale of the
Traveler.
something or other. Traveler. Thank you. But I'm just trying to remember how many I can apply it to is the issue.
Got it.
Yeah, we played with a College of Spirits Bard in Curse of Strahd, and it was very interesting. It's a great class.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, I have something called Determined Tale that allows me to choose what tale I tell.
Cool. Okay.
It's on my D&D Beyond sheet. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not sure where it comes from. But it's on there, so it says I can pick what tale I want to tell.
Beautiful.
Okay. How many can I apply this to? That's the question. One creature. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't do that then. Never mind. Onward we go.
You walk through the forest for about 15 minutes, maybe half an hour, until you come upon a bit of a clearing. The clearing itself looks rather peculiar, because there is about 100 snowmen that are standing here motionless. They all kind of look the
Okay.
same, but they're all different.
Ooh.
Some of them have like a button missing, some of them have an arm missing. So they're roughly the same, but they're not the same.
Ever geezer, how much gold do you have?
It's quite an
Oh my
impolite ask, but
god, there's so many.
how much do you need, my friend Ralph? Anything for you?
Hang on, I need to count.
6, 8. 2,
A lot times 2.
16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 30.
But let's
Wait,
just say
I
that, like, you know,
skipped
there's
some.
about 100.
Oh, okay.
So 200.
Well, it's quite a large ask, but I'll see what I can do.
And he starts pulling
Oh.
what coins he can out of his pockets.
I don't want to
And it's
leave
mostly-
these out. We've got
It's
sparkle.
a mix of copper and silver and gold, and I just
I did promise to be generous.
and I just start handing you like little bits of gold and just about like every kind of denomination possible until all my pockets are empty.
I'm going to approach cautiously, like a deer entering a clearing, and if I see any movement or hear anything, I'm going to be very alert.
There's something definitely creepy about this. And as you approach these snowmen,
Very close to them.
you are very close to them. I'm going to need all three of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Good.
Alrighty.
Not my forte.
It's perfectly my forte. No, it's not. Never mind.
11.
21.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
Oh.
What? So 6. What did you have, Alistair?
11.
Oh, Barry's all buggy.
What?
Wait, really?
Well, at least on my screen.
Looks fine to me.
Looks fine to me
Okay.
too.
Great.
Oh,
Oh, you look all messed up on my screen.
huh.
Oh my.
Sounds
Just
like a
my
you
face,
problem.
man.
Fine on the
Holy
screen.
hell.
Hang on, let me
You look
see
like a
your screen.
I
pixel
thought
with
we
a
were
beautiful
friends.
mustache.
I mean, every so often your star goes away, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My antlers are completely phased out sometimes, so.
There it goes.
Did you see the screenshot I just sent?
No.
I'm gonna look.
Oh, that looks really strange.
It looks like he's got like a pixel hat on,
Oh my god.
and he's like fading into some sort of video game world.
It's the end game. He's
Yes.
Oh
Dissolving.
no! Somebody snapped. I'm not feeling so hot, Mr. Evergeezer.
So what did you roll, Alistair?
11.
11. All right. Ralph, you're really creeped out by this, but you're fine. However, Evergeezer, Alistair, you two are going to get a D100 from me.
Ooh.
Do I have
Dislike.
from you?
Yes. So for you it's a 35, and for Alistair there's going to be an 87.
I don't know
Meaning-
if that's nice, but yeah, good.
Wild magic, wild magic. Wild.
As you're getting closer, yeah, or short-term madness. That's also a D100.
Interesting.
I have the longer term man.
Madness and Christmas? No such thing.
As you get closer to these snowmen, Alistair, there's just something really creepy about these snowmen. And
Told you that from far away.
you basically just paralyze in place for a full minute.
No.
Oh my god, okay.
Okay.
Evergeezer,
Yes.
Is it a charm?
you almost do the polar opposite. It's not a charm. It's
Dang.
madness. You almost do the polar opposite. Those snowmen look really tasty. You want to take a bite out of one?
Do it, do it, do it, do
Have
it,
you
do
ever
it, do it.
made? Have you ever made shave ice? It's just wonderful delicacy.
I've
Make it
got
up
a
to
handful
one
of gold to start putting out.
You have some
Okay.
leftover gingerbread jelly blood to put on the shaved ice.
Wonderful idea.
I start like feeling around my pockets for toppings.
Too bad you
my
prestidigitationed it all away.
Can't find any, but
I just get my mug out, take a scoop of snow, and bite into it.
So here. I give you
I'm
3
assuming I
good
have no
berries.
choice in this matter. so-
I give you
a
good
good
berries.
You have-
berry
you
on
don't.
top.
I
Don't
give you a
waste a good
a
berry.
single good berry to flavor it.
After about a minute, as your paralyzation also dissipates, Alistair, all that remains is that profound creepiness of the fact that there's 100 snowmen here. And you kind of feel guilty that you took a bite out of one, Evergeezer. But beyond that, you think you're fine.
I'm so sorry, my friend, Mr. Snowman.
And I look over at my friend Alistair.
I am gonna try and sneak around.
Oh, you're not paralyzed anymore?
Nope. I'm gonna try and
Well,
be real sneaky.
during that minute, I was asking, are any of you related to Sparkles?
Hey,
No
now
one
you're
feels
really
inclined to react.
pixelated. And black and white. That's interesting.
So he's not for me. I don't know why.
Now, you are
You're
in
fine on
Discord for a
stream.
second,
It doesn't
but yeah.
matter.
I
You're
think
fine on
Discord
stream.
7,
Yeah, you look fine to me. It's as long as my Discord connection is fine, but
I posted a photo of pixelated Barry in the Discord if anybody wants to see pixelated Barry.
Pixelated
Yeah, we-
berry sounds like
Barry.exe.
Really
in the Gilded Flask.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. In the Gilded Flask, go check out Pixely Berry. All right. Anyhow, go on, Alistair. You were sneaking.
I'm gonna try and sneak around to the path behind them, but I feel like I'm gonna have to make a check before I go very far.
Alistair, be careful. We need to stay near the fire.
Yeah, and
Actually,
how long can I be
So-
away from it?
do
You have
what?
no
like-
idea.
I mean, we walked through the whole woods without it.
No, we had it
But-
the whole time.
No, the fire has been with you.
No,
No, when
before
we started.
the before
in
the
the beginning.
So was it
With
cold?
the-
It wasn't as cold, right?
No, this forest feels distinctively colder.
Okay.
So
if we bring the log closer to them, do they start to react or melt in any way?
Before we do that, I want to look back. What do they look like? Our 3 companions. We've been here for about a minute now.
Yep.
How are they reacting to these snowmen? Do they look concerned or do they look like whatever?
They've taken notice, but their concentration is mostly on keeping this log afloat and with them. It costs a lot of them. So they've noticed it, but they're also noticing that you're sort of handling it, so they're trusting
Takes
you.
all of their concentration, if you will.
Yeah. Twinkle Toes, do you know anything about these snowmen? Are they always been here?
I don't know. I've never been in this part of the forest.
Has Jolly been in this part of the forest, perhaps while commuting to work and back?
Oh, yes, and like I haven't seen these before.
Good.
Okay. So if we move that close, we might be melting the snowman, and it looks like there's only one way to go. So it's unfortunate.
Sure. As they get closer, one by one, the snowmen just melt.
Okay.
Whoever made these is not going to be happy.
I mean,
Well,
sucks
they
to
weren't-
suck.
They weren't sentient like our friend from earlier, Sparkles.
I mean,
We hope.
Remember when Sparkles was moving and talking?
Because something
These
can't
ones
move.
aren't doing that.
Are you saying that trees are not sentient, sir?
Precisely what I'm saying. Yes.
Oh, that's sad.
you don't have talk with plants yet, right?
Oh, I don't.
Oh, God.
So as far as you know.
Yeah. Oh.
It
We're
seems
just,
that
like,
slowly
committing
but
genocide right now, aren't we?
slowly but steady, you make a way through these apparently non-sentient snowmen, and they melt right before your eyes. An interesting but quick and efficient solution indeed.
I'm collecting
And
some
you
of
make
the
it.
buttons, the coal buttons.
Sure. You make it all the way to the other side.
Hey, bud, you still feeling okay after eating one of them?
I'm feeling quite wonderful, if I'm being honest. But I do feel a little bit bad that we're leaving nothing behind.
And I start like building up a bunch of snow
No.
to build it my own snowman.
I'm not part of that.
Alistair, won't you? Okay.
Oh my god,
And
okay.
I build one little snowman.
Well,
I thought
at
the
least we
snowman
didn't
was
leave it
walking.
empty.
No,
I got
that one is
very
just the one that he made.
Got scared.
I
don't
suppose
have
we
to
just
melt-
continue on. We shouldn't melt the snowman just for the sake of it. We should just move forward, I suppose.
We
I see
could
no
melt the
reason why
snowman.
we'd have to melt
for the
them.
sake. Fine.
You guys move forward?
Yes.
Maybe if we melt the snowman, we get a prize. I'm out.
Why would we get a prize in the middle of the forest?
I don't know. Why
Oh,
would
I
there
went
be
too far.
100 snowmen in the middle of the forest?
Fair point you have there.
Yeah, well.
You
We're
walk
gonna
for
proceed with the
another,
darkness.
say, yeah, hang on. You walk for another 15, 20 minutes and come upon a bit of a cliffside.
Oh, who scrawled these words into the cliff? That's impressive.
It hasn't been snowed over. It's absolutely amazing.
Can you read that script? What does it
It
say?
says Eurobundum Neotropa.
It's Druidic. Don't worry, I know it.
Yes.
It's upside down and backwards.
he didn't actually.
As we,
he's.
As we passed Patreon cliff, I just drop a gold.
I don't
coin
like this.
over the cliff.
You dropped what?
I drop a gold coin over the Patreon
Ah.
cliff.
That's fair. You are the Patreon of Patreon.
Even though you don't immediately get something in return, you feel a profound sense of being a part of something right now.
Someone's going to be giving you some maps at some point. Wow.
As you
I love
are
it.
as you're moving along this cliff, all of a sudden the cheermeisters stop and they say, "Hey, hang on, Alistair, hang on. You can't just go moving along like that."
I thought that was the whole point. Oh, look at there's a little bow in this tree.
And all three of them are pointing at that. It seems like there's a mistletoe hanging there.
Oh, come here,
Oh.
Ralph.
Okay. What?
You're
Do you want me
closest.
to get it?
No. We gotta kiss now. Now kiss.
Is that why everybody kisses me when I make the mistletoe on my antler?
Yes.
Are there rules here? I'm gonna say back to Jolly.
Well,
If I'm not mistaken, you do have to kiss once you walk on the mistletoe. There's no getting around it.
no, absolutely. And as a matter of fact, the three of you may make me a wisdom saving throw.
Of course.
Oh, hell yeah.
How
21.
smartly do you kiss? Oh, freaking yeah, 20.
Cool.
Nice.
It's because we kissed.
Nice.
Yeah. With French.
Right.
So it's a 20.
Willing
And what did
participants.
Evergeezer get? Ralph, what did you get?
Sorry?
What did you get?
I'm not part of it. I'm not over there yet.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
So
everyone.
everyone.
No, Evergeezer is right. He's not under the mistletoe, so you don't have to roll,
Oh,
but
okay.
Ralph has to.
So we got 21s and 20. 21, 20.
All right, cool. So the both of you make your wisdom saving throw. You don't have to partake in this. You don't feel compelled,
It's too late.
but you're still allowed to.
I think we opted for the friendship kiss on the cheek, I imagine.
All right,
Cool.
deal.
Thank you.
As the cheermeisters move a little closer, they
Whoa.
let go of the
Aw.
concentration of the log for a moment, and they go
Set
at
the
it.
forest on fire.
Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah, they really
I'm just
do
gonna-
enjoy this part of the holiday tradition.
Avert my gaze for just a brief moment.
You notice that it's getting a little colder around you. Apparently, nobody's currently tending to the log.
Hey, watch the log.
Onward, friends. Let's move along.
They're very busy at the moment.
All right, I'm gonna walk forward and just break up these two.
How do you do that?
I grab one by the scruff of his neck and I start pushing as gently on Twinkle Toes. And I grab Jolly by the scruff of his shirt.
We scruff the gnomes.
Yeah.
Good enough. As you do that, the moment breaks, and they all sort of like stand there, like, "Oh," and okay,
Fire.
and they,
Cold.
huh? Oh, of course, yes, and they get back into their positions, and they reignite the log and lift it from the ground again.
Oh,
All right, onward then.
All right.
you go on ahead. I'll catch
Evergeezer.
up.
Hey, look, another one. You fell off the cliff.
Oh, I'm
Hey.
walking next to the cliff again. Is this a drop off or a cliff up?
It's a drop off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm staying away from that then.
Yeah, I
Right.
figured as much. Are you purposely going underneath it, or are you trying to avoid it?
I'm trying to stay in front of the group.
Is there a way to avoid it?
You can walk around it if you choose to.
Right, and I'm going to glare at Jolly
Like-
and beckon him this way.
He will follow.
Yes.
Evergeezer, you're also avoiding these?
Yeah, and also keeping a safe distance behind.
Goodness, why are there so many?
Fair enough. If you
Would-
take an actual effort to avoid the other ones, nothing else will happen.
Who done it?
We're out of Kissing Canyon.
Kissing Canyon.
Another couple of hours pass as you get back into the thickness of the forest. You notice that there's a patch of snow here that has a different color.
Sorry. I was
It isn't
reading
yellow.
chat.
What color might that be?
Oh, Lord.
That's not the funny color.
It's not yellow.
Okay, this doesn't actually happen. I just imagine him walking up to it, touching it, and just like something other than snow was here.
Oh, it's gingerbread jello. It's like,
Oh gosh,
Oh boy.
is that so? There's a dead reindeer there.
there's 100% a dead reindeer there.
Oh,
Good news,
If I'm not
guys.
mistaken,
Someone ate this thing.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. What's this broken tree? How'd that happen? Where'd it come from?
Give me a nature check.
Okay, that's not my forte. It's not my worst. That's a 17. What up, friend?
That's not
Right.
bad. With that 17, you notice that this tree has been uprooted, and it could be by a very strong storm, but then again, you would probably expect more trees, more twigs and whatnot around it. Instead, it's just a singular tree. It's also been broken in half. It's done by something with incredible force. Again, could be the wind. It would be weird if it's just a one tree, though.
Could be a yeti or a reindeer, mayhaps,
Could be.
or Kringle claws.
I'm gonna kneel next to this
Name?
reindeer.
You're gonna what?
Kneel next to this reindeer. Does it look
Okay.
familiar in any way? Is there any marking on it that makes it stand out?
Its coat looks like ragged and patched, as if it's not been taken care of very well, like sickly almost. It looks like ripped to shreds. Like it's
To shreds, you say?
yeah, like part of his like side is just missing. A couple of ribs are sticking out. It's not nice.
Mm.
I'm going to.
How are his wife and kids?
Hmm?
Shreds, you say?
You say yes. Thank you for getting that. I'm gonna slowly move it away from the middle of the trail and just sort of like dignifiedly lay it on the side of the trail.
But before you do that, I'd like to mutter a Christmas cheer to myself, and then try to figure out if there's some sort of medical reason for this
Go
creature's death.
Christmas! That's my Christmas.
Might I pick up on the hint that you
I
might want to
mutter-
do a medicine checker?
Yeah, right. I mutter a gingerbread recipe.
What
to
caused
myself.
these injuries?
Would that be a wisdom check or like a medicine or
That's
survival?
medicine if you wanna see,
or
like, how it-
If
nature?
yeah, I'd like to learn more about the medical nature of this. What would I roll for that exactly?
That's 100% a medicine check. Yeah.
Oh, is it a medicine? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That wasn't trying to force you into anything at all.
No, but like
Uh,
generally, like how did it die? What happened to it? That's all medicine. check.
Yeah.
That
No,
wouldn't be, like,
it's not that I have
survival or
proficiency in medicine or anything. That's certainly not why I did that. But that is only going to be an 11 still. So.
It's dead, and
You can give
it is
yourself
like
guidance.
oh yeah, because you can do that.
That's with guidance.
That was with guidance.
Oh,
Oh.
shoot! Oh, that's right. You said your Christmas
That's what the
cheer.
gingerbread recipe was.
So
Christmas cheer.
yeah, so you're not like that proficient in this, but like one, it's dead. Like you can very clearly see that as like the red stuff should usually be on the inside, and it isn't on this one. And it stopped breathing. So you can make a rough assessment that this thing has been through some rough time.
It appears to be dead.
I want to look at its teethies.
They're very sharp.
Interesting.
As I'm dragging it over in the direction it went, I'm also noticing that there's a blood pattern on the snow,
Yeah, there's patches of blood on the snow.
and it
Are
leads
there
right to
any-
the cliff.
Yes,
Are there any
this
parts
cliff.
of this reindeer that are missing?
A bit of skin, a bit of muscle underneath. There's like a couple of ribs sticking out. So like nothing too terrible, but yeah, there's a bit of reindeer missing.
Does it look like bites versus weapons versus magic? Can we tell?
It looks like non-weapon, so either teeth, claws, something like that.
Something natural did this. It's a very unnatural death. Let's
As you
carry
walk towards
on.
this cliff, give me like you have a 16. Your passive perception is 16, right?
Yes.
As you get to the edge of this cliff, you'll notice two things, because with a 16 I'll show that. You notice that a little further ways along the trail, there is a bit of a cliff that goes into some sort of a cave. Other than that, right below the cliff, there is something else on the ground there.
I'm gonna look at it intently. Is it something that I can recognize from this distance?
Yeah, it's brown and coily and rather big.
Okay. It's
Poop?
is it moving or is it steaming?
It's a bit of rope. It's a bit of
No,
rope in a spiral.
It could be a coil of rope, but as you like take a second to look at it, it's most definitely not rope.
Is it poop?
Does it hiss?
Yes.
Oh, never
It's
mind.
poop.
Yeah, and it's quite big.
Coiling poop is a hard thing to achieve. By
All
the
right.
way.
So I will tell you that doesn't look like reindeer droppings.
No,
Doesn't-
definitely not.
It looks like
I
something.
mean, not the reindeer that we know.
Oh, I'll point it to them and say, well, maybe the reindeer that we know are differently, but most herbivores do leave drier, smaller pellets.
But these are not herbivore
That's
reindeer.
true. Do you think they would attack their own kind? Do you think they are cannibalistic?
Can a reindeer? Nope, don't say that again.
Can a reindeer?
Perhaps this is a situation where Theodore could be of assistance. If there's a cave in front of us, and we
I
don't know
don't
what's
think
in
we
the
should.
cave.
I don't think we should disturb the cave.
How
Okay,
far
onward
down
then.
is it?
It's about 10-15 feet down, so not too far.
So, jumping distance without hurting
We
yourself.
may want to just continue moving and be away from
I
this
mean,
place.
we may, but it's there.
Oh,
Eh,
you would like to? Yes. So
I guess we wouldn't be able to take the log down there.
I'm gonna do the antler tossle and just say, be safe wherever you go.
You know what? I want to try something. I want to see if I can drag the dead reindeer over the cliff.
Sure. It'll just flump down.
And
Onto
then
the
I'm going to
poop.
watch the cave for a minute.
Nothing happens.
All right.
Would you like me to send Theodore to just
Nope.
take a quick look?
I think we're good.
Okay.
The bait's been baited. If it's not coming, there's nothing to do it.
All right.
As you're moving away, you
Oh,
can't help but
gosh.
shake this profound feeling that something's watching you. But when you look around, you don't see anything to confirm that feeling.
And now the deer is gone. I have.
No, the deer is still there.
What happened to the
well,
goat?
I chucked it over the ravine,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
so it can't
It's no
see
longer
us
on
anymore.
ours. Yeah.
Ouch!
Yeah. What happened
I
to the
took the
goat?
table.
Canadier. Oh my god. I'm just. If nothing else happens, I'm proceeding down the path.
Yeah, I'm just following. I'm just following you.
As you're moving through the forest,
Sorry.
it takes another couple of hours, and it is starting to get late. You're noticing that the log is starting to lag behind, and sure enough, after a little while, the three cheermasters almost raggedly ask, "Can we
Yeah. Here.
soon make camp?"
I'm going to cast Goodberry again, and I'm going to give each of them some berries.
Hmm.
Can we not? Can we maybe? Nope, it's fine.
What were we gonna say?
I'm gonna stay back here and I'm gonna watch the path that went to the cave.
Roll me a perception check.
Gah. 16.
You don't notice anything.
Great. I'm gonna keep hanging back though.
The
You gonna
cheermeisters
hang back,
Mm-hmm.
like toward the back of the caravan here.
Like here-ish.
Oh, you'll freeze to death.
Yeah.
How
it's
far away
way
am I?
You're about 50 feet away, and you're starting to feel the
Alright.
cold biting into you.
How about this far?
That is better.
Sufficient?
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you saying that you're gonna wait, or wait to see if it comes around?
I felt like something was watching me, and I'm uncomfortable leaving that cave
Alistair, I will
with
tell
the dead
you.
thing.
Do you think we could maybe set up some sort of a trap? I hear that you're quite good at traps.
Yeah, I am good at traps.
We are in the forest, and in the
Yes.
forest, something's always watching you, Alistair.
Yeah, I guess I can actually get my mage hand to set up traps for me.
Yes.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have my mage hand set a trip wire, here to here-ish. And then while it's doing that, I'm gonna keep watching or look over here or something.
Do you
Trip
get
wire
notified
set?
if that triggers?
Do I what?
Do you get notified if that triggers if you're not nearby?
I have a bell. I can put
Oh,
the
nice.
bell on
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Ring-a-ling-a-ling.
That works.
Yeah. I love mage hand. And
Yeah.
and as a trickster rogue person, I can make it invisible
Yes.
and pickpocket people with it.
That's
It's
so
super
cool.
fun.
The cheermeisters set the log down slowly, and they say, "Could we set up camp here. We can make sure that like the log keeps us warm. We should be fine, and then tomorrow we can get to the mountain and scale it. I don't think we can go much farther.
Is this an up or a down?
That is an up.
Okay, so we can't. How, like 15 feet?
No, this is a lot more. This is about 40.
Okay.
But if
Can't
if
see
you
up
do
there.
fall asleep, will the log remain lit?
Oh, we're not going to sleep. We just need to rest, so we don't. If we're constantly lifting this, that makes us very tired. If we can just let it like rest here for a couple of hours and then move on. But it'll be dark soon, so perhaps we can just like you probably also need to have some sleep. We can do that here.
Understood.
Right. Well, you're keeping an eye on that way, right? Alistair?
I'm gonna.
The back
Well,
way?
the tripwire is here. I'm gonna hang out here and look at the top of this thing
All
because
right.
I don't like that.
So Rolf is going to use shape water and essentially make this little almost like a Grecian sofa thing where he can lay on it near the fire and have it be frozen magically for up to an hour. And he's just gonna do
I like
that.
that.
Chill.
You bougie
Yeah.
mother.
So
That totally
You
cancels
bitch.
out like magical fire, so you can do that. Yeah.
well, so he can watch down the path essentially. And I think it's just a flavor thing. So I don't know if shape water would actually hold up against that, but if you're okay with it.
I'm fine with that. Yeah. No, it's magic-free magic, so you should be able to do that.
Oh, nighttime.
I'm gonna try to keep an eye up the path.
The day slowly turns into night, and as the log has been placed down, Coldhammer keeps an eye on keeping the flame awake. Tinsel and Jolly actually prepare a bit of a feast for you, as they put out, through means of magic, all sorts of nice Christmas foodies and drinkies for you to indulge.
I just eat to my heart's content, like just full on like feast mode.
The three of them say, "Hey, are we gonna keep like watch, or like how do you want to do that?"
I think Alistair and myself have it covered.
All right.
I'm an old man. I could use the rest.
I don't need sleep. Sleep is for non-elves.
Yeah, we get that. All right. Well then, let's settle in for the night. I'm gonna say that Alistair, you're gonna have the first watch, and Ralph, you're gonna have the second watch. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. Alistair, what do you do with your watch?
Watch the cliff over here and listen for my jingle bell trap thing. Trap choir. It's not really a trap so much as an alarm.
So, especially because you set the tripwire, which is very smart, you can roll me a perception check with advantage.
I love the name.
It was 2 23s.
Okay.
I rolled
So
a 20 both times.
Well, what? Are you
Double
kidding?
20?
No.
Double naturals. Ooh.
Wow. Nice.
That's
All right.
impressive.
So with that, you can 100% confirm that there is nothing on the cliff, nor is there anything that ran into your setup trap. It
All
seems
right.
that right now you are perfectly fine.
When double natural D20s doesn't get you anything, so sad.
Gives you confirmation that you're safe right now.
I know,
Yeah.
I know.
It gives me a chance to take a deep breath.
You just got crit vantage there. Well done.
Yeah. I mean, that was very fun to watch, I'll say.
All right. Second watch, Ralph. What do you do?
So I've got my back to the fire. I'm trying to keep an eye up the path. I'm confident in Alistair's trap. I'm confident in the ringing bell, so I'm listening very perceptively as a deer would listen for a snapping twig to the bell.
Give me a perception check.
All right. Ooh. I got a 9. I rolled a 3. You took all my luck.
You failed us all.
Doomed. I may
You're
have
sitting close.
overestimated my ability to keep an eye on two paths at once.
You're sitting very close to the fire,
Hmm.
and the warmth of the fire is keeping you in relatively good spirit. And you know that this forest is very cold. And even though the fire is keeping you warm, there is a bit of a shift in the wind. You're noticing that the wind is picking up a little bit, and it's just it's like knives piercing your skin. It's really cold. As the wind is starting to pick up, it's starting to whistle a little bit. You know the sound, right? Like between the fir trees and whatnot. You almost think that in the whistle, you hear something. At first, it's very hard to make out, but sure enough, as you tune yourself to that, like, what is that? You suddenly hear a bit of music.
Oh, wow, that's loud.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
But we're all asleep except for you, right?
Yeah.
We're all asleep.
And as you look to the sky, to your complete amazement, you see the galloping of 3 giant reindeer that rush to your position and plop down around the camp.
Right. While I see them, can I alert
Stupid
my
tripwire.
friends?
Yes, I will allow the fact that you're all awake for this encounter.
Hey,
So-
hey. We've got problems.
As you all wake up, you know what's going to come. Roll for initiative.
Alrighty. Oh, come on. 9.
14.
20.
Nice.
There's
I'm
another
having
20.
a good day. I don't
Very
know what
nice.
this
You
is.
are.
I think 11 was my worst so far today. I don't know. Now that I've said that, it's gonna go real bad, real
You
fast.
used it all up. No.
Ralph, what did you have?
What?
Ralph, what did
Oh,
you
I
have
had
for
a
your...
14. 14. Or no. I'm
Oh,
not-
sorry, Ralph. That's my bad. I'm
Ralph with a
9.
9 then? 9, thank you.
Yeah.
Alrighty. In that case, Alistair, as you might imagine, you can start.
I rip out my robe and wizard hat, and I'm gonna shoot at the reindeer in the bottom left with my bow.
Yep, okay.
Let's see, short bow. That's a 19.
That hits.
And I'm gonna also do the sneak attack if I can.
You can, because it is technically engaged with tinsel.
Rad. I can't see what that was. And then 2d6, you said?
Yes.
Alright, so it's a 5 plus 8.
5 and 8 makes
13.
for 13. Wonderful.
Nice.
And noted.
All of my
You did.
Sudoku is working out now.
Yes.
This is where all the plussing comes in.
Anything else?
That left me very
I'm
nonplussed.
gonna hide.
Sure.
That's it. I'm hiding.
Evergeezer, your turn.
Indeed. I think. My apologies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a look at this fellow. Can I first just get like a really good look at them and try to understand exactly what it is I'm looking at? Do they look? I mean, obviously they have ill intent, but do they have anything in common with the reindeers that I might recognize a little more?
Other than the fact that they have antlers and they have the general build of a reindeer, no, they look like ragged. They have red eyes, pointy teeth. They snarl. They're creepy.
I'm supposed to roll a dex check for hide, I think.
You can bonus action hide.
But
Yeah, but I think. Do I still have to roll?
so she rolls a dex
Oh, to
check and then
see-
you roll a perception check to see if you see.
If I want to
I-
do so, yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll
Alright. I rolled a 16.
it. Okay, yeah.
I'm hidden.
Super hard.
So I think I'm gonna just go up to this fellow and
Fellow.
yeah, this fellow.
This fellow, you do not look like the reindeers that I've seen before. I don't think that you should exist at all.
And I'm going to whack him with my walking cane.
Let's do it.
Can you imagine someone saying that to you? Just like, I don't think you should exist.
It's a 24 to hit.
Oh, dang. Yeah, yeah, that hits.
Awesome. Damage. 1d8. Oh, nice. And it does 10 damage.
10 damage. It is bleeding.
And
Nice.
in addition to that,
Yes.
I'm going to expend one of my. I think I can do this. Expend one of my bardic inspiration die as a bonus action to tell the tale of the renowned duelist.
Yes, you can.
Which on a hit takes force damage equal to 2 of my bardic inspiration die plus my charisma modifier.
Nice.
I know I couldn't believe it when I read it. That's a lot. Oh my goodness, really? So that's gonna do 16 points of damage.
It
right.
will when you use it.
Oh, do I not use it
Because
yet?
you determine it, I guess.
You determine it. That's the bonus action.
Yeah,
Action
because
is
it's like
using
when you make a melee spell. Oh, when you make a melee spell attack. I messed
Yes.
up. Sorry.
it. That's okay.
Well, I'll use that. I'll ready that, I guess, for my
Yeah.
for my next one.
That you totally can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That's cool. Anyway,
All right.
That's my turn, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The reindeers.
Sorry, just
Yep.
real quick. It would be so cool if some of your tales were like actually the ghosts of. Anyway, so
The Ghost of Christmas.
Ghost of Christmas Past.
well, like they actually come out on guard.
Demoralizes.
Anyway.
Well, that's
Your enemy.
That's next turn. So.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna play your character. Reindeers.
The reindeers attack and rush in. There we go. The one near Ralph will try to attack you with its antlers. And will do so for a dirty 20.
That's gonna hit.
Definitely hits.
That is 6 bludgeoning damage.
That's on me. Okay.
Yes.
Fun.
Oh, that's on you. I thought.
Yes.
Oh,
Ralph.
I thought I was getting attacked.
I
one next to Ralph.
keep switching us too.
Oh.
The
When
one.
she did rest, I got my hit points back, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I forgot
My
that.
Christmas stories are all jumbled.
The other two are both near Evergeezer, and since you are the bigger target in contrast to the elves, they will both attack you. One will do so with its hooves, and the other with its antlers. The antlers goes for a 12, so I don't think it's going to hit. The hooves is going to be for an 18.
Definitely hits.
That is 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All three, in unison, yell out an incredible roar. And that is their turn.
Was it
Okay.
6 bludgeoning damage or 8 bludgeoning damage to me with the antlers?
6 with the antlers, 8 with the hooves.
Okay, just making sure.
Ouch.
Yep.
Yep.
Craig will need to focus on the fire. He will not do anything. Tinsel and Jolly will both try to help you guys out. Jolly will cast Bless on all of you.
Red.
Ooh.
And Tinsel will cast Sacred Flame on the reindeer that is closest to her. For 12. Not going to hit. But she tried.
Aw.
Sacred Flame is a check, right? Like a saving throw?
Yeah, it's a check against the dexterity, but the dexterity wasn't high enough, so it misses.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rocked.
Or the other way around. Dexterity
It
was
was,
too high.
it was
so
a saving
misses.
throw by the deer, yeah.
Saving throw. Yeah.
Done, got.
Why that made me laugh.
Alistair, your turn. You are
Alright.
currently very hidden.
Target can add a D4 to the roll of the attack roll or saving throw. Sorry, just looking up what Bless does, because it's been a while. I guess I'm gonna sneak attack the same guy, same
Let's do it.
deer, the same reindeer with my bow. 'cause my bow is awesome.
Oh yeah.
But no, that's awful. But I can add 4, right?
That D4.
I don't know if it's worth it, but we're gonna try.
What, the bless?
Freaking 10.
10 total?
Yeah.
Nope. The
Yeah, I
arrow
didn't
whooshes
think
past
so.
the reindeer.
Well, the
I
bless
rolled a 9 and a 1.
So the bless isn't a one-time thing. For the entire duration, you get that plus D4. So you just use it
Yes.
on everything.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Awesome.
It's for,
All right, I'm gonna hide again though.
It's for like 10 rounds, I believe. So yeah.
So I'm just going. Bam.
Yeah, I can see Kevin or Alistair sticking his head out. Pew! Then the
I
trees
gave
are-
him a short bow because he has that little pellet gun in the movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it say Red Rider on the side of the shortcut? No, he doesn't.
Sure.
No, never mind.
No.
Sorry, that's the other one.
I mean, that's
Close.
Christmas
That's true.
story.
That's true. That's still funny. Yeah.
But I could do both. I can do both.
Stop! You'll shoot their eye out.
I'm trying. Dexterity. I forgot what I
Yes.
was doing. 18.
You're fine.
I'm a
Every
good
geezer.
hider.
Yes. So this, which was the one that hit me?
The one that hit you is the one that you've been hitting as well. So the one below you.
Did I ever get
One below.
a turn?
Oh, sorry. Did I skip?
I think.
sorry,
Am
Ralph,
I
I
after the
totally
reindeer?
skipped you.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're after the reindeer. Sorry.
Okay, it's all good. So after
Cool, nothing has changed.
after getting mauled by this big ass deer that's way bigger than any deer I've dealt with before, I look at it and say, "You should not be." And above us, a star emblazons above us, and a beam of moonlight, which comes out of the star for some reason, moonbeam comes down and
Yes.
is on this deer. So on when the deer's turn starts, they will feel the burn. And that was it.
Just-
There we go.
That's a cool little pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I love my light effects.
That's nice.
They're beautiful. Anyway,
Back to Evergeezer. Sorry.
Has World of Warcraft love in it.
So last turn I said to this deer, I was like, "You shouldn't exist." And then this turn, I'm going to say to him, "And for all Christmas's future, you will not exist." And an apparition appears behind me, of a cloaked figure in chains, the ghost of Giftmas Future.
Ah, yes.
And that is Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
And so that is going to be a D4, and then I'm going to add to that if it fails. First off, Vicious Mockery, so it needs to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Of how much?
DC 14.
Aha, 12. Okay, so nope, that hits.
That hits. That's by itself is going to do. Ooh, it's 4 damage. Nice. And then the other part of this, from the Ghost of Christmas Future, is the part that I mentioned in the last one. So we can use the one from last time, or I can roll again.
Yes.
Which one?
Oh, you can, like, you readied it, right? So if you want to use it, feel free.
no, he
okay.
rolled
Yes,
last
that's-
time.
Yeah. It's the 16 damage.
Oh, dang. You kill it with that. Yeah.
What happens?
So,
Oh, sorry.
you asking me?
I'm so excited to see what the Ghost of Christmas Future does to this thing.
It just crumbles into nothingness because it knows it is nothingness.
Scrooge!
Oh, that is just creepy. Like, you can just see, like, the deer just basically, like, imploding on itself. Like, kind of like the Witch King in,
Yeah.
in Lord of the Rings.
I'm seeing like chains wrapping around it and just like essentially squeezing it down to nothing.
I like
Oh,
it.
Oh,
that is creepy.
the Witch King of Angmar. Good
Self-confidence.
stuff.
It's
Huh,
giving
see?
Pandorum.
And they always said words could never hurt me.
Ouch.
So that is my action.
Yes.
But also, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my Fey Gift, which has, it doesn't say the reach, which is annoying. Does anybody know what the range is on Fey Gift? It just says -- feet.
So if you click it, can you read the description?
You can use this trait to take help action. Oh, what's the range on help? I guess.
Touch.
Touch. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
touch. Okay. Shoot.
There's only one class that can do it at range, and that's not yours.
So this guy's down. Okay. I guess I'm gonna give myself a gift.
You can give it to Tinklebird.
I'm going to. Sorry. This is a very complicated character.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm laughing
did
at
it
chat.
to yourself.
Man, there's so many things to choose from. I'm going to use a bardic inspiration die on myself. I just don't know what tale I'm going to tell to myself.
The tale of yourself.
Aw.
Can you roll on the table to decide?
You know what? Let's do that. Let's roll a d12 and figure out what we're doing here.
I think
That is technically how it's meant.
Yeah.
But yes.
Well, yeah, but not for. I get to choose, which you should not be able to choose. It's too much decision.
Well, it does say from when you want to determine the tale, you have to roll on the spirit tales table. So you have to roll a d12 every single time.
well, you use your bardic die, so I think at this stage it's a D8.
Yeah.
So you
No,
don't
it's
even
a
have
it's a d12 because it's a table of 12.
right.
points.
You don't have access to the later 4 until your bardic die increases.
Wow, I really should have reviewed all this beforehand.
It's all good.
Is that the case? Okay, I'll roll again.
That is absolutely the case. Yeah.
It's a complicated class. Like seriously, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. Okay, the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw, takes psychic damage. Okay. So I'll do that next time. I got Tale of the Beguiler.
Ooh.
That's
and
cool.
So that will come to effect the next time that I use a. Or no, I can. Do I use that now or do I use that later?
What does it do?
Bonus action to determine, action to use. So you already used an action, right?
Okay,
Or did
so
you? Yeah,
bonus
because you
action
did.
determined that next turn I get Tale of the Beguiler, which the target. I can read it next turn. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Alright.
that will be my turn.
Very cool.
Very complicated.
You
All
just
right.
insulted a deer to death. Congratulations.
I know. I'm very good.
How does that feel, right?
Bam.
All right. Both of the reindeer. Let's just first do the one that's under the moonbeam. What does that do?
So it is going to make I believe it's a Constitution save. Let me just make sure. It is a Constitution saving throw, 14.
It has 13.
Okay, so it's going to take 2d10 of
2d10.
radiant
Holy
damage. Radiant damage. Yes. So moonbeam has its limitations. It has to be under the moonbeam to hit it, but it's good. So anyway, 2d10, and if it is a shape changer, it made the saving throw with disadvantage, and if it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form. So it's not okay.
No.
Oh, damn. Sorry. 6 plus 7, 13 radiant damage.
Nice.
And yeah, that's it.
All right. But it will still try to attack you. Will it be smart enough to move outside of the moonbeam? Yes, it will. So it will move here. And it will try to attack you with its antlers. No, it will attack you with its antlers because it rolled a natural 20.
Ouch.
Ow.
Yeah, so that is 12 bludgeoning damage.
So I'm staring up at the star, and it just moves around behind me and just skewers me.
Oof.
Ow.
You're like, praise the moon.
Yeah.
Praise him. The other one that's near Ebergeezer
bleeding,
will
baby.
attack. Will attack Ebergeezer and will try to do so with his antlers this time for an 18 total.
Hits.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage for you. And as this fighting is going on, you're noticing that the wind around you is starting to pick up a little more. And again, you're getting this idea that you hear music in
Just
the
like-
air.
Nope.
The night
Nope.
sky turns bright red.
Nailed it.
Oh, God.
It's your kinfolk, Ralph.
I've heard tell
Down
of these
plops the
abominations.
final reindeer.
Oh, God.
Rudolph joins the stage.
Rudolph the
gets ready to
red-nosed
attack.
killdeer.
Oh, my
Yep.
God.
It's creepy, right?
Rudolph the killing reindeer. Oof.
And with that, we are with Ralph.
I'm gonna glare at Rudolph and I'll deal with you in a minute. And the star will actually move over to where the asshole who stabbed me in the back is. And I'm also profusely bleeding. So profusely,
Sorry.
yes. Profusely. I tongue-tied myself. I'm sorry, not profusely. Profusely.
I do echolalia sometimes, so sometimes you just repeat things that tickle my brain.
So that, unfortunately, that actually is my action. So I'm gonna go ahead and just sit here and in between the fire and this deer and try to interpose myself between Craig and the deer.
Cool.
Right.
Craig is going to keep the fire alive. Tinsel, I think, will... let me see. She's technically not engaged with the reindeer right now, so she's going to run around the fire to you, and she's going to touch you to cure wounds.
Thank you.
Nice.
That's nice.
I don't know why the name Craig makes me laugh every time.
Craig.
It cracks you up.
It craigs me up.
You're going to get healed for 8 points.
Thank you very much. That's very helpful.
And Jolly will cast another Sacred Flame on the reindeer that is close to Ralph. And that's going to hit, because that dexterity isn't cool enough. Going to hit the reindeer for 8 points of radiant damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
That boy's taking a lot of radiant damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And with that, we're at the top of the round with Alistair.
Rad. I am going to cast Hideous Laughter on Rudolph.
Nice.
That is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Wisdom saving throw of 12, it seems.
I got it with a 14.
Ah, poop. Alright.
In return,
That's a good idea.
because you got out of hiding and you can see Rudolph and you're within a 20 feet sphere of him, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Good.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Oh no. That's not good at all.
22.
Okay,
Oh.
you only take half damage as the red glowing light from his nose has a necrotic effect on you.
Awesome. Good. Great. Love it.
Thereby, you only take 8 points of necrotic damage.
That's...
Only 8.5?
I know! I was gonna...
God.
It's bad. That's bad news, bears. I'm gonna hide. As my bonus action, I'm gonna hide again. Oh my god, come on. Okay, cool, thank you.
Oh.
How much did you get for your dexterity?
Gosh dang! 5!
He sees you when you're sleeping.
Oh no.
I've been waiting to use that one, man.
No.
It was almost a 20. It did that thing where it rolled over
Like,
at the
oh.
last second. Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. All right, Evan Geezer, your turn.
So this thing just antlered me in the back.
Yes.
And I'm gonna turn around towards Miss Jeep.
Would you please leave me alone, bah humbug?
And needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Love it. Don't love it. That's a 2.
Definitely fails. So it takes 13 points of psychic damage.
Holy
Ooh,
dang.
nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still up.
Yeah, it's still standing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I same as before. The evil spirit apparition of Ghost of Christmas Future is towering over it and weighing its chains down onto its antlers.
Oh, creepy.
Rudolph is pain.
Oh, also, it's incapacitated until the end of its next turn. I just realized.
That's nice.
That's
That is useful.
Incapacitated is
that.
very important too,
Yeah.
because like damage
It-
roll. Yeah,
Yep.
crit, insta crits.
Yep. We're there with you.
Okay. Anyway, sorry.
All right, that's my turn.
I'm geeking out over this. This is great. I've never seen this.
Incapacitated is one of the best status effects you can get on your enemy when you're still fighting.
Yes, I'm gonna.
All right. Anything else, Evergeezer?
No, that's all for now. Thank you so much. Oh,
Alrighty.
actually, I will cast Fey Gift on myself, and I will get 1d6 plus 2 of temporary HP. That's
Fair enough.
But that's all.
Good choice.
All right. The reindeer's turn. The reindeer near Ralph will attack.
Moonlight?
No, well,
Is the moon?
yeah, we'll get hit by moonlight
Okay.
because it's standing in it.
And I did roll a Constitution save because I forgot to do that, but I got a dirty 20. So
You're fine. Yep.
but yeah,
So it needs to make a, what was it again?
it needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 14 or.
Yeah, no, that's a 9.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 2d10. It is gonna be 1 and 10, so 11 radiant damage.
You obliterate it. So as it wants to go
Nice.
in again for the kill on you, it just like bursts up into a ball of radiant light and just like there's dust.
So
that
the star
remains.
that's above it is actually like the red tinge from Rudolph is sort of coating everything a little bit, and the star glows a brilliant red and just and it's seared to nothing.
Perfect. It's very
Skin
dead.
melts off.
Ugh.
Rudolph is going to attack Evergeezer. And as it
Oh.
rushes in, this means
Interesting.
that everyone but Alistair needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, constitution saving throw.
That's good because I did bad before.
Constitution.
Constitution.
I give
I'll roll for the elves.
And bless adds to this, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, it wouldn't have made a
What
difference.
does it add?
D4.
A
Is it
1d4.
advantage or is it?
No, D4.
I got a natural 1, so
Oh
Oh
God.
no!
Okay.
You die
don't think it's
immediately.
going to
Gone.
matter.
I got a 16.
You're fine. So you only take half. Evergeezer, you obviously fail.
You gonna
Uh,
die, clown.
You don't.
All
You
thr-
don't say.
All 3 of the elves did also make it, so they're only going to take half damage as well. Evergeezer, for you, it's 14 points of necrotic damage. For everyone else, it's 7. That brings all 3 of the elves down to borderline dying.
I'm not looking great either.
No, you're bad.
Craig will hold on to the fire because he has to. Tinsel will cast Cure Wounds on. She's going to cast it on Evergeezer.
yeah. Let's get someone else to not die.
Evergeezer,
good.
for you, that is 7 points of 7 hit points restored.
So it's like you took half damage.
Yeah.
And Jolly's going to join in with Cure Wounds on Tinsel. Also for 7. So he's back. She's back up.
It's like a warm cup of hot cocoa.
Ralph.
All right. Does Rudolph, who's glowing brilliantly, does he look like he has anything metal on him, like his nose or his saddle or anything?
I will allow this as a free action. Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, damn, that's a good point.
Son of a bitch. I got an 8, and I don't think this is active, so passive ain't gonna help. Damn it.
No, but 8 is the low threshold, and I'll allow it. His nose is actually made of metal.
They're gonna feed
Interesting.
Metal.
So I noticed this. I noticed this, and I gesture at the star and then point at Rudolph, and the star actually ceases to illuminate the ground and just flings onto his nose and just engulfs it, and it starts to boil. And I'm casting heat metal.
Oh,
Nice.
Thank you. Okay, so heat metal. So it's manufactured metal objects such as metal armor or suit or heavy.
It's manufactured.
Okay, thank
this
you.
Is not. Yeah. This is not grown.
Not normally grown on a reindeer.
So any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell, and until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action to cause it again. If it is holding or wearing the object and takes damage, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object unless it can't. And it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of the next turn.
Nice.
Cool.
Ouch.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, that's
Face burned right off.
Yep. So that's 2d8. So that's going to be a 4 and a 2. So that's 6 fire damage, and its nose is not feeling so good.
And it does more than you might expect because these creatures can't handle fire well.
Okay.
That brings him to bloodied status as well.
Ouchie.
With that, we're at the top of the round. Alistair, you're currently outside of the circle of Rudolph, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm also going to take a step back.
Outside of the circle of Rudolph.
That sounds so great.
That sounds very terrible, right? In a bad context, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna shoot my bow at him. Yeah, that's wait. Bless does how much?
A 1d4.
What, a 1d4. It's probably still not gonna hit. I'm gonna do it anyway. Uh, 12.
Not enough.
Yeah,
Nope, you should pass him.
I'm gonna hide. Because it's easy and I'm gonna do it. He lied. It's a 9.
You're pretty visible still.
Yep.
He knows when you're awake.
Man, I don't like it.
Evergeezer, your turn.
Wasted all my good rolls.
Oh, I am going to turn to this one that's incapacitated behind me.
Yes.
That one's technically still breathing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm just going to pick up my cane and hit its antlers a few times. Well, once technically, but I imagine him just like an old man, just like,
You should not be out here harassing people that are just trying to camp in the wilderness.
So you make a critical hit because it's incapacitated.
yeah, right, yeah. Does that do double damage or?
I do crunchy crits. So your max damage plus whatever you roll.
What did you call it? Crunchy crit?
Okay then.
Yeah,
Crunchy crits. So if you have like a...
Yep. 16 points of cane damage.
Nice.
Cane damage.
Yeah, so for you, Alistair, what I usually do is you just get max damage on whatever you might roll, plus whatever you roll. Because if you do it by rules as written, you have to double up your die, and it's possible to roll 2 once, and then you have a crit of 2 damage,
Right.
which sucks.
Right.
I've just never heard it referred to as crunchy crit before, but yeah,
Well,
they
there
do
you
that
go.
in a lot of the
You've
podcasts.
It makes so much more
as
sense.
well.
I forgot
Yeah.
that that's the way that it worked.
So it was, how much was it? 16?
16 points of cane damage. More like the butt of the cane.
Gosh, it's
Are
still
you-
standing, but barely.
Really?
Amazing.
Oh, well, that's not fun. I really thought that was gonna do it. Okay, it's still standing. You said.
Yeah, like, you
More
know,
like lying, but okay.
yeah, it's not feeling great.
Yeah, in that case, I'm just going to roll from my. I'm gonna do this properly this time, and I'm gonna roll from my book of tales, and ready what turns out to be the tale of the traveler in my mind, which we can get to next turn, but it's not going to be very helpful.
Let me quickly check, but if memory serves, that's one. There's 1 or 2 that you can immediately use. And I believe that's one of them.
Let me, the target gains temporary hit points equal to the roll of your bardic inspiration die. Oh, that's it. Plus your bard level. While it has these temporary hit points, the target's walking speed increases by 10 feet, and it gains +1 bonus to its AC. So I believe I do have to wait until I have an action to use that.
Yeah, you're right on that one.
So
There's one basically that teleports you, and I thought it was that one. That one you can immediately use.
That one.
Hail the Runaway.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
That sounds right. Yeah.
All right.
A big old list of stuff that I can do. Anyway, okay, cool. That's my turn.
Reindeer's turn. The reindeer here is incapacitated, but comes out of that, so he can't do anything this turn. But next turn, he should be able to join back in. Rudolph, however, can attack and will use its antlers to attack every geezer.
It has disadvantage on any attack.
It does.
Metal.
Yep. Which it probably is not going to need because I already rolled a 3. And, yeah. That is for a total of 8. I think that misses.
It better.
Ooh.
His
Very
his
good.
nose, glowing brightly red, also because of the heat metal, is starting to glow a little bit more. It feels like something is charging up.
He's charging his laser. I'm here.
Ralph.
Sorry.
Okay.
The elder memes.
So as the bonus action, I can just straight up cause 2d8 damage because it's on his face. So I'm gonna do that. Oh my god!
Let's do it.
Double ones. So 2 fire damage.
Times 2 is 4.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and not get in his radius of red. If I walk over here, would I be entering into his nose zone?
Nope, you're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna straight up headbutt. They've been antlering me all night. I'm gonna antler them back. So
he snapped out of his thing, but you can definitely still attack.
So as a satyr, I actually have the ability to use a ramming attack as my main attack. So I'm just gonna use that, and it's not necessarily the most efficient, but it's the most fun. I got a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Meets it, beats it.
Good, thank you. And 1d6 plus 1, so that's gonna be a 3.
3 points.
I'm gonna charge and ram it in the back with the antlers.
It's still standing, believe it or not, but oh my god, it's so close.
I shouldn't have used that. Anyway, awesome. I'm gonna stand here looking menacingly.
All right, top it around. Alistair.
Yeah. Let's not suck this time. Short bow. Oh, sorry, I have 2 computers and I keep trying to use my mouse on the other computer, but it's plugged into this one.
I get that. I feel that.
Do we still have bless?
Yes.
Bless is still in effect, yes.
Heck yeah.
I shouldn't have answered that.
Thank you, lady. Tingle? No, that's someone else. 15.
Tinkleheimer.
15 hits. Who are you trying to attack, by the way? Rudolph?
Rudolph.
Still hits.
Hey, yeah. Tingle's the one from... My brain stopped. Oh, it's a 9.
That is a 9,
Wow.
and you can do sneak
Yeah.
attack.
From Legend of Zelda.
I forgot.
Ooh, nice.
Zelda. It's from Zelda. Tingle,
Zelda,
Loompa. I guess total it's 14.
So that's another 5. You kill Rudolph.
Hell yeah!
How dare you?
Rudolph, with your nose so bright,
Won't
eat my fucking bow tonight.
Yes!
Love it. We found it.
That is perfect.
Nice.
All right.
Sorry, that was a loud clap. That was good.
I this one that's behind me, I'm just like, just get out of here. I'm done with this, please. And that's vicious mockery because that's all I can summon right now.
Cool.
That's gonna be 4 points of psychic damage. Okay.
And if he doesn't succeed on the saving throw, which is wisdom, and it is a
Oh, right, sorry.
but that's an 11, so nope, that hits.
It fails.
4 points, you said.
Yes.
What happens?
Ah.
Finally.
So out from the trees back there, this ghost of Christmas future, a cloaked figure covered in chains, floats as if a partial apparition, and just lays these chains onto its head, and you hear in some sort of strange language that you're still able to understand. It's just like, You lacked the Christmas cheer. And it just kind of crumples down into the ground.
Love it.
And then the apparition disappears.
The reindeers have been vanquished, and serenity returns to the camp.
You mocked 2 reindeer to death.
Yes. The cheermeisters sit down again around a fire and look at each other and look at you, and they say, I thought for sure that this was over, but you saved us.
We're
Well, we are not-
fine.
Unscathed.
Some of us are unscathed.
I'm very scathed.
You should
More like
get
antlered in my case.
I'm a
you
little
should get some
scathed.
rest. I think we should get some rest. That was a lot, but I don't think they will be coming back.
How long until morning exactly?
We'll have a couple more hours, so if you want to get some sleep, you can do that.
A bit of sleep would be good.
Yeah, I think
For the
some sleep will heal these antler stabs.
As the 3 cheermeisters will keep their eyes on the fire, you can indeed take your rest, meaning you can
The
apply
short rest?
a long rest.
A long rest.
Long
Oh, okay.
Yes, this will get you through the
Yay,
night. You can
spell
make a long
slots.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah, my one spell slot that I
HP.
used. Oh shoot, nuggets. My cat pulled one of my number pad buttons off of my laptop, so
no.
now I just
Oh.
don't have a 1. So whenever I have to write 1, it becomes really difficult. And this little piece of it came off.
Thank you guys for clarifying the tails. Yeah, there's two separate
Okay.
things, determine tail and bestow tail. And now I'm like,
Yep.
oh, I get it now. So thank you for clarifying.
All good.
Oh, good.
Spell slots. That's what I was doing. Freaking long rest.
If
button.
you go to in your D&D Beyond, you should be able to click the long rest button, and it'll automatically do all of it.
You click it twice. You like double click it.
Yeah, you
Well,
gotta hit confirm.
Take long rest, and then
Confirm.
you click it again. Yeah.
All right.
Confirm.
I'm new to the internet of D&D Beyond. Every single game I've ever played has been in person. So
I'm new
it's
to
like-
it as well. So
Yeah,
Oh, and
it's-
with that factoid, you're doing absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
By the way, like it is quite a switch from playing at a table. So
well, thankfully I've been the internet my whole life, so
that does help. So night turns into day, and as the morning light touches the trees, the 3 cheermeisters jointly help the burning log up again and start walking towards the mountain and say, come on, let's do the last part of the trek.
before we go, I'm gonna unset up my trap and take my bell back.
Sure.
So
You
that
might as
I
well
don't-
take it with you.
Yeah.
In the night, I kicked the deer bodies off the cliff.
Good.
Love
Nope,
it.
that's the up the cliff.
No,
You
no,
threw
down
them-
down here, down
Okay.
here. Yeah,
That's an up.
That isn't up.
that isn't up. Oh,
Uh-huh.
okay. Well,
But
I
you
what
kick
I'm
them
just
into the
asking about.
forest.
shoved them up against the wall and just like
You-
left them there.
You throw them 40 feet into the air over the cliff.
You don't know my druidic magic.
You yeet them with your big muscles.
I am the yeetiest.
All right.
Oh God.
As you
Sorry, I
move,
heard yeast.
as you move up the mountain, it takes about half an hour to an hour to reach the summit. It's not that big of a mountain, and the path is relatively easy indeed. As you come to the summit, you are standing in front of a rather large crystal ball. It's interesting. Inside the crystal ball, it is also snowing. However, it's not just normal snow. The snowflakes themselves look grayish, almost as if ash is raining down there. And you see that the 3 cheermasters are seeing this as well, and they say that's not how it's supposed to be. There's something wrong. You need to go in there and see what's up. Here, allow us, and they push the burning log against the crystal. And as they do, the crystal itself sort of liquefies.
Hmm.
And Jolly steps forward and he says, look, like it looks weird, but look, and he just sticks his hand right through and he just like waves back at you. Like he said, you can go through. So go ahead. We'll be waiting here. If there's anything you need us for, let us know. But please find the count and see what's wrong. Please.
How
How would you let you know that we need you?
Just come back running to us. We'll be waiting right here. We'll see
Oh.
you.
Okay, that's less complex than I thought.
Well, thank you for getting us this far. We're gonna go and see what's wrong. Don't worry, we'll guide you
Please.
through this tonight.
Don't get attacked by any more deer.
We'll be fine, we think. Like, we'll wait.
If you do come running, I guess we'll see you maybe.
Sure. As the three of you move through the crystals, you stand inside of the globe. And inside this globe, you're seeing two large buildings. On the left side, you see what seems to be a small castle with a walled-in inner courtyard. There's a large portcullis in front of it that looks like it's been shut. On the right side, you see a squarish building with a couple of smokestacks that are coming from it. There's black, ashen smoke rising from it, and you estimate that this might be the factory.
Is it the factory that makes coal? Are there windows?
This might be the toy factory. There's no windows in it.
There's no windows. I hate a building with no windows.
That
I'm
portcullis
gonna-
looks like it's gonna be something else. So
Oh, right, it has portcullis, that's right.
I'm gonna walk around the back and just scope out the other side of the building.
Everything seems to be solidly built out of stone. There's no windows
God.
whatsoever.
This is a prison. We've come across a prison.
a building with no windows.
I
Not good.
don't like it. Even the prison I'm near has windows.
I'm gonna inspect the door to just not push it open, but just see if it's unlocked.
It looks like it is.
Okay, I'll engage the handle and push it in.
The door will open and will show an entry area to the factory. The entry area looks rather jolly, rather festive. You'll see a Christmas tree, a couple of golden statues that are just put there for decoration, and a large door with a adorned face on it, which might give entrance to the factory itself. On your left-hand side, you also notice that there is a large portrait hanging there of a gentleman. And there's a little plaque underneath it that says Count Sebastian Kringle.
Is this
Interesting.
dapper? The
Reminds me
poof
of
ball
someone.
is attached to no thing. Magic
these-
poof ball.
Yeah, it is on the left.
Nuh-uh.
So the portraits over here, and then what are these giant statues again?
They're just decorative. They are two elves. One is holding a toy, and the other one is holding a list, and apparently checking it twice.
I'm gonna inspect the this,
Wow, there's
this
two of 'em.
door. Let me take a look at this face.
There's no knobs on the door, interestingly enough. Where the knob should be is where the face is.
Is there anything here on
There's
the
a-
outside?
No.
It's a portrait.
Okay, that's weird.
There's a
Oh, the
portrait on
portrait's
the
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna knock.
I'm gonna look at this small tree.
It's a nice little Christmas tree.
It's about the size of the duplicator.
No. I mean, you
question.
don't know what
Right,
the...
good question.
Well,
Good question.
That is actually a good question, yeah.
Ah.
They said it was the size of a small tree.
They said it was made of brass or bronze or something.
Yeah, but I didn't say it was the duplicator.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
This guy is a book, and this guy's
As you
a
knock...
orb.
It's a toy in the list. As you knock on the door's face suddenly just sort of like shape changes and looks at the both of you, the three of you, as you're standing there, and gives you a very wide smile. And it says, which is best, to give or to receive?
Well, they're both wonderful.
Well, it depends. If you're talking about pain, it's probably best to receive, so you're not giving someone pain.
I think
You're noticing...
I
you're
refuse
noticing
the
that-
question.
Okay, all three of you make an elaborate effort not to answer the question, and the door remains the way it is.
We're coming. It's about giftness, right? So I suppose to give.
I think I am.
Ah.
As you say that, the door looks at you, Ralph, and he says, "Well, then I've got something to give you," and it gives you a static shock for 4 electric damage.
I'm gonna shock and grasp
you
the
see?
door.
You see what I was saying about the pain? Better to receive than give.
I'm gonna shock and grasp the door handle knocker guy.
The door feels impervious to that.
What you said there was a face on it, right?
Yes,
I can shock and grasp the face.
sure.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
No.
Poop.
Oh. Oh, to receive, to receive.
As you say to, yep.
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
Oh, I was gonna go up the door. Is it better to give or to receive?
You ask the door.
I like
Yes.
that.
That's smart. As you ask that, the door looks at you and says, "To give, of course." And as it says that, it unlocks itself and looks bewildered that it just answered its own riddle, and it opens.
Did you say to give before?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. But
He did.
But the door said it this time, and it therefore don't failed its own thing. Interesting. I like that.
Because it's the other way around. Yes.
That's fun. I like that.
Opposite world and
What is that? The one of us only tells the truth.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I love that riddle.
Ask the
Yeah.
other guy.
I was thinking of that one. Yeah.
As you go into the factory proper, you see a bizarre display.
I can't get in.
You are, it's on pause right now. The catwalk that you get in on overlooks a factory floor. And on the factory floor, you see 2 large conveyor belts that are sort of diagonally going upwards to another room. From those 2 conveyor belts, you see small pieces of coal coming down into the factory floor. The factory floor itself has a whole bunch of little gifts that are currently being wrapped by no less than 6 elves. All 6 of them look very distraught, very emotionally scarred almost. And it's no wonder, because all of them are chained to the factory floor.
That's horrible.
Good guy, Chris Kringle, or Sebastian Kringle. I forgot his name.
Sebastian Kringle is his name, yes.
Sebastian. He's Chris Kringle's evil brother.
Just for the effect, like, this is what they look like. They're
Oh,
very
Oh
sad.
God,
So
that's
sad.
horrifying.
Ah. We need to
It's like
we need to save these people at all costs.
Oh my god, this is horrifying. And I
Feels
go
like
over and I start
necromancy.
trying to.
Your face is very blurry now for me.
Oh, I see. Wow.
oh, me too.
Interesting.
I go over and I try to
And
start
on stream
undoing the chains of
also,
one of
by
these.
the way.
Yep.
Oh, you're back,
Is that better?
Jet.
Yep.
You're back.
Oh, there's a wall there.
You're on the catwalk, so if you want to go down, you have to go through the.
It's like half wall.
Alistair, can you try going through? Yeah,
There you
there you go.
Just Alistair, take the stairs.
I'm not gonna do shit.
And I'm gonna go try to undo these chains. The best I
I'm
You
gonna
can.
stay up here as a person with
Cannot?
a bow and arrow.
You can.
All right,
I
that's a
can.
good idea.
Okay.
Yes.
What
I'm gonna
happened?
Keep my bow and arrow handy.
What happened to you? What's going on in this factory?
We've been working very hard to make up for all the presents that have not been made, and well, the foreman up there, he's creating all the coal, and we just have to wrap it, and we have to work hard because it's almost gifting time.
Do these boxes look very similar to the boxes we've been dealing with in the city?
Most definitely.
This is where that's coming from. Who's this foreman?
We're not allowed to talk about him.
All right. Well, I think we're just going around and unchaining all of them.
Who are
Okay.
the presents for?
Oh, there are labels on them, and you see like a lot of different names. Apparently, these
I
are
don't
gifts
see
for
any.
all around the world.
Yeah, so I'll be reading out to you some of the names of just random people. I'll just like, this person, that person, this person. They seem to be going to a lot of different people.
Are any of them Mom McKev?
Mama McKev.
You know what? No.
Oh no! Or
He wasn't naughty this year.
it's my mom.
Aw.
All right, so
I'm gonna go up to
yeah.
this one, and I'm going to say, because they were reluctant to talk about them before, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure you can't tell us anything about who put you in these chains and is forcing you to work? And what is going on here exactly?
And I'm going to cast friends as I do this.
Oh, smart. That is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
No, I just get advantage on any charisma checks directed toward them,
Oh, okay, fair enough.
and they can't be hostile.
Friend.
Then give me a persuasion check, but with advantage.
Just put,
Friend.
yeah, I have a friend.
you Jedi mind trick them into liking you.
Friends. Neither of the rolls was good, but it's still a 15.
Ralph, how'd you get back
you
up
need
on
to
the
go
catwalk?
home and rethink
I
your
came up.
I need to go home and rethink my life.
You notice that they're really having a hard time in like telling you what's going on, but they have this sense for some reason that they can confide in you. It's almost as if you're a friend. And
Figure.
I like
it's
this
amazing,
sound.
right? And she looks at you and she says, "Well, recently, someone took over the factory and started a whole new production chain. We needed to produce like these gifts, and well, we've been doing that ever since. And well, we don't know any better. We were just chained here, but we don't want to do it like this. It just feels bad. We're not sure what this is, but who would give coal to someone for Christmas? It's not a fun gift to give someone."
It is if they're cold.
That's a fair
That's a
point.
good point.
For some people, it's quite an escape, but a single piece. That's
Or if
just
they like
rude.
barbecuing. I'm here. I'm good. I'm out.
The foreman is up there. He's running this operation here in the factory. Can we go? Because we really we don't want to be here like this.
Yeah. Get out
You
of
are
here,
all-
you crazy
you
kids.
are all free to go. And in fact,
I give them each a silver.
go buy the biggest turkey you can find at the store.
You gave inanimate. You gave inanimate snow people lots of
Gold.
gold, but these live, definitely mistreated people, you give us silver. I don't think you've
Running a
learned
bit
your
low, you
lessons,
see, 'cause I
Greg.
gave all my gold. I gave all my gold to the snow people.
The
They're running
200
quite low.
gold that you gave earlier, all the snow people melted, so I assume you got it all back. We killed them all.
Well, there were like 6 or 7 we didn't melt, so
That's
maybe
true.
he's down like 14 or so.
I didn't bring my whole coffers with me. You see.
Oh,
All 6 of the
shame.
elf workers have been freed already, and as you said, that they're allowed to leave. They run out the factory door
Good.
towards the
Hi.
burning log and the 3 cheermeisters.
yes.
Wonderful.
Good. Get out of this place and stop making coal.
There's still
do
coal coming
these all
down.
have coal in them? All of them?
Yes, they do, and there's still coal coming down the conveyor
Mm.
belt. It makes quite a bit of noise, and it's still coming down. So there's a little pile starting to pile up down there.
Oh,
What does-
that could be bad.
Can we do that thing where we try and walk up the escalator?
It's gonna be tricky, but you can try.
I'm just
I mean,
gonna
I
walk
got
to the door
I got
up
all
here.
the dexterity.
Well, give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, because
A saving throw.
Yes, because this is a very fast-moving conveyor belt.
You've become. I believe in you.
Yeah, they were both bad.
Oh,
11.
no.
You will not be able to make it that far. Yeah, I will judge that being nimble as you are, you will be wise enough to jump off at the point that you notice that it's not achievable.
We'll
Ralph.
call it here.
Ralph, I have a question for you, Ralph.
Uh,
I
yeah.
saw you. I saw you mold the snow earlier. Are you able
Hmm.
to interact with water in some way?
Oh yes, I have some limited control, mostly over snow, ice, and I can turn water into those things, and I can
My,
mess with it.
my concern is with the coal coming onto the ground in this
Yes.
room. You see, there's the fire that's burning, and the coal coming in. We wouldn't want to burn the whole place down. So I'm thinking, put out these fires and
perhaps even bring in some water onto the floor.
Are there any windows?
There aren't.
No, we went through
Well,
this on the
you
outside.
can't
I can't-
like summon it, right?
I can't
You
make
only-
water. I can
shape
use what's
it.
already there.
There's 2 doors up here.
Let's see what's through here, and we'll deal with it then. I open the
Do
door.
we
Oh
want to
my-
bust through
so-
both doors?
So the okay.
Sorry.
So the thing that he's saying is that there's this coal coming in here and
Yes.
piling up over time.
Like, it's not a lot, mind you, but it is piling up.
Okay.
Frankly, if this
Before we
place burned
go-
down, might not be the worst.
Before we go, I have a questione about the coal.
Yes.
I'm gonna go look at where I assume it's piling up like here-ish.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at it and see if there's already names carved into the coal.
There are.
Creepy. Dislike that. Do I recognize any names?
That coal
Uh,
is made of ick.
No.
Alright.
I open the door and I start making my way through.
I think I'm gonna summon Theodore, and I'm gonna say to him like, "Would you be so kind as to shovel handfuls of snow onto these fires here? As once you're done with that, once they're out, shovel them onto the ground as well, near where the coal is."
Alternatively, throw the coal in the fire. Just burn that shit up.
Is that what you do?
I don't know. I said alternatively he could. That's your choice.
Just, I think just follow my instructions. Thank
Okay,
you very
great.
much, Theodore.
Theodore
Hi,
will do
Theodore.
as such.
Hope you
I'm
find
gonna-
your dad.
I'm
Bye,
gonna see if this.
Theodore.
Hope you find your dad. I'm gonna see if this door opens. I hope I find my.
It does open, and both of the doors lead to the same room. As you step into this part of the factory, you will see a couple of things.
Oh
No.
boy.
Oh,
First off, you see a large bench with a giant slab of coal on there. In front of it seems to be a fiend, a sort of a devil with a really strange beard. And he's just walking over to some sort of an apparatus that looks a bit like a tiny tree, but made of bronze, where he's quickly duplicating pieces of coal and shoving them onto the conveyor belt. And as you are coming in, he immediately snarls at you, knowing that you shouldn't be here.
snarl back.
Bah, humbug.
Fair enough. That's all he
We
needs.
came from management.
Let's roll for initiative.
Love
Dang
it.
it.
Corporate is shutting you down.
Corporate is shutting you down.
We're pulling your
Ooh.
funding.
No way.
Get
What's up?
I rolled a 1, but it's a 4. But it's a 1.
nice.
Doesn't matter. You can't crit fail initiative.
Yep.
You know.
And you wasted your
That's
crit
what
fail on
you wanna
initiative.
roll your
So,
ones.
so what you're
That's
doing
fair,
is
that's
you're
fair.
going first of the second round. That's it. You're the first person.
Well,
You could also
18.
rephrase that as you miss a whole round, but yeah.
Yeah.
18. What did you have, Evergeezer?
14.
14. In that case, the bearded devil goes first.
Oh no.
And he will attack Ralph.
Oh no.
You're the furthest in.
That's what I do.
That's what she said.
And he will do two things. First off, he will attack you with his beard as sort of like tentacly, like snake kind of beard that he has. Tries to wrap itself around you.
Oh,
Yeah, it's really creepy.
Cthulhu fiend.
I know what this is.
The fiend Lou. I think
It
I
tries
know
to hit
too.
you for a 18.
That is going to hit.
That is 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Ow! His beard is in me. This is not okay.
Oh my!
That's what she said.
It's no. Oh god. I got a 17 on my Constitution saving throw.
You're fine. Okay, you're not poisoned.
Oh, that's also good to hear. And you said 5 piercing damage?
5 piercing damage, and then he follows that up with his glaive, trying to attack you for a 7. So that's not gonna hit.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. I'm not happy with
the
this.
Ralph.
beautiful rainbow light effect.
It's pretty, right,
I wish I had that in my life.
Ralph?
Okay. This could be a long shot. I don't. Yeah, it's gonna be a long shot. I'm going to. Rolf just got so freaked out. No. Okay. Question: Is the conveyor belt behind him in the floor, or is it waist height? I asked because is it obstructing him if I were to push him away?
It's ankle height for him.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind. Basically, his beard is in me. I don't like this, and he just like tries to push, but a gust of ice cold Arctic wind blasts him potentially away. So a line of 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from you in the direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away. Oh shit, that's me. Sorry.
Okay.
No,
I'm out of the room.
Yep. And as a bonus action on each of your turns, you can change the direction in which the line lasts. So I'm going to try to push him away. I'm like, ah! And strength saving throw 14.
He's good at 10.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so he's pushed 15 feet away from me, as far as the map will allow.
That is right into the apparatus. It breaks.
Oh shit!
The apparatus breaks?
You fucked it up.
It's a very fragile thing.
Well,
What did you do?
they should have told me that. He was inside of me!
It's okay. It's probably for the best.
Okay, so yeah, for 1 minute I can keep that up, but it also requires it 2 feet for every foot of movement into the breeze. So he's difficult terrain essentially.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
That was it.
Yes, for every foot of movement,
All right.
2 feet. I'm very uncomfortable with this creature. Yeah, that's my entire action.
Avergeezer.
Yes, you did. You just took how much damage? You took a good amount of
7.
damage, right?
Oh, 5.
All right. I was gonna do something, but I think I'm gonna do something else. I am going to No, actually I am going to. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on you. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder and I'm going to say, ooh, what should I say? I'm just gonna whisper in your ear. I'm gonna, Merry Christmas, and you're gonna heal for. So I can't think of anything. So, you're gonna heal for 4 damage. Hooray!
Or help. Thank you.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to prepare a tail, which is going to be
The Tale of the Phantom.
which we can get into next turn. Can I also break concentration? It's not concentration. Can I also instruct Theodore to stop what he's doing?
Sure.
Or is there not enough time left on my turn?
I'll allow you that.
Okay. I just turn over to Theodore. Just pause for just a moment. And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Alistair?
I don't want to say this because it might.
He's
Screw up
prone? Question
Evergeezer.
mark?
Hmm?
He's prone? What is
He's
that?
yeah, he's prone because he was
Okay.
blown back. So
Thank you.
I'll make him be prone there.
I was just wondering because of the little folly guy indicator.
Yep.
Anyway, I guess I'm gonna shoot him with a bow. Because he doesn't need any more help being on the floor. Alright, alright.
If you want to shoot him, that is with disadvantage because he is prone.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, he's prone.
Yeah, unfortunately, ranged attacks. That's my bad. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I can figure something out that I can do better. Let's see. I can still acid splash him, so I'll acid splash him.
That works.
I need a dexterity saving throw of 12 or higher.
It's very dexterous. No, that's a 6.
When he's prone?
Yeah. Rolls out of the way.
Alright.
No. He's got a 6.
That's a 6! That's the
6
most
points of
damage I
damage.
could have
Nice.
done.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna hide. I don't know. I'm gonna hide. We're gonna say behind here, maybe question mark. I don't know.
Hiding behind fire is hiding. Yeah, you can make a dex on that.
Oh no! Oh, it's a 7. Okay, 10. I thought it was a 1.
You're still visible.
I'm still visible, but I'm less visible than I would have been.
The bearded devil uses half of his movement to stand up. And he will actually attack Alistair if he can. Yeah,
Oh,
I can
no.
make that. He will do the same thing, one with the beard and one with the glaive.
You could try.
For the beard, that is a 16.
Poop.
I
That
imagine
hits.
that means it hits. That is 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Not my forte. 20.
Nice.
You're fine. So it's just a piercing damage.
You said 6?
6. Yeah. The glaive is not going to hit you. That's a 2. So you're fine.
Oh, thank
Nice.
goodness.
I'm good.
And with that, we are with Ralph.
We just wanted to get information. Stop bearding us. And I'm going to continue the blast, but I'm going to move up here. Can I vault over this thing?
Yeah.
All right, and I'm just gonna move over to here, and then do my bonus action to push him away from Alistair. It's
Okay.
potentially strength saving throw.
Of how much was it?
14.
This time he has that with 17.
Damn. Okay, so it's just gonna basically annoy him. And
His beard flutters ever so brightly in the wind.
so then with my action, I'm gonna use the help action on Alistair to essentially give them advantage on. Basically, I'm gonna try to help them pull away from this bearded devil. Like I won't try to get them away from him. Is that
You
how-
can.
cool? I don't
Do I
know.
need
I don't know how that's
anything?
gonna manifest.
If Alistair allows it, I will allow it as an involuntary movement. Therefore, it will not incite the.
Like back 5 feet?
Oh, okay,
All
cool.
right, I'll take it.
Yeah, and if it tries to move towards us, it uses 10 feet of movement to do so.
Exactly.
Or sorry,
Not
2 feet.
necessarily. It
Is
can
that-
go diagonally.
Well, if it's in our direction, it's 2 feet extra per 1 foot. Anyway, I'm getting technical. I'm just. This is exciting. I've never fought a bearded devil. I'm scared.
Evergeezer, your turn.
Yes, indeed. And I will bestow upon. I will bestow upon Ralph. Did I ever tell you the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Oh god.
And with this, with this, you turn invisible. And you are
Some would
invisible
consider
until the
this
end of your next
unnatural.
turn. Huh?
This is a power that some might consider unnatural.
I
This
just
is
realized
power.
that your shirt is the same shirt as your character is wearing.
You've only just
Took
noticed that.
until right now.
This is a
That was Papa.
This-
Papa's
this
doing.
form-
AD.
this darker form of Christmas cheer might be more powerful than some can handle.
This darker form of Christmas cheer
so
is
yeah, you
more
turn
powerful
invisible.
this time of year.
You turn invisible until the end of your next turn.
That's amazing.
And there's some special things that happen if you on your next attack roll, and we can get to that once you attack. But that is my action, and then I will prepare for my next one, which is going to be. One moment. Sorry, 1 sec. It's going to be Tale of the Traveler again. Okay. Cool. So I have that prepared, and I'm going to move just a little bit further in. I think I'll kind of be over here. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty.
Amazing.
And with that, we're with Alistair.
Hooray! I am gonna cast Color Spray, which is a blinding spell. Let's see. A dazzling array of flashing colored light springs from your hand. Roll 6d10. The total is how many hit points the creatures can affect. Creatures in a 50-foot cone originating from you are affected. Starting creature has lowest hit points. It's just 1. When you cast a spell using a spell slot, that's not fine. So I'm gonna assume, but we can try. So how many did I say? 6d10? I lost already.
What was this? Sleep or fear or something?
6d10. It's color spray. It's blinding.
Cool.
And there is a save on that, right?
No.
It's just the amount of health that they have.
It's if I roll over his health points, then he's
okay.
blinded for a round.
Go right ahead.
40.
40. Yeah, he's blinded.
Cool.
Damn.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna do nothing. I've color sprayed him, which I imagine as having 2 cans of spray paint and just like
In his face. Oh, that's
in his face.
very Kevin.
Yeah,
Is it glitter paint? That's beautiful.
I love that spell so much.
The bearded devil effectively being blinded. Honestly, the dice tell me he's not going to do anything because he doesn't know where people are. So he's going to move. But other than that, I think more than that, he's going to move there. That's the best he can do.
Why
That's
did he have
just
to
one
get blinded
round.
right
He's-
after I cast invisibility?
He's blinded for 1 round, so it's until the start of his next turn, I think.
So is yeah.
I'm gonna have triple advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so everyone should still have advantage.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ralph.
Okay. So seeing that he's got colors all over his face
He was
with
spray painted
spray
in
painted.
the eyes.
And I imagine it was red and green, but whatever
I
the case.
I have pepper spray that makes the person's face I spray green in
That's
real life.
beautiful.
Like, that's something I carry with me.
That's so smart too, because you can identify. Anyway, yeah, that's cool.
Exactly. It's that person, his face is green.
I love it. So I don't even realize I'm invisible at this point, and I'm just going to stop the wind and wind up and shillelagh him with my
Shillelagh.
my tree branch that's now looks like a Christmas tree.
Shillelagh the shit out of him,
Yep.
Ralph.
So that also pulls you out of invisibility, but that also gives you something, I believe, right? There's an extra bonus.
Is it extra advantage?
Well, so he can't see, and that I was invisible until I did it. As long as he couldn't perceive me, they get the advantage. But then I think the tail of the phantom does something, Mr. Evergeese.
Yeah.
Correct. You roll a d8 as necrotic damage.
Oh, badass. Okay.
Yep.
So this is going to be, let's roll with advantage on attack roll. I didn't get a 20, but I got a 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okie dokie. So that is going to be 1d8 plus 4 plus 1d8. Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
That is going to be a 2 plus 4 for the main attack, which is, I guess, magical bludgeoning. The 6
yes.
plus another 7 of bardic damage.
He's very
necrotic.
bleeding.
I was gonna say, we know he at
Necrotic,
least had
right.
less or 40 health. 40 or less health.
Like he's losing parts
Alright.
of his beard here. Like he's not looking too great.
I think rules is written
He's
because
going
I
through
cast
chemo.
I cast Shillelagh, which is a actually can
Bonus
you
action?
yeah, if you cast a spell, any spell, that ruins your concentration, right? So Gust of Wind is gone.
Yes.
I think that's the case. So
Right.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, so that is my action, and my bonus action is
Love it. All right. Evergeezer, your turn.
Yeah, upon myself, I cast the Tale of the Traveler, which gives me some temporary HP, and also increases my AC by 1. So that's nice, but also if he's looking to hurt, then
Hurt and blind.
yeah, hurt and blind. So I think I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna prepare another tale because I want the potential for an epic finale. But we'll see how that goes. Not great. Okay, I got Tale of the Clever Animal, which I do not think is helpful at all in this situation. So,
Hang on.
and I'm gonna hang out where I am. I'm good where I am, so I'll hang over there.
Alistair, your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot him with my bow.
And you can do so with advantage because
Yes.
he's blinded.
Heck yeah.
And advantage also means sneak attack. So cool.
All right. The first one's a 17.
That
And
hits.
the second one's an 18. So
Still hits.
I hit. Oh, ouchie. All right. 4 plus sneak attack. 12 total.
12 total. He is barely standing, but still standing.
I'm gonna hide for some reason because he's about to come out of blind. I'm
Yes,
gonna hide.
he is.
Ouch. Never mind. I'm not gonna hide because that was a 4. I'm here. Look at me.
Oh boy. Hi. Hi.
Hi, Ralph.
Hi.
It's funny that he's mad at you and not me.
He's the first he sees.
Mm-hmm.
He tries to beard you, but he's going to fail at that because that's a 9.
Thank goodness.
His glaive, however, is going to hit with a natural 20.
Ouch.
Ow.
I hope you're alive, man.
I missed like people like that.
That is... Sure. That is 16 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
And I need a constitution saving throw.
Yeah, you definitely
Oh,
do.
Lord.
How you
Ouchie.
feeling, buddy? You okay?
I'm
Okay over there?
I'm definitely bleeding. My Christmas cheer
Okay.
is a little tapped out at the moment. All right, and that is going to be 15 plus 2, 17 on con.
You're fine. Okay, so
Okay.
you're not... even though you're bleeding as in, like, half hit points, you're not bleeding as in status effect. So you're
Oh.
fine.
Good.
Ooh.
Good.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing.
Oh. That
Oh,
glaive is
geez.
sharp.
Oh,
Yes.
geez, guys.
Ralph, you can retort. It's your turn.
Okay.
Punch him in the dick.
I agree. That sounds like a good plan.
I agree.
He's got like 2 hit points. Just punch him. Headbutt him. with
I
your
wanted to
head.
do something epic, but I don't think any of my epic stuff will actually do good here, so I'm just gonna smack him with a shillelagh. Coal is not
Shillelagh
for
is epic.
Coal is not for giftmas. Trees are for giftmas, and I whack.
Diamonds are forever.
And
That's what it
I
was.
miss. I made this epic speech, and then I got a 9 to hit.
Nope, doesn't hit.
I'm gonna look at them very shockedly, like I thought that was it.
Oh wait,
Wait.
do you get the bonuses like normal bardic inspiration when I bestow tail upon you? I think you do, right?
Did you bestow
don't
tail
think-
upon us?
I don't
No.
think so. I think you just get the tail.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
It's like you choose between bardic
Okay.
inspiration and the tail.
Darn.
But
Yeah.
I would have liked that. I use my
We don't
bonus
still
action
have
to
bless, right?
console myself. No.
No, the bless is over.
Okay.
That
was at night
yeah.
time.
Yeah, that's all I got. That was my. I'm gonna chill here. I'm gonna like dust the coal off of his shoulder. You look great. You're good.
You look great.
Yeah.
Sorry for trying to hit you.
Your beard is very well manicured. I like that. That's...
Epic Geezer.
Well, I've had just about enough of this.
And I'm going to move this direction using my extra 10 feet of movement that I have from that traveler thing earlier. And I'm just gonna whack him with my cane. I'm
Let's
just
do it.
gonna be like,
You've been
The
very
plain old-
naughty.
Plain old cane whack.
yeah,
with the
Ooh,
extra
okay.
movement.
that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice.
I'm just imagining like this elderly man with a cane just like speeding at you very rapidly.
That makes me
And
imagine.
it's gonna do 9 points of cane damage, candy cane damage in this case.
What was the guy in Mary Poppins?
Yeah, I know
Doesn't
you're talking
matter.
about. Yeah. Anyway.
What happens?
And with the Mary Poppins, I'm just gonna riff off that and be like,
Stick this down your chimney.
and I hit him with the cane.
Okay.
Candy cane.
And as I do this, all 3 ghosts, the ghosts of Christmas, past, future, and present, appear behind me and just be like, naughty, 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 and he just kind of
Shame,
dissolves into the
shame.
ground.
Shame.
Bong.
I love it. He perishes, and as he falls against a bit of wall here, which subsequently cracks open to reveal a hidden passage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to staunch the bleeding.
You're not bleeding.
Well,
I look down at my
I'm
cane
very
and I'm
bloody.
like, I don't know my own strength.
Yeah.
And I'm also gonna cast.
Well, Can I just use the
Healing
rest
word
of the? I had 7 remaining good berries. Can I just like
Yeah.
down them all?
Sure.
You are the most full you have ever been.
Yes,
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta vomit, but I'm feeling better. Anyway, go on, ever user.
Oh, nothing. He shot on a throat of lies.
Looking down this secret passage, it's not a long tunnel, but you do see some light on the other end of it.
Does this guy have anything cool on him?
He has indeed some cool stuff on him. He has 4 gemstones worth 50 gold each,
All right.
and he has a bottle on him. The bottle says US.
Ultrasound.
He's from a country far away.
I went straight to medical stuff.
Oh no, it's for sharing. It's for all of us.
US means ultrasound in my world.
Stands for you share.
It's for us. What's this big rock? Is it just a big piece of coal? Is there anything interesting about it?
No, the coal itself is actually pretty bland and mundane, and nothing wrong with it.
I'm gonna take a look at the duplication tree and see how badly
It was like that
damaged
when we
it
got
is.
here.
It's probably beyond your yes. It's probably beyond your skill to repair this, because there has been some damage on this, but like it's not trashed. It's just broken.
How heavy does it look?
Quite.
Okay. Well, we can come back to the leader.
Anyhow, yes.
Shall we see what's in the secret passage?
I take the stuff.
Oh, and
Sure.
I shout through the opening for Theodore to keep putting the fires out if there are any.
We're still looking
Theodore
for
will
Kringle, I
resume his
suppose.
work.
Huh?
We're still looking for Kringle, I suppose.
You come into storage room.
Sorry.
Well,
I was briefly on top of Ralph.
We keep seeming to find ourselves like this.
It was meant to be. Is there anything strange or interesting that we notice in here?
Most of the boxes seem empty. There probably was some food in there, but they're empty.
Okay.
Barge.
Goodbye.
Going through the next door, you come into a kitchen. There's a whole bunch of gingerbread cookies cooked, baked over here. It smells nice.
Stay away from them.
I eat one. Fuck it.
Well, do you eat one?
Yes, I eat one off the. I eat one of the cookies.
Cool. You get the effect of a small healing potion.
Oh,
Oh
I
shit!
feel so warm inside.
I'm
You
gonna
should
eat
try
it.
these.
I'm
Ralph.
gonna try.
Are you
one.
sure? Gingerbread seems to disagree with me.
Is it
If all three of
gingerbread
you-
or is it chocolate cheese?
No, they are gingerbread, but if you eat one of them, they all do give you 10 HP back, as in small.
10 with just 10 straight?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at max hit points again. Yay!
Not comfortable with gingerbread after earlier. I'm not gonna eat one.
I stuffed several of them in my pockets.
Cool.
That's fair. That's game breaking.
That's
I bet I
smart.
could
love
market this.
it. I bet I could sell these. Yes. I'm gonna look through here.
As you open that up, you come into the main hallway, and as you see over here, there is a large door, which you would assume might go to the inner courtyard of the castle. There's a couple more doors here. Most interestingly, there is a large throne over here. What's intriguing is that the throne itself looks displaced, as if it's like been pushed aside a little bit. And on the side of the throne, you notice that there's a little gap in between the throne and the ground.
And these weird reindeer antlers. I don't like
There's
that.
2 dead reindeer like heads hanging there. Yeah.
Don't like that.
You said there was a gap?
Yeah, like in between the throne and the ground, there's like a little gap you can see.
What's going on down here? And I lean over and kind of take a peek.
It seems like there's a passageway underneath the throne.
But there's so many doors.
I think we're gonna quickly make our rounds through everything just to see if there's any danger.
I would like to listen at this door.
Okay.
It seems sure. There's nothing that you can hear there.
Okay.
Is there a door down south in the kitchen area?
No, that's a window.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then what do I see through it?
You see a courtyard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
So that's probably where this door goes. Or also maybe all the doors. Who knows?
I open this door.
Okay.
Me too. This one.
As you go through everything, you notice that there is another beautiful bedroom here. There is a
I
nice
guess I went
study,
this way. Oh, I didn't.
and there is a courtyard with a beautiful tree in it.
Look at
Right.
how
There's no one
beautiful
here.
the tree is.
I still don't see Kringle. That is a wonderful tree. In fact, no, I'm not going to desecrate the tree. Never mind.
Aww.
I
What?
was going
That's
to
your first
upgrade.
thought?
I was going to upgrade my Shillelagh club, and with a new branch. But I'm not going
Beautiful
to.
tree. Somebody put work into that.
Yes, and I
You're just
said
gonna,
I'm
like,
not
turn it
going
into
to.
a
Hold
club.
on a second.
I specifically said I'm not going to take apart the
Is that
tree.
just a mirror?
That is just a mirror.
Okay. All right.
Can you see yourself? Are you a vampire?
I don't know.
What?
What are these? Are these chestnuts?
No, the answer is yes, or
I don't
Uh,
know.
I'm a
Those-
vampire.
Those are cookies and a glass of milk.
Oh,
Could you assist me for one moment?
books.
Yes, I sit in the
As
chair.
not exactly what I meant. Could you help me push the chair?
Oh, fine.
Hi.
As you
try
push the
pushing it
throne,
in various directions.
as you push it backwards, you reveal a circular staircase going down.
But our
Kringle?
friends first.
Yes.
Oh
Is
my
anyone
god, he's
there?
here.
Oh.
Do you need help, friend?
I do.
Cool.
Is there any bad stuff waiting down there for us?
I hope not.
Yes.
Good enough for me. And start going down.
The 3 of you go down the stairs. And as you go down, you come into some sort of a testing area where apparently new toys are being devised and tested.
Ooh.
As you come down, you see a whole bunch of toys scattered around. Curiously, the table that you see as you come down also has a large bottle on it.
Say us?
Right wherever Geezer is.
The bottle that
Oh,
you
he's
see
over
over
there. I
there,
see him.
yes, has a label on it. Who is going to pick up the bottle?
Pick up.
If you're going to pick it up.
Maybe
I'll pick
none
it
of
up with
us.
my
You
mage
don't know.
hand.
What is? Roll me a perception check.
All right. Hi, Grim. Stop that. Cat's back.
Where did you say the bottle was? It's on this table
8.
here?
It's a terrible.
It's
perception
right
check.
underneath Alistair. There's like a
And
bottle
it's
on the corner.
floating in front of Alistair with an invisible mage hand.
Oh, I see.
How much did you roll?
8.
8. There's a label on it that very clearly says Universal Solvent.
Oh, that's got to be what US is.
Hmm.
As you walked into this room, you also, around the corner, see the body of Count Sebastian Kringle, alive and well, do note.
Oh, okay, not a body then.
Why would you put it that way?
Well, because he is stuck to the wall with a liberal application of glue.
Oh, that's good.
And as he looks
Oh.
at you, he's like,
Pour the solvent on him.
a little help, please?
I have the thing I got from the guy upstairs that says US on it. I'm gonna pour it on the wall that he's stuck to. And
So you
not
use-
on him specifically.
So you used a bottle that says US and not the one that said Universal Solvent.
Correct.
Okay. That actually releases the glue and Count Kringle
Surprise.
comes loose from the wall.
Surprise!
As you do so-
Universal solvent is U.S.
As you do so, you take another look at the bottle that says Universal Solvent, and you notice that the label itself is peeling a little bit. Someone apparently stuck another label on this bottle. As you pull that away, it actually says acidic solution, do not use on human skin.
Hey, check me out. Assumptions were
Oldest kick in the
good.
book. Yeah.
The Count sort of brushes
We're-
himself off and says, I am so welcome to my castle. My name is Count Sebastian Kringle, and I shouldn't be down here. My apologies, but thank you for finding me.
No problem, bro.
Your
Down
foreman
here.
should really be fired. Absolutely terrible.
There's been a huge mistake. One of my employees has disgruntledly let the world know that, well, we no longer use magic to make our toys. Unfortunately, this attracted some creatures. You see, my previous foreman, he had created this beautiful device that allowed for copying toys so we could rapidly make toys for everyone around the world.
Yeah, jolly. We
It was-
know that guy.
It was broken when we got here.
That's unfortunate. You see, there was a devil, and he learned of
He's
this
dead.
device. That is so good to hear. You see, he wanted to use this duplicator for more nefarious means and started to copy this magical type of coal that would ruin everyone, put them to sleep, and have horrible nightmares in doing so. Ruin Christmas for everybody. I'm glad you put a stop to this, and I can't thank you enough.
What are you
Is there anything
feeding
I
your
can-
reindeer?
My reindeer? Oh no, the reindeer are not mine. Unfortunately, they're rabbit, and they hang around the forest. You shouldn't go near them.
Yeah, dead.
Yeah, we learned that. Anyhow,
You have essentially saved Christmas, and I'm very I couldn't be happier. Is there anything I can do for you in return?
Oh, can
Find
you
my
imagine?
family.
Oh, right. Yes, that's actually important.
find their family.
Well, perhaps I can give you a helping hand with that. And what about you two gentlemen?
Uh,
Wizard of Oz situation.
I got what I needed. I guided my friends through to the end of their adventure. That's all
That's
I
very
wanted.
kind of you.
No,
And
it's
you,
very
sir.
awesome of me.
Would be honored if you would join me for a cup of hot cocoa on
Well,
the
I'm
day
the only
of
one that needs
Giftmas.
something.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you have a genuine, actual need. I just want, I don't know, a better shirt.
As you can imagine, we are a little behind schedule, so I will have to catch up and make sure that everyone still gets their gifts. Their gifts.
Well,
But
sir,
after that-
Boxing Day then. Boxing Day.
I will take you up on that. Now listen, Alistair. If you truly want to go back to your family, and I imagine all of you would like to return to wherever you came from, perhaps this might help. And he reaches into his pocket and produces a small globe, and he hands it to the three of you. In the globe, you see a tiny log cabin. It looks exactly like the cabin that you came from. And he says, if you wish to go, all you need to do is say what it says on the bottom.
Tap your heels together 3 times.
I actually might be able to use something from this place. The tree outside looked very magical and very interesting.
I'm leaving. There's no place like home.
Can I have a large piece of it? The top, preferably.
I will see to it that you might find it under your Christmas tree
Wonderful.
when next you look.
Aw.
I'm gonna find my family under the Christmas tree in pieces. Let's go.
In boxes. Yeah, like
What's in the
Speaking of
box?
pieces,
Yes.
Speaking of pieces, I would like to ask for world peace.
I do wishes, not miracles. But I'll see what I can do.
Santa just eliminates the human population off of the world, and now we're peaceful.
World peace.
That's like a genie situation, like a monkey spa.
Just reindeer from here on out.
Oh no.
The three of you, I imagine, in unison say, There's
no place like
There's no
Like
place
home.
No
like
place like
home.
home.
and you're
There's
whisked
no
away
place
back.
like my vacation rental.
See ya, bitches.
You're whisked away.
There's no place like summer home.
Sorry.
The three of you are wished away to the summer log home of Evergeezer. And over there, as you wake up, the three of you look at each other and wonder whether or not everything that you just experienced was a dream, seeing as the three of you wake up more or less exactly
And
where you fell
were
asleep.
there? And you were there?
And the three of you look at each other like, no, this must have been a dream. And as you sort of accept that fact that it was just very vivid, in the corner of your eye, you notice that underneath the Christmas tree in the log cabin, there is indeed a couple of packages. There's a whole bunch of cookies and a coupon for some hot cocoa, together with a friend for Evergeezer.
I love coupons.
There is a beautiful Christmas ornament taken from a tree that is over there for Ralph. And the third very small package that is there for Alistair just contains a letter. And as you open this letter up and read it, it just says, look to the front door. And as you do, someone rings the doorbell. And your entire family stands there waiting for you. And thus
Who are these
concludes...
people?
McKevin!
Get out of here. This is my
McKevin.
vacation rental.
And thus concludes our Christmas
12-person
one-shot.
family.
It's all of them.
We don't have enough food for all of you.
Oh, sorry. I thought they were intruders. Congratulations. That's so exciting.
I cast spike growth. No, I'm just kidding.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no. Good times. Good times.
Oh, I'm sad.
You should be
I hope
happy.
you guys enjoyed that one. Like, it's fun to do a Christmas
Yeah.
one. We should do one again next year.
Aw,
That was
got his
that
family
was
back.
yeah, that was really cool. That was very interesting. Oh my god. I got bearded several times.
I don't like that word. Don't say that.
Yeah, I know, me either.
All right.
I was expecting it to be so emotional at the end.
Aw. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. That also was our final one shot. Also our final stream for this year. It always sounds so final. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. For those of you that haven't seen it live on YouTube then or on Twitch, we should be uploading this to YouTube within the next coming days, so you can see it over there. And if you're watching us over there, hello and thank you for watching.
It might be just a few days late just because of the Christmas season stuff going on. If that's
Yeah, that's
so.
yeah. We don't upload on Christmas and
Yeah.
stuff like I
So.
imagined. Yes.
We'll be soon afterwards though.
But we will be seeing you in the next year with the final preparations for our big campaign that we're going to be running. Oh my god, I'm looking so forward to that, to get into a large story again. More on that soon, of course. If you want to be updated on that as the news comes out, of course, join our Discord, which should be in the social links. Do you guys have any final Christmas celebrations that you guys want to share?
Go with Jed, Eve, and myself if you do, because that's the order we're in.
Absolutely.
May your holidays be merry.
That's all. That's all I have to say. Merry Christmas.
Believe in yourself.
May you be guided towards cheer and holiday holiday happiness, friends and family.
You did your best.
I should have cast guidance.
God damn it.
And finally, may your rolls always be critical. Happy Christmas. And we'll see you guys in the next year. Bye-bye now.